like hearing a poodle scream out of pure silence. I'm shaking from it. It literally just like, nothing can fucking ruin your peace morning like a poodle scream. Let me tell you. Good morning, everyone. How the fuck are you doing? I would like to apologize for not being around yesterday. Colorado's killing me, man. I forgot my allergies are terrible here. And I just spend like 2 hours every day just coughing and spitting up large mucus balls. It's disgusting. I hate it. Dude, poodles. Right. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. I completely understand. Most people aren't out there buying poodles or owning poodles. But if you've had one, you know what I'm talking about. The poodle scream is something else. It is otherworldly. And Trick does it. It's not Lil. Sorry, I have to I have lotion on my, or sunscreen on. It's Trick. He fucking like, I'll just be sitting here, calm. Like, I literally had just pressed go live. Like, I was feeling chill. And all of a sudden you just hear this like screech from outside out of nowhere. And it's literally just because there's a dove in my tree. The same 2 doves that come back every year and nest in my tree. If I could break his scream without hurting him, I would. Because I hate it. Oh my god, stop it. Do groundhogs scream? Go fuck yourself. Is this real? Nuh-uh. Why do I kind of love it though? I kind of enjoy it. I don't know why. That's a Oh god, beautifully. I'm sorry. Isn't it disgusting? Don't you just feel like the ugliest, grossest thing every day? Every morning it's like I will never be a sexy morning creature because it's just all day. Here, at least. Good morning, Eliza. How are you, my love? Should we cheers? Oh my god. And yes, take your fucking joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I have no idea what's in this. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I ground this up last night. I remembered. It's the Gelinade by that. It's got the red writing. I don't know. It looks dangerous, but it's a nice strain. It's very stinky. Easily, this is the fucking most rank weed I've bought in a long time. Oh, you're gonna do a med card? Is it cheaper getting it medical than recreational in Jersey, Liza? If you know, just curious. Oh, Nick, boo. Oh, I'm sorry. What is that stream title? Oh my god, Mr. Fox, do you love it? I love when I make Synesthesia. Oh my god, Synesthesia just raided us with this wonderful community. Sin, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream, raiders. I hope you treated your streamer with the love and respect they deserve. Otherwise, we're going to have words that aren't kind. Welcome, Sin and raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. What up? How are you, Sin? What did you do today? It's fairly normal price for medical weed, about $2.40 an ounce. Currently pay $2.10. And what was it for rec again? Just for comparison. Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
What the fuck? Eliza! No. I'm physically ill. So I just asked Eliza if it's cheaper to do medical in Jersey because in New Jersey they just legalized recreational. And so she said that medical marijuana is about $240 an ounce. Buying it at street prices is about $210, which is about what I was paying in Baltimore. And so I said, what does it cost for the recreationally legal weed that got legal this year? $480 for an ounce. I'm gonna round that up and say 5 G's for an ounce of weed. Me, I've never paid that for weed in my life. Even at street price, like, well, okay. I have to take that back. I did buy that really expensive special ass joint that was Snoop Dogg's joint. It was $100 blunt. So that was probably around that price range, to be fair. But what the fuck? Eliza, that's insane. 1 gram of concentrates is $60. Like a dab? I have one. This, like one of these, this is $60. Whoa. Nick, same. I mean, I spent $500 is about like 3 months of weed for me. Ish. And that's with some fancy shit, and probably I got some edibles in there. Mike 1. Hail.
Oh, hail Satan. Satan, don't do me dirty like that. Thank you for subbing to ClassyKatie Class 11, giving it a swings for 23 months, you silly fuck.
You have to take into account when you're buying street in Baltimore the cost you're taking your life in your hands. I'm alive. I am a dumb white bitch, and I survived quite some time there. Can't deny that one, Hex. Some of us can cut it. I think you just have to not look like a prey animal. I don't have a dab rig, so I have dabs. I buy them every once in a while. This is actually pretty fucking old. Hold on. Yeah, I've got like that much in it. I've had this for a bit. When I get like skank weed for some reason, like I buy recreationally legal weed, but every once in a while, you know, you just get weed that's not as great. It might be just not as great for me. It might be not as great for everybody. Who knows? But when it's kind of shank weed, I nibble off like the tiniest little crumb of this and put it on top of my bowl. I'm gonna show you how much I use in case all of you are like, hey, I'm gonna do that, because if you use too much, you can give yourself a lung infection. Un moment. Un moment. Anywho. Not where I bought weed, though. I mean, Baltimore's not suburbia. To be fair, I think I spent more time in Baltimore than I did in my house. If we take into account the riots. Ooh, thank you, Eliza. There's a list or a menu for the recreationally legal weed in Jersey. Are they still rolling bank on it, though? I mean, I hope people are dumb enough to buy it just so maybe it'll stay around and maybe get more reasonable, hopefully. So what I do is, this is like, say this is my little half burned bowl from last night. So if I get shagweed, I will put like it's old and dry, sorry. That's what she said. Ew. Like that much. That's even a little bit more than I normally do. On top of my bowl of flour. This is not a dab rig. And then it just like spices up the bowl a little bit. It gives it an extra kick. The reason I wanted to show you how much I put on there is because if you do too much, dabs need to be burned at a very high specific temperature in order to fully aerosolize. Aerosolize isn't a word. In order to fully vaporize. If you put a bunch on there, there's no way your lighter is going to get to the temperature it needs to fully vaporize. And you can inhale non-burned oil molecules. And oil does not permeate via the membrane of your lung tissue at all. So it can pool and cause pneumonia, atelectasis, bronchiectasis, so on and so forth. So you don't want to fuck around with dab wax unless, you know, you've got some high temperature torch going on, or you're doing extremely small amounts. Like the theory, I've never had a problem, so I'm just gonna say it's okay so far. But obviously, I'm not a professional. Like, please don't take my advice. But what I do is, like, by burning it through the bowl, by the time it gets through the weed all the way, it's definitely burned because I've taken like 4 hits off the bowl already. You know what I mean? By the time it's getting through. So I'm trying to explain it without using big dumb words that I don't fully understand because I'm not a professional when it comes to this shit. Does that make sense? Aerosolized? Aerosolized. Why did that sound so weird to me? Thank you. It's old and dry. Just pick the scabs and let the pus run. Oh my God. Do you want to know a fun fact, Hex, that I learned? So, you know, I'm recovering Catholic. And I love fucking around on ancestry.com just because all my family's dead. I have no identity, and I like to see my ancestors, see where they were, who they were, what their names were. Not only am I the 11th in a row, Catherine, on both sides of my family. Like, this is the most unoriginal name in the world. I looked it up. I looked up Saint Catherine. I was like, I got to see why this name is so obsessively used throughout history of Irish people. Like, it's okay. Like, I'm not hating on Catherine, but like, why? Saint Catherine was renowned for sucking and drinking the pus and infected fluids from people's wounds. She also claimed to wear a engagement ring made of Jesus's foreskin. So I'm still confused why people are obsessed with this name. I don't even think she was confirmed like a pure saint because her body rotted or something. 11. That's 11 people down. That's like a lot of years to this. What we couldn't go with a better one? We couldn't spice it up. I don't know. She liked it, so she put a ring on it. I mean, you're not wrong. No, he's trying to bury his bone, Eliza. You've seen him do this, right? He's so fucking weird. I gave them pizzles, like the fucking the dick sticks. But before he eats it every day, he has to bury it. So he will destroy my couch every fucking day, bury the dick, and then in 15 minutes he'll come back for it and eat it. It's the weirdest behavior. I've never in my life had a dog that buried sticks or anything. And he actually legit buries shit. He's like shoving it into the couch over there right now. It looks like what he does, Liza. It's so cute. So he like sticks the bone into the crack of the couch, and then he uses both feet and pounces on it with just his front feet. That was the hump. Like he does this and like pushes it. Oh, it's so fucking cute and weird. Oh, really, Liza? I always wondered that. Maybe it's because it softs it up. He'll bury it in anything. He'll bury it in our laundry. He's buried things under Zach while Zach's sleeping. He doesn't. I think the instinct is there, but not necessarily the purpose behind the instinct. Cheers, everybody. These British lighters are weird. Right, like every young man sticks his dick in the couch. I feel like that's just like when I was a child, I was well aware not to sit on furniture without a blanket tied around me, you know? Wait, UPS said you can't. Wait. You can't mail lighters? How are lighters shipped? Ooh, my 10-year-old hit me with a logic bomb the other day. She said, quote, "What if every country had ninjas? It's just the ones we know about sucked at hiding." I hate that. Of course your child would say something like that, though, Hex. I'm just going to be honest. Like, the nightmares your children are going to give you are fully deserved. I'm excited for them, to be fair. I've definitely shipped lighters before. I'd assume they'd be in non-pasteurized cabinet. Oh, probably, yeah. It's probably because when they ship mail, they don't really like temperature control the trucks or the plane or anything like that. And if it got too hot, maybe they could burst or something. Maybe something like that. I mean, I recognize they're dangerous. It's just like, of all the things, I've shipped drugs so many times. Don't do that. Oh, my camera fell. Don't be a bitch today, camera. Okay. No. All right. Oh, I forgot I made tea. I gotta fucking put my cream. I gotta put oat milk in it. I ain't trying to cause an accidental terrorist attack with a lighter. Right, same. Like I wouldn't. I do the same. Like on planes and stuff. They say you shouldn't bring your vape battery on the plane. And at first I was like, but why? Like, it's just the battery. It doesn't make any sense. And then I saw I saw pictures of people's vape batteries and shit. At high elevations, sitting in their pocket, it would heat up and burn their leg. like literally burn a hole through their leg or something. It was crazy. I'm upset that a streamer I respect welcomes child-induced nightmares, but they do scare me. It's not that I welcome them, Hex. I'm just saying, like, tell me you're shocked with a straight face. Oh, they have to be in carry-on? That's it, yeah. You could ship empty lighters? Probably, but why would you ship an empty lighter? Coffee or tea cheers. Melioriated. Thank you so much for subbing to class. Keeping the class alive and giving an A swings with that motherfucking Prime sub. Use your Prime subs. Bezos is way too rich. Please. Oh, Zippos. Yep, there's Zippos. I mean, theoretically, like every lighter has a little spot where you can refill them, but who does that? By the time my lighters are done, the bottom is so packed with black resin. There's no way. What did the egg say to the pot of boiling water? I'm not sure if I'll get hard. I just got laid this morning. God damn it. That was pretty good. I'm okay with that one. I like that. Big seal the hole. No shit. Do they really? I got this one in England. It's Poppel. Poppell. You know what I noticed though when I was in England? They don't have any normal lighters. Like my lighter fell out of my pocket. You know the ones with a strike wheel? No, they don't have them. It's only this button, and I don't know why. Everywhere. And I kind of don't. It takes a lot of effort to get that fucking button down. It's nothing compared to a striker. It's weird. I don't get it. I refill all my lighters. They last me years. Really? I'll refill one if I really like it. But honestly, I do. I wish my lighter hadn't fallen out of my pocket. I'll show you what my lighters look like. The bottom, like the entire bottom of them is just a black cake by the time the lighter's actually done. Shocked that you welcome this or shocked that my kids scare me? Actually, neither shocks me. My daughter, when she needs me in the middle of the night, she doesn't wake me. She just stands there. Oh my God, my little sister did that. Oh my God. I love clippers. I don't have any clippers right now, but clipper lighters are my absolute favorite ever. My little sister used to do that exact thing. She was scared to wake my mom up. She like didn't want to wake my mom up. So if she couldn't sleep or something when she was like, 1 year old, 2 years old, she would just walk up to the edge of my mom's bed and stare at her face in silence until my mom somehow sensed her and woke up. My mom said it was horrifying. I used to have one, Mel. I lost it, sadly. How are you, Till? It's a cool lighter coming from a pyro. These ones, it's cool until like it's not fun because the amount of effort to get that click down and to hold it down, like this is a lot. It's just a lot of effort to get a light out of it. I'm not exaggerating. Like it's a lot. I don't know. I'm not a fan, but I'll use it. What are you gonna do? See, and that was the thing. The arcs of those electric lighters, I was kind of not a fan either. They're kind of hard to light a bowl with because, like, at least for me, we learned this when I tried using the grav bong. The way that I get my bowl to like burn down as opposed to across the top of it willy nilly and just burn away the green is the moment I light it, I start inhaling and that pulls the flame through the bowl straight down. And that's how I get these nice little burn holes so I can just nurse one bowl for a while. And with the arc lighter, there's no flame. You're not sucking a flame down into the bowl. So it would literally only light the top of the bowl, which was kind of annoying. But it wasn't the end all. It wasn't like the worst thing in the world. Becca's fucking 10 with long straight hair. When she is sick, she looks like she's straight out of the ring. That was my little sister too. Oh my God. Are they the same? My sister, seriously, like dark brown hair, just greasy and long stuck to her face, and she's white as paper. Oh, beautifully. Good luck. No, Kate, the one you're using is, that was the electric ignition. Oh, my bad. Wrong one. Did I miss the dab hit? Yeah, but I can take another hit. I mean, it was just the dab on the bowl. You want to hit again? It's the only lighters they have anywhere in London. I looked. Vogel Tans.
Bitch, let's cheers. Thank you for resubs. Ings.
Did you take your joy today?
Cheers.
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Who's killing? I don't know, Eliza. That's the weird part. And then, like, you know how normally, like, if you have a wheel and you hold it for a while, it gets hot? This entire part gets hot so fast. I can already feel it burning. It is weird. I don't know if it's a rule over there or what, but I didn't find any normal lighters anywhere. And I don't know what happened to mine. I lost it. Yeah, love that. My thumb's already burning, actually. Love it. I should stop playing with that lighter. I don't know, though. Is there something against this? Like, I have no idea. Maybe you could make the wheel into a weapon. Yeah, based on your pictures, you and Sarah look like you were grown in the same test tube. Isn't that weird? We are 5 years apart. And it's not just pictures. Like, we get asked constantly if we're twins. And we're not identical. Like, we have the exact same facial expressions and smile and teeth and certain things. And we have the same mannerisms. But we get asked all the time. Like, unironically, just people in stores and shit will randomly be like, "Oh my God, are you guys twins?" And we're like, oh, "No, my mom just got zero variety." We used to joke about it, actually. We'd be like, "Mom, do you ever just feel, like, disappointed that you got zero variety in your two biological children at all? Like, we're both tall assholes." My sister honestly looks more like Eliza than she does me. But Sarah and I have the same, like, facial expressions and shit and smile. Oh, I'm officially a sounder now. The Soundview Cafe. Oh my God, did you love it? Did you love it? Oh, I'm so happy you got to go. Hitting up the Pop Culture Museum in the Seattle Public Library. Oh, you're going to have so... and Biscuit Bitch. Oh, I forgot about Biscuit Bitch. You have to go to Biscuit Bitch. Also, there's a pie place. Oh my God, what's the pie place? There is a place. I want to say it's around Denny. And it has, like, any kind of pie you'd ever want ever. And I cannot fucking remember what it's called, but they're so good. Shit. I'm so happy you got to go to Soundview, though, because sometimes it is busy. Like, if someone tells a whole group about it secretly, and they'll all go. But I'm glad you got to go, because it's honestly, it's just like, it feels like Seattle. You know, it doesn't feel like pretentious Amazon Seattle. You have facial expressions. They're just not clown facial expressions. Like, Sarah and I have rubber face. That's not an insult. That's probably a good thing for you. The Flint ones are probably more dangerous when it comes to children. You can take them apart and remove the safety. That's what I was thinking too. This basically is like a solid unit. If you took it apart, it would just break. There's no... Also, it's a whole lot of plastic in there. Maybe that's something to do with it too. I thought the same thing though. Twins, it's the in-person, I think, is what does it, because we walk the same. We have the same, like, weird hop with our walk. Our bodies are almost identical. Like, I think it's the in-person when you see us interact. Because I've seen it on video and it is weird. And, like, my sister, myself, and my mom, our voices are almost identical to the point where we can be each other's voicemail on our phones and no one will know. We used to not even fuck with people. Like, my mom would be like, "Hey, can you make me a new recording on my phone?" And my sister would just do it in the backseat. "Hi there, this is Georgie, blah, 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 blah." And no one has any idea. It's weird. Genetics are very strange that way. I'm sure there's a lot of us that is part of my dad, but he's dead, so who knows? We have a picture of my dad when he was like 12, and it's literally a clone of my little sister as a boy. It's very strange. So we see the genes, but and we're all dead. I don't know. But I have like pictures of me, my mom, and my sister together that would make you uncomfortable with how much we all look alike in just like our face expressions. It's weird. I don't think I have it grabbable, but I have it somewhere. I'll look for it eventually. It's a creepy one. It's one that unsettles me sometimes. But it's good at the same time. I don't know. Good, bad. It's all subjective, right? Objective, subjective. My mom's aging pretty well, so that's a pro. As long as I don't, like, age out hella fast. Computer, don't do that. OBS is not responding to my clicking. I'm just going to stop clicking it. We do both walk like a T-Rex. That's not even, Hex, like, that's fact, though. I'm not offended. Yeah, when you're all legs and ass, like, what else do you do? My arms are useless. I can like lift a coffee cup and that's it. It hurts to push a lighter down. Like this is my strength level. My older brother, the musician, who's 1 year older, and I have the same voice. We still mess with our mom. Oh yeah, my mom and my nana. Up until the day my nana died, and my mom to this day. If I call her work phone, like at her office, I have to say, "Hey mom, it's number one." Or thing number one, thing one. Because if I could literally have a 15-minute conversation with her and she would just sit there wondering which one of us it is, but she won't ask. It's great. I love it. Usually I can tell by the tone of her voice by the time she figures it out. If she thinks it's my sister, her voice gets a lot more up and up and up and happy and stuff. And when she figures it out, it's me. It's a lot more just like me. It's weird. But my sister doesn't talk. My sister talks like me. Very monotone. I guess I can't tell my brother's voice on the phone, I guess. What do you mean? Like between them? I really want to go for a good cream pie. I should go there. Oh my God. I mean, it is Seattle. You might get away with creaming a pie. Nobody knows. No, I totally no, I knew what you meant, Dead Cal. I was gonna say, like, do they fuck with you? I hope they do. Not because I want you fucked with, but I mean, what else do you do when you don't have anything original about yourself? My dad and I had the exact same voice before he got sick, and that's my mom's getting older. She turns 69 this year. She turned 69 this year. Excuse me. I forgot what month it is. But yeah, her voice is getting older now. But other than that, like, it's weird. It is weird how genetics play out. And like, I've shown you guys the picture of my mother in high school with long blonde hair and how uncanny I look like her. It's freakish. I could tweet that picture right now and people would think it was a filter and it was me. I would put money on it. Cheers, Robo. Are you at work? Are you working or are you on a break? Wait, I have to pack a bowl, but I will post cheers you. I've smoked up my stoner bowl from last night. Working from home on your back porch? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I don't like. I've seen a lot of like on Amazon and stuff. New shit coming out for like home offices for a lot of people that are working at home now, like little Zoom screens and stuff. And I'm like, if you can work from home, why are you making a boring work office like the office? Again, why would you simulate the same hell? Put a tarantula next to you or something. Fuck. Sin. The Yoshi egg is no more. And I'm real sad about it. It was a tragic day in the kitchen when Zach was doing dishes. And a little plastic lid fell off a shelf and hit a cup, and the cup fell on my bong and just snapped the neck off. Totally just a freak accident. He felt so bad, though, he tried to replace it, not knowing that there was two sizes, and bought me the mini egg, which is fucking precious. I know, my poor egg. But that's okay. This bong's actually really nice. I like these. Other than the tilted bowl, because I have to like sit here and hold it and wait for it to go out as opposed to just setting something on it. These are nice. I like these little beaker bongs. I have one like this that's green. Actually, I can see it. But I don't use it because this part broke in it. And if I try to take it out, it's just going to shatter. And I do not want to smoke broken glass. If you have AC in your office and not in your home, oh, well, that's true. I mean, I'm not going to fucking stream on my front porch. It's already 100 degrees here. Delacour, 100%. 100%. But like for instance, when I worked at the hospital, I had an office and it was probably a 6x4 windowless closet in a hallway of the surgical unit. And it was just cum color. Everything. A little beige love seat, a beige walled little prison. And we weren't allowed to decorate it. We couldn't even fucking put a mirror up. Hold on. Where's my alert?
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK got some lewds from a hot galaxy via the James Webb Space Telescope and we hooked up and did some furry play where they put ants in their galaxy puss and I sucked them out with my Antita girl cock. It was so hot that after we birthed a star ya woo.
Oh my god, that is fucking magical. That could be a painting. All of that just happened. I love you. I missed you, Zoe. I'm so happy you're having a good time. In my in my stomping grounds, my old stomping grounds. It's below 100 in Austin today. Had some rain come through. Last night it cooled off too, but it heated up so fast. Yesterday during the day it was blistering hot, like couldn't even walk outside. But then it got all cloudy and it felt like it was gonna rain. Like it felt cooler and I was like, oh fuck yes. And it didn't. Now it's just fucking hot again. But yeah, I worked in a tiny little cum-colored prison all night long, just like watching YouTube and trying to zone out all the death I saw. And so when I quit that job because of you guys allowing me to do this for a living, I was like, I'm going to make an environment that makes me happy. Like it's still going to be, a professional environment that works efficiently. I'm going to make it, you know, I don't know. Everything's very accessible. I can reach everything, blah, blah, blah. But, I have tarantulas next to me and there's color. Like I have a colorful desk painted and I can wear what I want. It's color, man. Color is important. I really think so. Hospitals being all beige is very depressing. And they just haven't done anything. Like there was a point in like the early or late 80s, early 90s where they would put like this weird medical green stripe down the walls, like those cups you get in hospitals. And we were like, why would you... Okay. And then they started like a lot of the hospitals I've worked in started, I don't know what you would say. I don't think they bought art, but they would like sponsor art installations in the hospital and they were fucking hideous. I mean, they were the weirdest. I'm an artist. I get it. I love weird art. I want to feel something, but I don't want to just purely feel confusion 24/7. And a lot of it was very dangerous. Like one hallway, they lined the wall. They just put these on the wall. They were laser cut metal people running, but they were like something out of Yellow Submarine or something. Like, and they were sharp as fuck. So the amount of scars I have down my right side from pushing gurneys down that hallway and slamming into those stupid running children is astronomical. I got stitches once. That's the kind of fucking weird. It's just, I don't know what they're doing with hospitals. Like, can you just pay the people working there more and ignore the art, please? Please. Hi, little black dress. How are you, love? I came in like a wrecking ball. I like that song. You did hear Cum Colored Prison. Yep. I have a vendetta against beige. I hate it. I fucking hate it, beige. And for some reason it's become like that go-to. Off-white makes us suddenly unique instead of just putting white on a wall. And if you've ever gone into hospitals, they're just beige. And if you've ever come, it's kind of beige. So I just started calling it cum color because it makes it even more gross. Corporate art, oh god, that's what it is. The corporate art bullshit. Yeah. It's just, I mean, there is some very off the wall art that I fucking love. I'm into it. But I don't know, man. Oh my god, can you imagine if hospitals had Blucifer? They usually never put art outside. It's always inside the hospitals or like in some weird inner garden courtyard thing. I've never seen a front of a hospital look cool. Trying to think. No. Mm-mm. I mean, honestly, like most of the hospitals I've worked at, you kind of question like where the front door is. It's weird. I don't know why. CK, was the hospital or better or worse than the Denver airport demon? Way worse. I mean, most of it didn't make sense. It would be like 5 red bars just stuck in the ground and haphazardly. They looked like, pickup sticks. What was that game? You would like drop all the sticks and try to pick them up and not touch. It looked like that, but they'd be like, it represents the Cascade Mountains. And really, it just took up 6 feet of a hallway, so now we can only run 1 gurney through the hallway instead of 2. Was it called pickup sticks? Yeah, that. That's what it looked like, but there'd be a little plaque and be like, it represents the majesty of the Cascades. And you're like, no, it doesn't. When the window on the other side of this pile of metal bars is the Cascades. Like, you can see them out the fucking windows of the hospital. You did that. No. Nope. You didn't do it. You missed on that one. But sure, enjoy it, I guess. I feel like hospitals kind of like get the leftovers. It's like, big old corporate businesses that actually buy the art, colleges who maybe buy the art. I don't know if they buy the art or not. and then hospitals get the last pick. You know? I hate beige. I don't even think it is a color, but everything, everywhere I mean, of course, until now, because Zach bought this house, I've been a renter my entire life, and it's off-white. Everything is off-white. Everything is your carpet, your tile, your walls, everything is off-white. It's cum. It's cum colored. Just another example of men trying to take over I'm just kidding. I have no idea. That doesn't make any sense at all. But for real, it is just, I hate it. Like, what happened to just, like, an accent wall that isn't brown? Why are people afraid of color? I don't know what happened. Or maybe just some stark white and then get some interesting furniture. Stark white is better than beige. You know who loves beige tan khaki? Nazis. Oh my God. Did you guys see the thing I retweeted this morning? Every single Republican voted against protecting our military from Nazis. Monkus, thank you. I don't try. Yes, it's worse than. Okay, thank you. Thank you, little black dress. Okay, so it goes corporations, colleges, hotels, motels, and then hospitals. Yep. I've never seen a piece of art in a hospital I've worked at where I've been like, wow, that's pretty. I'm sure glad I get to walk by that every day. Never. And I'm not trying to be a dick. Oh my God, there's one piece in the hospital in Kirkland that I was trained at. And it haunts to this day, I could tell you, because I would walk this hallway to the respiratory therapy unit, and it was a really long hall, just a straight hallway towards a dead end, and you would take a right. And at the end of this hallway was this picture. It was maybe 18 by 8, 18 by 11 probably, like, a little bit bigger than a piece of paper. And all it was like this stark blue background, and then someone used like gesso and horsehair to create a 3D image of a 2-year-old's depiction of a horse in just red, just like bright red. And so, I mean, easily for at least 60 seconds, you're just walking down this hallway to clock into work, staring at this fucking thing. Oh, my mom just retired. Otherwise, I'd go to the hospital and take a picture of her for y'all. It's there still. It's never left. This was like, 2014 was the last time I was there. How many years is that ago? 6 years ago? It's been there that fucking long. Let's hear some more D's talking about working with the other side. Fuck. Anything you should check out in Capitol Hill? Oh my God, the shopping. I mean, if you go to like the peak of Capitol Hill where there's like rainbow crosswalks and stuff, there's so many cool thrift stores. I don't want to call them thrift stores because it's not like you're going to see Salvation Army or whatever. It's like amazing secondhand clothes. The shopping on Capitol Hill is fucking sick. And y'all know I'm all about secondhand. I hate buying new shit. It never fits. It doesn't work. But if it's secondhand, it's already survived one person. Like, it's gonna survive me. Oh my God. The kink, like, and I'm talking, it's like heavy, high quality kink wear, leather bondage shit, shibari stuff, as well as like, stuff from Hot Topic from 20 years ago and band tees and like, more flavorful clothing items. I hate shopping, but if I go to Capitol Hill, I will go shopping. It's so much fun. I really hope I'm trying to think of the name. There's one up there that I always go to that's really cool because they always have like Sailor Moon fucking lingerie. Hold on, I'm gonna try to Google it for you, Zoe. Not that I'm insinuating you might love Sailor Moon like someone like I do, but I'm looking. Me too. I mean, I'm not gonna buy a secondhand dildo, but like, like the cool peekaboo kind of leather strappy stuff that you can get, like that kind of stuff's awesome. I'm all about it. And worn in good leather. Like if any of you have bought like a nice secondhand purse or leather bag or something, or leather jacket, oh my God. There is nothing like paying $2 to get someone else to break in some leather for you. Sailor Moon lingerie sounds uncomfortably attractive. It is. Because they make it like sexy but also kind of childlike. So it's like kind of, like those socks that little girls wear that have the frillies around the ankle? it's got that around the edges, but the triangle's like your nipple. It's fucky. I'm gonna find it in a good way. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so one of them is Crossroads. That one's not the fetishy one, but it's just huge, really well organized, well taken care of, amazing thrifting. And then the other one is there's a lot up there, but I can tell it by the front of the store if it shows it, the storefront. Because I mean, you know it, Zoe. If you walk by a storefront that's got fucking fetish wear or like what looks like what other people might deem as Halloween costumes in the windows, go in. That's the one. I just can't. I don't even know if it has. Oh, Red Light. It's called Red Light. It opens at 11 your time. Red Light Vintage in costume. Bitch, get fucked in there. You are going to have a good time. And make sure to go in the basement and upstairs. I think there's an upstairs, but there's definitely a basement. It's just an entire another floor of awesome shit. It's Red Light. It's so much fun. Viata, no! Oh no, Viata got COVID. Are you fucking kidding me? Viata double masks and hand sanitizes more than me. The world is ending. How did I not get COVID? Oh my god, how are you feeling? Are you okay? That is not okay. Honey, no. No. Oh my god, little black dress, do you love Hades? Literally, we were talking about it the day before yesterday, and a couple of people in chat were like, you know what? It's not my type of game, Katie, but you've almost got me there. It's everybody's type of game. Maybe today we can play some Hades. It's really good. Sailor Moon. Oh, yes. Yep. Off topic. Do you feel the dab mixed with weed? Like, are the effects separate or did they merge? Let me think. I would say merge. The biggest difference for me when I smoke flower versus dabs is because dabs, usually because it's at a way higher heat as well, it's gonna vasodilate, which brings your heart rate up and makes you feel really hot. So usually if I put a dab on top of my bowl, my face, and I just get insta sweaty. Like I'll just do this and be like, oh my fuck, my dudes. And sometimes I'll sit on top of a fan for just like 30 seconds and then it's gone. And I think that's because it's just a way higher concentration of THC at a high temperature, slamming really hard, as opposed to smoking a bowl of flower with the same concentration of THC over a period of time, where they have the exact same effect. It's just like in 30 seconds or over a couple hours, you know? I think. Your buddy has a business where he makes leather goods in Denver? No shit, what's his name? Or what's his business name? Don't out your buddy, but I'm vegetarian, but I like leather because it lasts forever. Especially ethically sourced. That's my favorite. Oh my god, did you guys hear about that? Oh my god, was it on Philip DeFranco's show yesterday or something? There's apparently businesses paid to breed animals to test cosmetics on. I mean, of course there is. What the fuck is this world anymore? But um the animal rights SPCA, I think they're called. I don't know the name of like the official government, like step in to make sure there's animal rights being taken care of. Stepped in and saw that the living conditions were horrific. You know, dogs were being euthanized without any painkillers or anything, and just it was just your nightmare. Imagine your nightmare for puppies, and that's what it was. And they are extricating every single dog out of this place and trying to find homes for them. It's beagles. It's like over 400 and something beagles, puppies and adults, all ages, that have just been psychologically and emotionally and physically tormented since birth, need homes. So if you are someone who is in a position to love and give a dog like this a home, I highly suggest you check it out. If not, don't do that. Quiet leather? Oh, I like that. Thank you. Oh, mattress. I don't know why, actually, it's disgusting. I read somewhere why it's beagles long ago. I'm not going to say it's real, but the article I read said beagles were chosen as the animal to test most things on in the world because of their mild-natured demeanor. hmm I was just like, please don't be real. I mean, I think it's real because I've hung out with a lot of beagles and they're pretty fucking sweet. Disgusting. I hope they find wonderful, wonderful homes. I'm sure these people will vet the new owners and stuff, which will be awesome. But when I hear about stuff like that, that's why whenever I show you guys makeup or anything, I'm always like, it's cruelty-free. It doesn't have to be clean or organic or natural or whatever the fuck the buzzwords are these days. It is cruelty-free. Because I don't think I need a perfume that needed to be sprayed in a beagle's eyes for 7 years before I was allowed to put it on my chest. I don't think I could do that and go to sleep at night. You had a rescue beagle? Oh my god, were they wonderful and oh, I love them. In 4-H, when I was a kid, 3 people had beagles, and they're like, oh, woo, woo. Shit killed me. I would just be like, oh my god, they're so cute. I get it that they do it all the time, and it's probably very annoying, but to someone who had a lab that was just like, that was the coolest thing. Bish, that's exactly what it is. They're abused because they don't defend themselves. And do I have a right to have some perfume, lipstick, etc. if that's the price? Absolutely not. No. I think we should use Trump and his cronies to test cosmetics on. I don't mind using a perfume that was sprayed in his eyes for a few years. Hi, Opie. How are you, love? Isn't that sick? I know, Adam. That's why I love you guys. You guys give me faith in humanity because it makes me realize at least there's a little part of the world that doesn't like that shit. Because when you see how popular, like, for instance, Chanel. Chanel is not cruelty-free. Burberry is not cruelty-free. Those are some of the most expensive, exorbitantly priced brands ever. And you're paying them to pay someone to spray perfume in a beagle's mouth and eyes and anus for 7 years before you're allowed to... chemicals. Like, doesn't that kind of fuck you up? Because that fucks me up. I know, Monkus, I feel that way, like, I've had a pug. I've had, what other weird breed? I mostly had labs growing up because we had a farm, so we just adopted dogs that nobody wanted. We had a Burmese mountain dog, Bernese mountain dog. We had a German Shepherd at one point, and they were all wonderful, but none of them howled. I've never had a dog that would do that with its mouth thing. Like, when they actually do the I just die. Something inside of me dies. Nah, Burberry has a lot of cosmetic. Pretty much any high-end brand out there makes cosmetics at this point, because cosmetics have gotten to this point where, like, the formula for the base formula for everything is solid. No one's really improving on most things. They're just kind of marketing it different to you. It's just colors and, marketing that's getting us to buy new shit. We've made every shade of fucking nude lip that's ever going to exist. No one's making a new one. So what they can do is there's these companies, I can't remember what they're called. There's a term for them where they just make cosmetics and then you can pay to put your face on it. So, like, Burberry is not making cosmetics, but they paid a company that had already fully solidified a line to just stick their shit on, and now they sell it. And big brands can afford to do that, so they do that as soon as possible. Like, Kim Kardashian has a fucking skin line now, so on and so forth. We could go on. Celebrities with enough money can do that pretty easily. Right, cosmetics, I've made my own. It's dumb easy to make cosmetics. It's just, I think it's important to look at where you get them because you just want to make sure you trust what the ingredients list looks like. Because there are some fucking sketch, or they'll put words on there that are very misleading, and you could be rubbing, like, essential oils on your eyes. Ugh. I think if it doesn't fuck you up, it should be on some sort of list. I kind of feel the same. Like, what's wrong with you? A blue healer with the woo-woos? I love them. My cat sounds like a baby dinosaur when he meows. Oh my god. Wait, do you have a sample? It was cute the first 500 times. It's like owning a husky. Like, the first time that you find them alone in a room on their back going to nothing, you're like, oh my God, that's hilarious. And then a couple years goes by and you don't want that anymore. Cinemus, thank you so much for fucking cheers and lift the 19 months. I knew it. I knew it.
Bitch, what? I packed a bowl. Cheers. Thank you for the resub and the cheers.
I've always compared, like I've always said, if I was a dog, I'd be a husky. That is me. All the time. Cute the first year, and then after that, you're like, what have I done? Is it legal to just push it out the front door? Just like with headphones, true wireless buds, it's all rebrand and then name tax the shit out of people. Beats. My God, how are they still around? Those people know they can, like, they don't have to wear them, right? Like, you could put on any other pair of headphones and be blown away by the difference in sound and quality because Beats are not that. But they are they're more expensive than Skull Candy, and I'd buy Skull Candy first, which is crazy. It's crazy. Isn't that weird? They privately label them. It's not something new to me. Many supplement companies do that. Really? That's why some of their formulas are shit. Interesting. I didn't know that. I had to go to Horny Jail this morning. Went to get groceries, and there was this. Wait. First off, I need to know what Horny Jail is. Went to get groceries, and there was a new cashier with huge tracts of land. The entire transaction, I'm telling myself not to look and be respectful. I mean, I do the same. I'm like, I don't want to make a spectacle, but if you have a foot of tit out, I assume you know, and you're not living in a closet like the rest of us like tits. I'm going to make some respectful glances at that foot of tit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're aware. We know it's out. I wouldn't. I try so hard not to be sleazy about it and be like creepy. I'm just like, I appreciate your beautiful bosoms or anus, whatever. I appreciate it, and I think you're beautiful. But there's something weird about it these days where it's like you're creepy no matter what if you just like look at people. The problem was I live in a hot climate. Oh, dude. I mean, even in a cold climate, the shedding of a husky will make you want to die. Beats are something your parents used to give you for horsing around. Dude, Beats didn't even exist when I was that young. Stop. Beats weren't around. Okay, I gotta see Horny Jail. Stop. My shorts got stuck up. I have resubs. Wait. I heard them, but my chat did a thing. Where are you? Banana! I knew it, you fuck.
Hi, Banana. How are you, lover?
Hi, you're hot. It's hot. I hope the UK was the best thing ever. It was wondrous. It was, honestly, it probably could have been anywhere, and I would have had a good time. I was with my sister, and I really missed her. Like, she's my soul child. I love her. And I got to hang out with Lizzie Anubis, and that was amazing. And seeing Pearl Jam for the first time in my mid-30s was weird but awesome. I feel like I should have seen them earlier, but I've never seen most of the bands that popped out of Seattle. I'm going to be honest. I've never seen Foo Fighters, Nirvana. Oopsies. So I'd fly to London to see Pearl Jam. Life is weird. Same with Bulges, 100%. I've dated a few showers, not growers, I guess. Most of the penises I've interacted with are growers, and I would prefer to be a grower, to be fair. If you're a shower, not a grower, your dickhead is always defined in what you're wearing, and I'm gonna look. Do you not feel the sausage pushing up against your sweats? You have to. It's the only reason we watch men's basketball. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, 100%. Like, I'm not gonna like, oh, and make it, but I'm gonna. Yeah, it's a penis. And if it's, strikes my fancy, I might tell whoever I'm with to also look at said, hold on, I have to look at, wait, there was Horny Jail and it didn't load. Stop it. Oh my God. I forgot about this. Crying. not. It's my allergies. Don't worry. It makes my eyes sweat. Oh my god. You know what, Nick? I couldn't even answer that. Crispy. I forgot what horny jail is. Twitter. Oh god, is there some? Oh my god, the one you sent me. Wait. Of that like, Taylor, I just want to let you guys know you're doing really good. I almost like cried. How is that human? I'm gonna show everyone actually. Should I show everyone before the new thing, or should I show the new thing first? Because it was just like so. It's very pure. I'm not gonna troll you with something, guys. It's very pure. After the new thing. Okay, cool. Thank you. Please just make big. Thank you. I got my finger on volume just in case. Run.
Sir, where you going with that weapon of ass destruction? Baby, with all due respect, I want my guts tickled, not disintegrated. My eggs gotta be over easy. I can't have them scrambled. Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off in my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you not fixing to line up my chakras with that. Good God almighty, who crawling on top of that? I feel like if anybody can take all that, you ain't got no home training. Just out here with a fresh tail. Sir, you gonna put somebody in the ICU. You hide and watch. I know I got some fast-ass cousins off my... I bet I take it. I hope you got a good chiropractor, because he gonna have your spine all kind of crooked. Go ahead. Y'all not finna keep me tired and just wear me out on this app.
I love her. Oh no, bitch, that shit ain't gonna line my chakras. Oh my fuck. I kind of need to listen to it again. That was too clever from one take. Hold up. I don't want to see the giant dick though. I would run so fast. I have run from nothing like that, but smaller, believe it or not. I'm just listening.
Sir, where you going with that weapon of ass destruction? Baby, with all due respect, I want my guts tickled, not disintegrated. My eggs gotta be over easy. I can't have them scrambled. Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off in my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you not fixing to line up my chakras with that. Good God almighty, who crawling on top of that? I feel like if anybody can take all that, you ain't got no home training. You just out here with a fresh tail. Sir, you gonna put somebody in the ICU. You hide and watch. I know I got some fast-ass cousins off my... I bet I take it. I hope you got a good chiropractor, because he gonna have your spine all kind of crooked. Go ahead. Y'all not finna keep me tired and just wear me out on this app.
You out here with a fresh tail. I wish I was clever, man. But I do enjoy the ones that are. God damn. I know. My stomach hurts. That was too much. I was just not breathing. Oh my god. It is weird. Well, Bina, I've thought about that, and I think the whole big dick thing is similar to like women going to the club. Whenever I've gone out, I'm not dressing to get fucked. I'm dressing to look better than anyone else in there. That's it. And it's sick I wasn't thinking that consciously at the time, but I think it's similar. It's like when the females go out together, we just want to feel hotter than everyone else. Not the dude who wants to fuck. I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. I've learned nobody gives a fuck. That's it. And I think that's big dick shit because I've never met I've met maybe a handful of size queens, and they're all gay men. And this is my theory. Your asshole does not have a wall, a finite wall in it, like a vagine. Vagines have a cervix that you can punch all day, but you ain't getting there. Whereas a butt, you can go forever, so you can enjoy that full, girthy piece of sausage. You know what I'm saying? I don't know for sure. Just theorizing. I've straight up, like, stood up and been like, this can't accommodate that. But if you'd like to get a cheeseburger, because I don't want to be destroyed by a penis. Absolutely not. In sad news, helped my little bro move a lot last weekend, and my cat is sad. Oh, poor kitty. They became best friends when we lived together. She spent the last 2 days sleeping in his old room waiting for him to come back home. That is the most heartbreaking shit I've ever read. Can you get him to send a t-shirt you could like wrap around a pillow for her or something? That made my heart sad. Genova, right? Like, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not a gay man, but, well, not obviously. I shouldn't say that. But you guys know what I mean. I can't speak to what I don't know. It's just my theory because I've known a lot of gay men who are absolute size queens. No shade at all. There are enormous dicks out there that need you that I walk away from. But yeah, like, and maybe people who like their cervix punched indefinitely. I'm not one of those people, but to each their own. The whole penis size thing kind of makes me sad, to be honest. Most ladies don't really care in my experience, and if anything above average is more than most really want to put in their lady garden, 100%. I have, honestly, like, this is pure, straight honesty. Whenever I have, been dating a penis haver, and I'm like, I'm ready to suck that penis, I'm always fucking terrified. I'm like, God damn it, I gotta like approach a new dick, because you just never know what you're gonna approach. I've never had an incident where it's been horrible, but the only thing I'm worried about is hygiene. That's it. My biggest concern, like, if I put my head between your legs and want to puke, it hasn't happened, but I know it could, and it's a fear. That's it. If you smell clean, I'm just like, fuck, let's go. That's it. I probably would say it's probably the same for people who like to munch on a vag. Is it clean? Sick. Let's go. Like, that's it. That's all anyone's ever worried about. No one wants to suck on a dirty peen. My best friend's dad was an ambulance driver in the 70s, and oh god. And one night they had to respond to a disc. I'm not even kidding you, Banana. My first thought was, please let this be a sex club story. And it's already gone disco club. I'm very excited. Respond to a disco club where a guy had drank too much, overheated and fainted. Oh god. They were doing things you do, but he was in very tight clothes, so they went to cut his pants off of him. He began to meekly protest. He was still pretty weak. And they thought it was just about his pants, but it turns out he had taped a sausage to his leg. That's so sad. And fucking funny. I would have taken a bite out of the sausage and been like, thanks for packing a snack, bro. Let's fix this. My first serious girlfriend in senior year of high school and freshman year of college used to make jokes about how small my dick was. What the fuck? And then it wasn't until years later that she was telling her friends the exact opposite. Your girlfriend made dick. This isn't computing. Your current, like, the person who's your current partner was making small dick jokes at you. Insecurity compels you to do that. Severe. The only reason anyone ever points out an imperfection in anyone else is because they are so fucking scared that that person's going to see what's imperfect in them that they point attention at something before that can even happen. That's what it is. She probably was worried she was a little gapped out. Was it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway? gargling noises. And just like that, my appointment for medical weed is concluded. Accepted as I was told I'd be. Oh, yes! Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. Yes! Oh, Eliza, we're talking about how we don't, like, I personally, and a lot of people in chat agree, like, I don't like the whole, like, big dick energy or, like, the someone with a big dick is going to be a better lover stigma bullshit. I was saying for me personally, whenever I approach a new genital, the only, not the biggest, not number one, the only thing in my mind is, please be clean. That's it. And if it is, time to have a snack. Also, semen, so sperm, like ejaculate, sperm is only about 2 to 5% of the actual load coming out of a dick. The rest of it is semen that comes out of the prostate, and it's mostly water. There is some trace molecule or trace minerals in it, like there might be a little bit of sugar, but not enough to feed your teeth and create a plaque problem overnight, no. That being said, why aren't you just like deep throat that shit down? That way you're not like gargling cum. Unless you're into that. I mean, more power to you. I don't give a fuck what hair you got. If anything's pierced, couldn't care less. If there's a clean, willing beaver within visual distance, I'm gonna bury my face and tell you to come up for hair. I'm the exact same. Yeah. Clean is the biggest thing in the world to me. Like, I've never been a fan of, like, colognes and shit. I feel like you're covering up something. Like, deodorant, we are all wearing deodorant, but colognes and stuff and super strong perfumes, not a huge fan. Clean. Just human smell. Even human BO doesn't stink. BO only stinks if you have a horrific diet or if you're dehydrated. Or if you ate garlic. I mean, that's just gonna happen. The fuck thing is, it's actually big, and she told her friends as much. No, she told her friends that my dick was big and told me it was small. That is what I was implying, and that is still fucked up. That's insane. Literally attacking your partner's potentially largest insecurity that they can do nothing about. It seems very fucked up to me. You know what I'm saying? Good hygiene dick energy. I like that. Squeaky clean dick energy. We could come up with something. I'll think about it. I'm going to write that down. Clean dick energy, because I want to make it only 2 words. That's too many words. I won't say it. I'm lazy. That's just me. I know I'm lazy. Clean dick energy is real, though. Hygienic. Hygienic. I don't know. 100%. Agree. Also, smegma dick. Smegma dick energy. Irrigate your foreskins, kids. As a straight man, can only speak from my point of view. Same. Not from the straight man point of view, but I totally understand where you're coming from. I find that being a good lover is more about enthusiasm. 100%. Yep. It's about feeling like you are getting a lot of attention from another person. That's what it is. Naked. 100% agree with you. The only time I even notice dick size is if it's too big and hurts. And I'm like, nah, that's my cervix. You have to stop now. Same, Brittany. It's the natural odor of that human, right? I'm very attracted to the natural odor of another human. Like, your partner's sweat. Like, we're not talking like old BO and some workout shorts. We're talking just like fresh sweat from working out or something. It smells like that person. Sales, no!
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off in my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Sir,
No.
whose tail is you digging in with that? Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off in my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you're not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
There we go. Play stop.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that?
That was good. That was good. I'm glad I grabbed that. Oh, now if only it will save in my coXLR. Potentially. We'll see. I'll just save it 8 times. The cheese farm. Oh man, the nastiest dick I ever saw did not involve smegma of any kind. We need to take a break, but after the break, I could draw it for you. It was gonorrhea dick. In case anyone just wants to pre-Google that. I wouldn't. I'm not abusive. She has to deal with my issues of being abused. Dude, for real. I mean, that's just cruel. Seriously. It'd be like for me, not to out myself, one of my biggest insecurities is my thighs. They're just huge. They're the biggest part of my body. They never lose weight. They're huge. They're jiggly. They're big. Powerful. Lots of muscle in there, but they're definitely covered in fat. And I have cellulite on the back of my legs. The way I would associate that is if Zach constantly commented on the cottage cheese on the back of my legs and then went on his stream and talked about how fucking firm and muscular and incredibly smooth my legs are. I'd be like, why don't you love me? You know? This shit's fucked up. Cellulite is just... Do you guys know what cellulite is? I learned what it is. It's actually really fascinating. It has to do with the fascia of your skin. It's fascinating. Kill me. It is. It's kind of gaslighting. Yeah. Hi, Greg. How are you, love? Must resist Google. It's a bad one. Imagine like a coral reef growing around the rim of your cockhead. But like little, like this big. Smell is always my biggest concern. Same. That's the cleanliness for me too. Same. I'm heavy with my sense of smell. I'm heavy and my sense of smell doesn't work great. So I scrub like a chemical shower and wear a bit of cologne. Same. I mean, I don't think your size or anything matters. I don't think we smell ourselves. I don't think that's possible. Like, you don't smell your own bad breath because you're just living in it. I don't know what I smell like. I'm sure I have a smell. I don't know what the fuck it is. But I hope it's clean and fresh because I bathe. Definitely manipulation. Yeah, it's just grotesque. It's grotesque behavior. Like it's like, your partner, for me, I like my partner to be honest with me. Like, that's the one person that can probably be pretty fucking gnarly honest with me and I'll still approach their genitals in a sexual way. But just making a point of pointing out my biggest insecurity constantly, I would leave that person so fast. That is not a fun time. That would destroy me mentally. Me too. Garlic, onions. I think garlic and onions are really the only two things where I'm ever like, oh, Jesus fuck, she had onions. I think that's it, though. I can't think. And I eat a lot of weird food. But I think that's it. Take the whole bar of soap and wash your ass crack. Dude. You guys know my test. If they don't wash their feet in the shower, what else ain't they washing? Nothing I want to put my mouth on. I love onions. Onions. Tell me something that smells better in a pan than garlic and onions with some olive oil. I don't think you can. This shit is crack. I will smell up all day to eat that. Scallions. Oh, isn't that technically a garlic? Is a scallion a garlic or an onion? It looks like a hybrid. Oh yeah, throw some bacon in there. Fuck yourself. Oh, separately as well. Does bacon ruin anything? I've had chocolate covered bacon and it was bomb. I don't think it can ruin anything. I've been in a relationship like that where she just took every insecurity of mine and magnified it. That is unhealthy. I hope you guys realize none of that was real. That shit is fucked up. Okay. Well, I live in the desert and scallions are hard to come by. What's kratom? What is that? Why do I know that word? Ooh, Mexican spices. Yeah, like cumin or cumin. Yeah. Bacon, potatoes, and onions. Fuck yourself. Oh my god. If we could do a ritual to bring my grandpa back, you would have done it with talking about bacon, potatoes, and onions in a pan. Garlic, onions, butter, and mushrooms. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, it makes anything smell good. Fucking anything. Good, Fremery. I'm glad. Even if you guys are single, like, it's better to be single and not have a person berating your biology than to be in a relationship with someone who loves you but doesn't build you up or make you feel better about yourself in any way, shape, or form. You know what I'm saying? That seems fucked up. Let's take a break. Sales is correct. I have to pee. Stand up and stretch your dicks, guys. We take a break every day. A couple. Ugh. Oh, it's the opiate. That's what it is. Yep. I knew I'd heard that word somewhere. Now, I've been married for 4 years to the woman I've been with for 13. Fucking A.
Are you happy?
Oh my god, banana. Stop it. Pesto is my condiment of choice. I would put pesto on a dick and suck it off. I am a sick fucking freak for pesto. Pagan, that's disgusting. Although I've experienced that as well. Good.
Cheers to being happy.
I'll be right back and then I'll post cheers, y'all. You know, I
had to make sure. Because you can be married for an impressive amount of time and be miserable as fuck. And that's not good. I don't want that. I lost my music. Sorry, I closed it. I'm an ass. Shit.
That's awesome. I loved Philly. Philly's one of the cities I considered moving to before I moved out here. I don't know why those cities. I think people are just jealous. I don't know what it is. I don't know why they get such a bad name. They feel like every other city in the world. Ma'am, not today. All right, break time. I'll be back, my dudes. Stretch your dick. Burr. Feels nice, but damn. Just gave nectar to Thigh Daddy. Oh my god. I love Thigh Daddy. You guys get me. You guys keep my addiction going to Hades. I swear. Welcome back, everyone. Why are you flipped? Flip? I had to pee so bad. It's crazy.
Did you take your joy today?
Take
Never
it.
forget to take your joy.
Take it, bitch!
And I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
There's the music. Jesus Christ. I was like, what fucking screen? I flip my screens around, so I'm a little backwards. It's fine. It'll be good in the long term. I didn't go to Scotland. I just went to the southern part of the island. I've still never been to Scotland. It's got to be it's England. Yeah, it's got to be a trip in its own, I feel like. I can't just do a day of Scotland. I've never been to Ireland either. That's the one that I feel like I got to go for my nana. I do, Mandel. It's really hard to find thigh-high socks that are actually thigh-high on me, though. Like, for them to be thigh-high on me, they basically have to go to the vagina on a normal person. It's really disheartening. I bought a lot of thigh-highs, and I'm like, well, there's a knee-high sock. Philly's like the opposite of the South. Instead of being nice to your face and then condescending and being mean to your back, the culture in Philly is to tell it like it is, even if it's uncomfortable, like jarringly unfiltered, but willing to throw down your life for someone if things get rough. That's exactly what Baltimore was, and I like that. They call it the Baltimore backhanded compliment, but it's not. I mean, backhanded. It's just honest. I know, I'm a monster. Dude, if you have a place, I'm always willing to try it. The only ones I've ever found are those ones that I wear in the wintertime that are like the fucking long-ass leg warmers. It's the only thing I've ever found long enough. I am fucking tall, I know. And it doesn't help that I'm all legs. So anything that goes on my bottom half of my body, I'm usually like, it's probably not going to fit. Unfortunately, it's just my body. I mean, it'll fit. It's just not going to be the way it's supposed to be, you know. A midi dress is going to be a mini dress. A mini dress is going to be lingerie. My hair I let it air dry overnight, and it's too soft for me today. My 6'7" friend gets her socks from the site. Dude, give it. Oh, yeah, if you have it. Brittany, I've thought that about short people. Like, what happened? Why did your growth plates give up so fast? I've thought the same thing. And why did mine keep going? I don't. It's really weird. It all is a growth plate in the middle of your leg bones. Kind of like, you know, those little, at like 4th of July or whenever you set off fireworks, you'd get those little, it's like a little black pill and you light it on fire and it would grow into like a snake. I think they're just called snakes. It would grow into like a tube of black carbon. That's basically what's happening in the middle of your major big bones to make you grow. But, like, why does some people's turn off? Why do some people's never turn off? It's weird. Is it called a snake? Yeah. I think about it a lot. I mean, it's been my whole life just being extremely tall. Like, it's always the first thing people, oh, wow, you're tall. It's the first thing anybody ever says to me. I think about it, too. Like, I didn't do anything special. It's not like I was fed extra. The snakes, yes. She's calling it a script for Pax Lovid. What is that? I'm going to look that up. COVID. Oh, it's antiviral. Is it antiviral? COVID meds, nice. I hope they make you feel better because that shit is not okay. I'm so sad. I'm naturally super thin. Then there's people who are super buff. I mean, that's kind of, I'm not super buff, but I naturally hold muscle like crazy. Like if I build muscle, it basically never goes away. I don't have to maintain muscle. And I've had friends throughout my life. Like I remember when I worked at Lowe's, my best friend Josh was one of those, he's just one of those guys. He's like 6'1" and just bones. He is just fucking thin naturally from day one. I literally, I went to college with him and worked at Lowe's like 9 years. I knew this kid and I watched him pound food back. He just couldn't gain weight. He would do all these crazy, like the milk weight gain diet where he would like drink 3 gallons of milk a day or something like that. Like he tried everything. I don't, and me, it's like if someone opens peanut butter in the house, I don't fit in my clothes tomorrow. I don't know. It's very interesting. Bodies are so weird. Luker. That's kind of funny. You know, we used to call it blows. It was a good time. It's all them. You're going to get 5G. That's exciting. Today it's responding to the cold flu meds, but I feel like my head's a balloon about to burst. Boo. Are you coughing at all or like producing anything in your chest? Because I know COVID doesn't lead to like a significant infection, but it can leave you susceptible to lung infections that anyone else can have around you. If you start producing shit, make sure to tell your doctor. Height's a function of a lot of genes and environmental factors, but there's only one thing that seems to be super correlated. 95% of men grow to be taller than their mother. I'm taller than both of my biological parents. But my family's not tall, so it doesn't make sense. Like, all of the women in my family, they're Irish, short, little, stout bitches. And then me and Sarah. It's got to be my dad's side, which is all dead. I have no idea. Here's a wild thing. My best friend's tiny, even tinier than me, and I'm 5'1". Oh my god, she's a Polly Pocket. After she got her hysterectomy, had a fibroid as large as an orange? What in the fuck? And cut out gluten. She's celiac. She's legit celiac, and she'd been eating... She grew an inch. She's 38. Wait, she'd been eating gluten for 38 years and just, like, peeing out her butt that long? Oh, my God. That's amazing she grew an inch, though. That's kind of incredible. Chest and head condition, coughing up phlegm. Looks normal, still not discolored. Is it clear? If it goes green or yellow, let me know. And let your doctor know. If you let me know, I'm just going to tell you to call your doctor. But those are the two colors we really want to worry about. We are. Sarah and I are I mean, have you ever seen Mary Poppins? You know, the little woman with the 2 daughters that grew huge? That's my mom and me and my sister. It's hilarious. You have a Greg in your ass? Maybe. Maybe my ovaries hurt. I don't even have any. Dude. The real peeing out your butt starts when you cut out gluten. Really? Oh, does your body like purge itself? Not supposed to grow in your late 30s, but wow, being healthy and not in pain is good for you. I mean, it was like a combination of, you know, being healthy again and not feeling shitty, but probably just sitting up straight. Like, as someone who has chronic pain with migraines and stuff, you don't sit up straight when you hurt and you're like, oh my God, you like curl up in a ball and just want to disappear. I imagine that just like the elongating of her spine, my Jesus. My family's weird because on my dad's side, men and women are between 5'10" and 6'2". My mom's side, all the guys are like 6 foot. Damn! See, my dad's side's literally all dead. I had his sister, I think she's actually still alive. I have an aunt still alive, but no, not close or anything. I've seen her like twice in my life. And she's 5'5" maybe. And my biological dad was 5'11"-ish. My mom's 5'5"-ish. I don't know what happened. Maybe farm eggs. Fresh eggs did it. Dude, Merg, same. That's Sarah and I. We are the tallest in the family, and until my cousins started breeding, Sarah was the youngest. It's weird. I wonder, I think about that stuff. Like, why did those genes activate in us? Why are we suddenly monsters when no one else is? Yep, that and the sudden decrease in protein to give your poop structure. Oh, but I bet your poops get so much better, to be honest. As of 5 minutes ago, Hubs is tested negative. Awesome. That's good. I'm glad. I'm still really bummed you got it, though. That shit is just sucks. It's so much worse if you get gluten after being gluten-free for a while. Oh, my God. And shed, stop it. Banana, I have a story about that. But first off, elaborate on shedding your intestinal lining. Murgle, I'm kind of... I don't know. I don't know what people see when they see me. I'm pretty quiet, but also very tall with blue hair. I imagine we have a similar vibe. A wardrobe? Oh my God, are you excited? Do you have to assemble it yourself? Right, Viata? Dude, it's just... Ugh. No, thank you. It's a vintage piece. Oh my God, yes. I love old shit. I have to reach up to get to the bar. Oh, that's awesome. I have a mirror on my wall over there that I got at a thrift store in Annapolis, I think. And I got it for like $15, and it's over 100 years old. It's so fucking heavy. It's like this huge wooden mirror, but it's really fucking cool. I don't know. I think stuff like that's cool. It has a story. I try not to buy stuff new. It just all looks so cold and modern. Does anyone secretly like assembling furniture? I love it. I also secretly love fixing up my house and fixing things. Like, this sense of accomplishment is crack. If you're celiac and been gluten-free for a while, even the tiniest bit is like a gastrological... Oh my, I can't... So the line and wish comes separately? Oh my God, stop it. People jump when they realize I'm behind them. Oh my God, minding myself, patiently waiting for them to... letting me pass because I'm blocking the way. Maybe that does not happen to me, but I think it's the blue hair. I'm just stare. I feel like I'm a spectacle every time I go out. Maybe it's because I just don't go out very often anymore, but I feel like I'm just stared at. Every time I look, someone's like, I'm like, is there something on my face? It's just blue hair. Nobody dies. I mean, at least here, Baltimore, there was a lot of cool colored hair. But I've noticed in Colorado and in London, not a lot of unnatural hair colors, I guess you would say. I don't know why. The fibroid thing, she had horrifically painful and heavy periods forever, and all the doctors were like, that's just your body. Sounds familiar. The doctor finally took her seriously and discovered the fibroid was angry. I mean, it's a fucking size of an orange. That's terrifying. Oh, Moose, no shit. You've been lucky so far. Good. I mean, I went to London and came back, and I'm still testing negative. I don't know what it is, though. I don't do anything super special. I wore a mask and hand sanitized. Brittany, that's the thing. Like, I just think it's bizarre for people to have blue hair, I guess. It's just not for me because I've had it for so long that I'm like, what? But step in the shoes of someone else, like, you're like, oh, that's weird. I get it. It's an autoimmune disorder, so when your body adjusts to being immersed in gluten by just flattening out the villi in your duodenum, I love that one, intestines just below your stomach. When you've been gluten-free for a while, your immune system calms down and gets used to not tearing up your intestines. Imagine. The sudden introduction of offensive protein causes your immune system to tear into the now healthy lining of your duodenum. Oh my God. Which causes you to shit madly for a couple days. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. It does sound like a fucking personal hell. I agree. Dude, I try not to take for granted that my stomach's pretty darn hardy. I can get away with a lot, even with an ulcer. That's terrible, though. So this is my story. Let's cheers. Kinger, what's up? Cheers. Happy Fated Friday, lover. Cheers, and then my story on intestinal lining. It's not a medical story. It's more just like, more of that, I'm a nutrition specialist on YouTube. What's HHC? My opinion is I'm really bad with acronyms. What is? And you can always ask, absolutely. In a surprising discovery, small bong hits don't hurt. Isn't it kind of amazing? Can you make the bong emoji please a follower one? Wait, which bong emoji? They don't have follower emojis for animated stuff, but I could probably come up with a bong that's not animated. Yeah, I've got like 11 open emote spots, and I'm not an emote artist and can't afford to pay anyone, so yeah, I'll try to make it not animated. Anything onions, no shit. So like garlic shallots. Oh my god, that's sad. Cheers with a boring cigarette because the goddamn Bitcoin crash delayed me. Oh my god, there was a Bitcoin crash. What happened? Like THC with an added positive H ion. I've never even heard of it. Never heard of it, and I've never seen it available. I have no opinion. I have no idea what. So basically it's. Is it processed that way? Like they are, after picking the bud, they are extracting the THC and then adding another H on it? Or is it like the plant has been bred to have THC, THH or whatever in it? Sorry, I ran out of breath. Small bongs hit way more. Small bongs, for me, it's like, it depends on how much water I think, honestly. Like how much time that smoke has to cool off before it hits me. Monkus, that's me with alcohol. I don't drink. I'm sober. I hate saying that because it makes it sound like I did some journey in AA or something. I just don't drink because it's the same. Like, we talked about this the other day. Or no, I was talking about it with Zach because I was like, when I was younger, I would go to a party and drink, and everybody looked like they were having such a fucking good time, and I never was. From the moment I started drinking, I was like, I feel like fucking shit. But then, you'd be like, maybe I did it wrong. I'll try it again. And then I'd go drink a different alcohol and go to a party. And I just, the whole time. And then the next day you feel like shit. It just makes me feel gross. It makes me sleepy. It makes my pussy numb. So a beer fucking's off the table. Like, I don't feel anything anymore. It's just altogether kind of a waste of money and calories for me. So I'm good. Ooh, Nemoist, I didn't even know you were still here. So the question was, what was my opinion on, I want to say it right, on HHC? Which apparently like THC, but they've added another H on. Have you heard of that, or do you know what that is?
Satanas, Lucifer, cheers. That weed stinks and tastes bad.
This strain is called Gelinade, but man, it's a rank, like it just smells like that, like rank weed. I mean, it's nothing unique. It's just very rank. Murgle. It was a sad, tragic day. The egg met its end. Very sad about it. Alcoholic genes. I've wondered about that because the reason I don't have any genetics on my dad's side is they are all dead due to alcohol. My dad died when I was 7 due to alcohol. His dad died when he was like 12 due to alcohol. Like, my entire patrilineal side drank themselves to death. My matrilineal side is like all functioning, like, Irish alcoholics. So, they're not like binge drinking on the weekends or like chugging back fifths of alcohol, but they put whiskey in their coffee in the morning, and then at noon it's a vodka tonic or whatever. And I've wondered if like subconsciously growing up around drunks and the smell of it and everything and just the way they act, I remember very young finding hiding places away from the drunk people because they were just fucking annoying. I wonder if that like did something subconsciously in my head, or if I actually have an allergy to it because my family's just rank alcoholics. My mom gets ill if she smells beer. She's the only one who doesn't drink. It's weird. They're looking for ways to legally distribute THC. What about that THC 8 or whatever it's called? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that what it's called? Because that one's one that a lot of places in the US have gotten away with because it's not technically THC. Really, Brittany? I wondered that. That's not unlike designer drug workarounds. It does nothing against regulatory power. They just add it to the list. Delta 8, that's what it's called. Yeah. But I don't know if I would trust places making it. Also, I find little need for synthetic endocannabinoids. Me too. And from what I understand with Delta 8, it's not that, right, Sini Muis? It's just really, really low THC content weed, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Sini Muis literally processes and makes dabs and, works in a weed place. Processes, is that the word for it? Processes marijuana for our consumption. There's so many parts of it, it's hard for me to think of a word because it's not like just trimming or just growing. It's like the thing. My dad also destroyed his liver by the time I was 10. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Samesies. Being sober around drunk people is annoying in general. 100%. 100%. And when I was a kid, oh my God, one of my aunts, my Aunt Linda, she's divorced us. She's crazy. She would get these long, in the 80s, those long red dragon nail acrylic bitches that were as thick as my dick. And she would pinch my cheeks and go, "Oogie budgie budgie," or "Oogie budgie boo." But she would squeeze my cheeks so hard. I know she was trying to hurt me. She's a psychopath. She was squeezing my cheeks so hard that there'd be nail marks in my face. And have you ever I can't think of an example, someone pinching the inside of your mouth or something when you're at the dentist so hard that you get that weird, horrible, pins and needles in your cheek and you're like, ow, 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 every fucking time. And the drunker she got, the worse it got. So I just came to a point where I found hiding spots from drunk people because they just started abusing children in a not well, we won't go there today. I say was because the guy is Lidedarino. Same though. Sometimes I'm glad about it. I don't think I'd want to. I'm happy. I'm not happy my dad died, but I'm happy I didn't have to grow up with a raging alcoholic father. It's babysitting, but they weigh 3 times as much as a toddler, right? Yes. Oh my God, and they're so much more powerful. No, Mandel, did you post? I totally missed it. If you still have the link, I would love to click it. I think I just missed it in the chat. It's too bad your mom can't drink soda. She could really use some opportunity, dude. I think she fucks around with a little bit of wine these days. But yes, agreed. Yep. That's the least I could say on that. Delta 8's a cannabinoid. It's an isomer of found in the weed in tiny amounts. So do they add it? Oh, Delta 8 and hexahydro are kind of the same stuff. It is naturally found in hemp. But DMT is also found in the pineal gland. That was just an example, guys. To make hexahydro synthetically, because it is found in such tiny amounts. Okay. So in order to extract a valid amount from the hemp plants is not worth it, basically. There's such a small amount. So they've found what it is, and now they synthetically create it. No, it's totally cool. No, don't worry about it. I can make it through it. I type shitty. I type worse than that on a keyboard. You good, bro. Thank you, Mandel. I got it this time. Thank you. Sorry I missed it. Oh my God, they're amazing. And they actually look long. I'm going to test them, my dudes. You're hard pressed to find someone with more leg. Kind of glad this topic's coming up because I feel like this is a great environment to have a productive convo about it. Oh, Skylar, 100%. There's so many cool and very knowledgeable pros in the industry of legal, manufacturing of weed products for us in our community that I love when they're here, like Sina Muis and others, because they've got the brain, they've got the facts. They don't have, the biased sensationalist shit. They have the facts. I get yes, no answers. It's not like watching the fucking insurrection videos where, it's like, did you say this? Well, the Constitution was taped around my cock at the time. They don't walk around shit. It's great. I love it. It's such a learning environment. It makes me so happy because I do smoke a lot of weed. And I feel like, especially as a public figure on the internet, as small as I am, it's important to be knowledgeable about what you consume. Pineal gland is the so-called third eye. Is it really? Glands are incredible. Time factor, you silly fuck.
Thanks for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving her name a swings, bitch. How you doing, honey boo? That's a lot of months.
That's 2 children. Be fat tonight. Long pig. Evolutionary scientifically, it was sort of ESP organ, which was used when we were more humanids than humanoid. No shit. I wonder if that's like the instinct organ, you know, in a very non-scientific term. But you know what I mean? Like the instinct, like the run from the thing, or like why most baby animals just like get up and trot off and do their thing. Pineal gland has no scientific association with anything resembling ESP. ESP, what is that? Extras. Isn't that like reading minds? Is that what ESP stands for? I was assuming it was more like instinct or what's the other word? Not instinct. It's that maybe it is instinct I'm looking for. Intuition, maybe, danger sense. Yeah, there's another, I don't know. Reflex? You know, like a baby spider just like crawls away and does its thing. No one teaches it how to use its butt to make a web or what kind of web it's supposed to make. It just intrinsically knows. Is it instinct? Is that what I'm looking for? I don't know. That might be it. Now I'm just looking at all the words. They all look right. Yes. It always feels like there's someone watching me. Yeah. I wonder. I mean, I don't know. If only Neuro would probably know. He is a neurosurgeon. He would know what the fuck, or at least have an idea. Yeah, that shit boggles me. Speaking of, I got 3 new spiders because I shipped off 5. This was my tradesies. They're real cute. Ooh, 2-liter large bottle of fizzy drink inside the wardrobe. Oh, I'm so excited. Is it huge? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my god, that wood is fucking stunning. Giggity. Not a penis joke. It's actually gorgeous. Do you know what that is? I love when you can see all the knots and like flaws in wood. Should I just tweet at Neuro? Neuro, what's a pineal gland for? I'll show you. I've got them right here, actually. Oof. I got a cool thing to hang from in a doorway, and I used it a little bit this morning, and it felt so fucking good. Just chat things. Hey, Neuro. At your leisure, could you teach me what the fuck a pineal gland was used for like I'm 5? Everybody loves a naughty wood. Oh, yes, Brittany, she did. I actually have her over here. She is this. This is her enclosure. That's the molt right there. She's actually on the ground right now, right there. She might be hunting, so I'm not going to bother her. But yes, she looks so gangly and funny. I can't wait for her to get fat again. I need to tie my hair up. This is just the most annoying chunk of hair that shouldn't... I don't need it. This is my extra hair. Kill it. Once she gets whatever... Because there is a roach. I gave her a roach to eat. Well, right after a spider molts, they're usually insanely thirsty and starving. So I gave her a roach and some water yesterday. So if I see her get it on the break, I'll check. I'll move her over and you can see her. Yeah, she's beautiful. Me too, Nick, 100%. I think when if you have the ability as a professional in an area to explain it to me, not like a pretentious asshole, I trust you even more. That means you're even more knowledgeable in it. If the only way for you to explain something to me is like a goddamn textbook, I'm out. I can read a textbook. I mean, I don't know. Maybe ESP things. I don't know everything. The isolation and synthesizing of the chemicals is way above my level of knowledge and skill. However, I feel that there's something to be said about the removal of the plant fats while doing these pure extract isolations. Short path distillation done poorly can cause plasticized hemp oil to be formed and suspended in the distillate. So don't fuck with lab-made endocannabinoids. 100%, I would agree. I think in all areas of your life, strive for consuming things that are less human interaction, that have had the least amount of human interaction. Would you agree? I feel that way all the time, too. If he lets me shave him, I don't know if is his charity like is the deal that Scott has to shave him, or can I? I would love to. It's so much fun because he's got so much beard and hair now. Like I can make a million looks as we go. I could make a 4-hour stream out of it. You know? Yeah, it's just because she just molded. She's such a weird goob. I mean, I feel like we never do anything good to shit, right? Less process is often better, but I mean, nothing is black and white. Exactly. That's the problem. Like, nothing is black and white. There's no finite statement to that. But we can do our best. Brittany, he raised $20,000, I think, for charity thus far, if not more. Insane amounts of money for charity. And the deal was, like, some hot sauces, some peppers or something, and then shave his beard and hair. But now, here's the thing. Because they raised so much money, we get to shave his hair and beard and create a fake beard and stick it onto Scott. To which I'm absolutely going to incorporate pubes. I don't have any, but I'll find some. It's going to be fucking... I mean, that made it work. Oh, Adam, get it. Loaf of bread is processed, right? Yeah. I mean, it's processed the moment the flour before the bread is processed. There's so many processing steps. It's kind of like, clean. It's very much buzzwords and selling, marketing shit when you're looking at labels and stuff like that. It's scary. Scott's gonna be a real boy in the best way. Zeke_II, yes. Did you not know that he is my lover? And possibly sleeping 20 feet away from me? A locksmith, someone that opens the door for people? Probably. I think they just unlock anything. Some good news. As of today, I'm no longer addicted to nicotine. Oh my god, Mandel, what? Did you just go cold turkey? Oh, Monkus, I could do that too. I mean, it's weird because when you become really affluent in an area, i.e. being a locksmith, being anything, you take it as second nature, and you have to step back and realize the rest of the world didn't do that education. But like for me, for instance, I did medicine. Like I could tell you about things going on in your body and you would think I spoke Latin and jargon and bullshit, but it's shit that's going on like right now inside of you. Like I'm just narrating your guts, but I don't want to be a pretentious cunt, so I try real hard not to. That's what I love about my new heart doctor. During my hospital stay last week, she explained my heart condition in kindergarten terms. Yes! That is the way to fucking do it. That and pictures. That's why I always draw stuff for you guys. I'm very visual. When people are just speaking to me without a visual aid, it's really hard for me to conceptualize or hold an image in my head at all. Sadly, I know I'm broken. I need some fingers crossed and vibes. All right, I crossed my vibes. Waiting to hear about a drug test for a job I thought I already had. The fuck? Literally have my phone propped in front of my face to not miss the call. Cross your dicks, please. Delphinus needs a job, and that's what we're here for. I tagged the wrong neuro. No, I didn't. Oh my fuck, you're right, I did. Hold on. I'll copy and just like... Really? I clicked his fucking username, so that's irritating. The fuck is... Oh, I hated on Neuralink. They're actually like a shit weird, like, we'll give you therapy from non-therapists thing. I saw an ad on Instagram or something. Not... What the fuck? Thank you for catching that. I appreciate you. Neuro Fourier. There we go. Jesus God. Get rid of that slash that was accidentally in there. It's fine. Thank you. That's annoying. That's a very good catch, and I appreciate you. Non-therapy therapist, I mean, I don't even know what that means. In order to actually do licensed therapy in the US, you have to have at least a master's. At least, which is why I don't do it. I got a degree in psychology and said, nah. No, dude, I don't know. I have no idea. It seems very illegal, and I tweeted at them and said, you're an irresponsible company, and I hate you. It probably effectively did nothing. I was probably just in a bad mood. It's okay. I'm looking for a funny GIF to put on it. My bad. Sure. Did I spell pineal right? It's only one N, right? Pineal. Pineal gland, right? Just double checking it now that we're, editing. Oh, it's been 3 months, Kel. That's kind of sick. Did you see the Delta sending back 1,000 of lost luggage? Oh, nuh-uh. Oh my God. Over 1,000? Till, do you know how many they lost total? I got my bag. But my bag, on my plane, they only lost 180. It's pineal. But I spelled it right? Okay, so it's pineal gland. The pineal gland. Sick, thank you. I'm not a neuro. I worked in the neurosurgery area, but I'm not a neuroscientist at all. I'm a respiratory therapist. I actually hated working in neuro. Simply not in Neuro Fournier. Neuro, the section of the hospital. Because every patient comes out of surgery looking bozo the clown. They just shave down the center of their skull, cut them up, and send them back drooling with, like, hair popping out the sides. It's comical in the worst way ever. I hate it. Hated it. Hated ophthalmologist. That one's not as bad. Is non-therapy therapy counseling? That's what I have as a counselor. I think you can get certification as a counselor through other programs. I don't know for sure though, honestly. I was in the hospital for a week and a half and now I have to wear a life vest for a few months. Wait, a life vest? Is for, like, are you going to drown in it? What's happening? Are you in water? Do you need help? Knock twice. If I'll see you in the morning. Where I live, it's like stages. Curator, therapist, psychiatrist, depending on the workload. The last one is the one who gives hard drugs. That's the same here in the US as far as I know. Psychiatrists have a doctorate. Therefore, they have the licensure to prescribe medication. Whereas a psychologist has a licensure to do licensed therapy and psychoanalyze you, but they can't prescribe drugs, right? I think that's the way it is in the US. Psychologists or counselors in chat, please speak up. I'm talking out my ass. I think that's the way it is. When I was in school, that's the way it was. Delta sounds like a chill company without any problems. I don't think there's an airline out there not experiencing problems. Oh my God, Brittany, did you hear me tell chat this the other day? This blew my mind. So when we had a layover in JFK, and that's when they were like, oh, by the way, we lost everyone's luggage. Tee hee ha ha. We were pissed. My sister and I, and we were like, fuck it, let's go retail therapy. So we went and bought face lotion at Kiehl's. $20 face lotion. It's way overpriced, but whatever. Mostly we just hung out and talked to the lady working there because it was pretty empty, and she was really funny. And she told us that the day before we were there, an entire flight worth of people were paid $10,000 per person, not per family. That was a point made, per person, to delay their flight 24 hours to Minnesota. I think they're all very fucked right now. I think they pissed off a lot of flight attendants and a lot of pilots to the point where they don't have any employees anymore. I know in the US, the way they're dealing with this is they've lowered the requirement for hours flown before you're a licensed pilot, so that makes me feel good. They're a doctor. Yeah, that. I mean, you might have a doctorate in counseling as well and not be a psychiatrist. I don't want to be insulting. I don't know. I hated school. Ooh, it's the first day at the rec center. Oh my God, yes. But I mean, I'm excited for your first day, Kel. If you get a break, come give us like a 5-word like help or don't, We're in defibrillator. My heart's only working at 20%, so I have to wear this till my heart gets above 35. Oh no shit. No shit. And the vest will zap you if your heart starts. Wait. It'll zap the defibrillator, though, right? It doesn't zap you, it zaps the defibrillator. I mean, hearts are my gam. I don't mean to be nosy, but you know me, Flawless. Like, this is my shit. What up, Kills? Hearts are my game. I think I know the exact vest you're talking about. It's really confusing because, like, when you see in movies and stuff, they zap people with a dead heart. You can't zap a dead heart. Like, once your heart stops, the only option is compressions. Period. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. The only option is compressions once your heart has actually stopped. But what a pacemaker does is it paces your heart so you're not flying into crazy arrhythmias all the time, which will cause your heart to stop, i.e. a heart attack. And so it's probably to make sure. It's called a Zolife. I'm going to look that up. Thank you for letting me know. I'm such a nerd. I just love this shit. It's fascinating. Hearts are incredible. They have their own brain. They live independently of the brain talking about itself right now. The brain's probably jealous, to be fair. They're fascinating. They're the coolest things. Zolife. So what can happen, though, is pacemakers can die. Pacemakers can go bad. Pacemakers can get fucked up just like anything else because it's like a little electric box in your shoulder. So that vest probably is ensuring that your pacemaker is good because you just got it, right? I used to do a lot of stuff with pacemakers, man. They're wild. You can turn them off with a goddamn magnet over your shoulder. It's pretty scary. Don't put a magnet on your shoulder. Don't do that. You stop it right now. The automatic part of the system of the body, just tummy, it's true. And it's such a major part of our body, but it has its own little nodes of brain clusters that control its own nervous system called the Purkinje fibers that are solely responsible for the bloop of your heart. It's crazy. I've been following a case of Aer Lingus where some CC lost 30K work equipment. Said some 30K work equipment got lost. Oh my fuck. I like to watch these airlines suffer because they have just strung me wild my entire life with flights and stuff. I know the owners are rolling in cash and we're all paying out our ass. However, also it's very heartbreaking because I like traveling and I don't want it to like go under. The airlines in the US fired and forced a lot to retire during the pandemic and then keep all the PPP money pouring into their stock. Exactly. Yep. And we're shocked when no one came back. I'm not shocked at all. I would have quit fast. No one wants to go to work every day to be told to go home and not be paid. Like I would stop going to, I'd find a new job. But Katie, in Friday the 13th, part 6, Jason gets hit with lightning and he comes back. So you're saying it's not scientifically accurate. I mean, maybe. I don't know about lightning restarting a corpse heart, but maybe. We all know Jason's a lot more magical than that. Imagine that people drew blood for treatment 200 years ago. Dude, they used to bleed you as a treatment. That's crazy. CK, oh my god, you're a crazy brain witch. Oh my god, what did I do, though? What did I do with the brain witchery? Did I ruin it? My bad. I try not to say scary things. I really do. The heart is the definition of no, I'll just take care of myself. Thanks. That is facts. The only reason you die, like when your head's cut off, is because there's 2 huge arteries right here and all the blood bleeds out and your heart goes, oh, okay. But if they could, I mean, we were talking about it the other day. A family kept alive a chicken that they'd cut the head off of for years after its head got cut off of. Somehow they were feeding it. I don't fucking know. The article was very strange, but it's possible. It's just, you don't got a brain. You're just like you're a vegetable. You're a vegetable. My stepdad had his pacemaker replaced a few times, got a really bad infection one of the times, ended up in the hospital with a wound vac in his chest. Oh my fuck. I'm so happy he caught that. Because of the higher echelon. What is that? The higher echelon bullshit. It has 3 zappy pads and monitors to keep an eye on my heart rhythm, and if it gets too fast for too long, it sends a little zap to put my heart back in rhythm. Yes, that's exactly what it does. Oh my god, that's fascinating. Yes. That's what those paddles do too. So anytime in the movie you've seen people, they're like, oh my god, I don't feel a pulse. Clear. That's about as valuable as shocking a piece of steak. It's for arrhythmias. Neuro! My hero! There goes my hero. Tasha's pineal gland. My love. My brain doctor. For some reason, we've got onto brains today, and I was like, I may have worked in the unit, but I am not a specialist in this. Let us hit up this sexy man I know. Neuro, how the fuck are you? I love you and I missed you. But also, we got on the topic of like the pineal gland, and like, I was like, was that like, what is it? And we had many different theories, and I'm just curious if you knew anything about it. But no worries if you don't. No stress. How the fuck are you? You're peachy. Is that a sarcastic, like, are you, hold on. I think Glut's video is very poignant here. Are you fine? Or are you this? Because same. Hard same. That is a groundhog screaming, by the way. What a gift. What a gift. The brain is the only organ that named itself and is currently talking about itself currently right now. However, your heart's pretty badass and can do its own thing. They were downsizing during the height of the pandemic and then made all the ones who worked there crunch like hell. Yep. They're doing that now in the US. Every flight to and from London, they were on the skeleton crew for the entire flight. And they were always like, we're so sorry if you felt you were neglected. They did great. I didn't even know. I had no idea, but damn were they running. I felt bad. But that being said, I'm not one of those needy bitches who needs that drink cart 20 times in 6 hours. I go to sleep. What else do you do on a fucking flight? The creature reminds me of the toddler staying here for the week. Oh, no. That ability has a chance to stun the opposing Pokemon. Ooh, here we go. Neuros hit us with knowledge. The only thing we are, quote unquote, certain is melatonin regulation as it does receive innervation light reception from your eyes. I can read, I promise. Let me read that again. Only thing that we're certain of is melatonin regulation as it does receive innervation light reception from your eyes. There are many animal models that do look at bone sexual reproduction regulation being dependent on pineal gland activation. No shit. I wonder if that's like, spring fever, like why certain animals breed during certain times of the year. Less melatonin release, more sunlight. I don't know. I love thinking about shit like this. Exactly that. Fuck yourself. That's cool. So my theory was, because we were just talking about it, and like there were some theories that like people thought maybe it had to associated with people having ESP, or like I was like maybe it has something to do with instinct. Like why a spider is just born and goes and does spider things. It knows what shape of web to make. It knows it can make a web. No one teaches it that its ass makes homes. It just does. They don't have a pineal gland, but I'm just talking like because I know I have a lot of spiders. But I was wondering some about that. But that's really cool. That makes a lot of sense and it's very strange. More sunlight means more fucky. Hi, Maryland. Thank you for the book. Oh my God, I took it out. But I moved it because I was painting. I gotta go grab that book and show everyone. It looks so fucking cool. I'm so excited. I want to read it on stream. Where did I set it? I put it somewhere safe. Somewhere safe. Oh, yes, me too. Because you never know. The mail is sketchy. What up, Miniman? How are you? The dad abandoned them and the mom needed to travel with her child actress sister for some insane week-long shoot? What the fuck? I'm sure would interest the prosecutor's office since I'm unpaid. So we get a child going through rough shit and emotionally unstable. Oh my God, that poor child. And he has nowhere to go. My heart. I mean, you're a really big person for attempting to give that child some sense of stability. That's a lot to take on. That's kind of fucked up. Chesh with that 10 months.
Bitch, what's up? Thank you for summoning class, keeping class 11, giving an ass swings. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I wonder, so we still have a pineal gland, right? Or like remnants of one in humans. I wonder what it would have. Did humans have a breeding season? I wonder. I'm curious. We do. So that's probably melatonin and stuff. I think mine might be too small. I think they're going away because insomnia is real. Thank you, Poop. This one's actually from Millie. Millie gave it to me because it didn't fit her. because she has boobs and I don't. This is a bra. This is just, it's an illusion. Don't worry about it. It's bad posture in a sports bra. We still have one, but it's possible from anthropological aspect that we didn't have to rush to mate with the season. We just bone all year round. Damn. Yeah, because we don't have like a, I don't think, as far as I know, of human of paleontology, what is it? Socio-paleontology or whatever, human history. I don't think we've ever had a hibernation, like a plug our butt with pine needles like bears and go to sleep for 6 months. We definitely like had a starvation, like it was cold and sad, but we don't plan a sleep for 8 months or whatever. Maybe when we're primates, that's what I was thinking. Do primates have a... I need to read more about primates. I really don't even know if apes and stuff, if they have like a mating season. I don't know. I'm way more into reptiles and bugs. It's kind of weird. I'm a weirdo. Oh, God. Stove burns on my hands, chilling with my friends. Oh, my God, I did that when I was a child. What? Are you me? Oh, my God, should I go see if he... Oh, my God, what time is it? I should go see if Zach slipped in. I just realized what fucking time it is. The C19 babies, maybe? Rod just gifted a sub to Neuro. Bitch, you know what's up. Consensuality and sexiness. Thank you, Rod, for gifting a wonderful sub to our friend Neuro. Thank you, Neuro, for coming and clarifying that for us. I love when you just drop by and drop knowledge. We have so many cool, like, diversely intelligent people in our community. I feel very spoiled. Hi, Ziggy. How are you, love? Okay, I'm going to go make sure Zach's alive because it's 11:30. And if he's not live, I'm going to make sure he's okay. So we'll take a quick break. Stretch your dicks, all the things. Get a beverage, load a bowl. Follow my friend Neuro. He streams as well as working with the CDC on amazing things that have to do with COVID and, helping us. I worked with him at Johns Hopkins personally. He's a badass dude. Give him a follow. He's also hot. Not to make it weird. But everyone likes a little candy, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, so close. So close. What do I have? Idea. I did. So remember I had 5 of my babies that I raised from youths became boys. And I did not have mates for them. And sadly, these are just fun tarantula facts. Male tarantulas on average live about 5 years, maybe. That is so not sturdy. And so once they molt out to be visibly male, they basically just die, and it's really sad. So that's better. I found someone who needed males, and I shipped them off for trade. And I got 3 tarantulas back as trade because I really didn't want any. I was just giving them away for free. So I got 1 real fancy spood and 2 of the most common spoods ever. But I'll tell you this, there's a story behind those, and I'll tell you. Oh, don't worry, that's just the shipping stuff. These were my trade spoods. However, that is what they cost. Let me grab a book. I just want it to be really sturdy. You got bitches, I got some dicks. Seriously, I'm a part of a lot of tarantula forums because that's exactly how it goes. Because they're just gonna die, and it's like I don't want my boys to die virgins. It's just sad. Perfect. So this little baby, very feisty. Right there. Damn, reflections are the worst. Plexiglass is not a fun thing to deal with. Oh shit! Sorry. Sorry. I'll just do this. Come up close. Let's get real close to this scooter, shall we? There's the little boob. Don't be a bitch, camera. The problem, this is the biggest problem with this camera. The cord for this specific camera, the Elgato face cam, the cord is heftier and thicker plastic than the camera itself. So wherever the cord goes, the camera just falls. Like, very willy-nilly. It's so fucking annoying. Let's see. You can kind of see her. She's real tiny. That's the babe. Cord is camera's just gonna fall. I'm not shaking. You are. Look at that little boob. Such a feisty little boob. Hold on. 1 sec. I want to secure the camera because it's way too wobbly. It makes me very nervous. If you guys have questions and shit, I will answer them and look at chat in 1 sec. I'm just moving. Oh my god, did the camera fucking die? Did my camera just die out of nowhere? What an ass. No! We'll get it, don't worry. It's a podcast now, I know, right? Oh, there you are. Hi. Dude, I didn't even pin it up. My hair's just staying. Crazy. Haha. The headband of the cheap. There's the spood. Why is the blue on there? What is that? Oh, that's my mom. Really? Okay. Nah. Beat the system. A little bit. So, it's funny you say they have little booties, Lizzie, because this is a Theraposa apophysis, otherwise, or more commonly known as, the pink-footed Goliath bird-eating spider. As a baby. As a little baby. Here we go. Now you can actually see her. Oh, she's so cute. No, they don't eat birds. That is why I got one, actually, because it's like this huge misnomer, and I feel like education helps. They are one of, if not the potentially biggest growing tarantula that we know of in existence. And they live on the ground. They are a terrestrial species, meaning that climbing a tree, they'll die. So eating a bird is kind of, think about that logically. So they're big enough to eat a bird. And the theory is that when they move around on the ground, they might have looked like a hurt bird or something. Or people just assumed because they get really big. But they are actually one of the most docile threatening, whatever you want to say. They're one of the most boring spiders you can own. But they're pretty rare because people think they eat birds. Which is sad, but look how cute they are when they're babies. Oh no! This one is 4 months old. This is a 4-month-old. They do grow pretty fast, though. I was reading about them. They grow fairly fast. They're from Venezuela in South America. In areas where the humidity is high, but the temperature is pretty low, so they don't need a ton of heat. They're pretty easy to take care of. They don't need a ton of substrate. They just need a lot of like area to run because they don't dig, they don't climb, they just like live on the ground. We think, I mean, any spider will be advantageous of anything it finds. So if this spider came upon like a baby bird that fell out of a nest, they would eat it. Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing with spiders. Like they aren't intelligent in the way that you and I think intelligent. They don't think. They have one ganglion is their brain. That is their nervous system is a ganglion. So they're completely instinct, completely just, work off of their brain. And they have enough of that instinct to know they don't have a hard carapace like a grasshopper does, like the whole body's kind of armored. They have their thorax, their chest part is armored, but their ass is basically like a wet tissue paper water balloon. It's so soft and delicate. So like, for instance, a terrestrial tarantula like this, meaning they live on the ground predominantly, if he was to climb a tree and fall, he would burst, falling 3 inches or more. His butt would just burst. He would just explode, and there's no returning from that. You just die. And they also have enough instinct to know that the big, scary thing in the sky with all the pointy angles, the bird, is death. It's not worth a meal at all. Like, it's insta-death. Like, they have claws and beaks and all these hard edges, and these guys doesn't take a lot. Like, they are so fragile. So, and I'm not saying, like, any of us should have thought of that. I'm saying this is what scientists believe, why they don't eat birds, and then also where the misnomer came from, why they're called a bird eater. There's a couple different species of tarantula, all called bird eaters, and they're just kind of big. That's it. It's just their leg span gets kind of big, but honestly, in my experience, the bigger the tarantula, the more chill they are. Oh my god, Murgle, what is that? Help me. What happened? We love a good bubble butt, we do. The headphone wall, that's my morgue. I went through so many fucking headsets because I get migraines chronically, and there is no headset or audiophile headphone reviewer for girl heads. And so I had to go I had to do trial and error and find myself a headset that fit my head, and I ended up with fucking IEMs. Yeah, she's still here. I was going to feed it. So these spiders, because they have a really, really fast growth rate, they eat almost daily. Baby tarantulas eat way more often than full-grown tarantulas. So I was going to try to throw a bug in there and see if you guys can see her take it down. So I thought of a couple names. The initial name, because she's honestly going to be the biggest spider I own in terms of leg span, I thought about Big Bitch and then just calling her BB because it's funny because she'll be huge. But I wanted your guys' help. The other two that I got are the same species, and I think I already have names for them, but I do not have a name for this boo yet. But if you guys want to Google pink-footed Goliath bird eater, you can see what they look like full grown. See what they look like as adults. They kind of lose their peetsies, which is sad. I get sad when they lose their peetsies, but what are you gonna do? What up, Worsty? Oh, dude, an Amazonian name would be so good. I mean, I don't have a spider named Xena. I'm just saying. Let me see if I can get a cockroach for this baby. Oh, and then I also thought it's Brittany, bitch. No association with our lovely chat member, but also maybe. Just because it also is BB. Like, who's that big bitch? That's Brittany, bitch. Fuck yourself. That's Brittany. Because she's a badass. Where did I put the cockroach? I have big and small cockroaches. I got a lot. It's cool. This one, she's actually pretty aggressive for, I mean, baby tarantulas, as you can imagine, they're alone and very delicate, so they tend to be like a lot more skittish. But she's pretty cool to watch feed. I got her 2 days ago, so I've already fed her once. And she takes it down pretty fast, but she immediately does the little happy dance, where they spin their little web carpet immediately, and she just chills. Like, she doesn't bury. I'm kind of most. Oh my God, Joker, what the fuck? Wait, I don't have my headphone in. Is there a message? Hold up. I got it. Oh God. No, I didn't. Shit, fuck. I heard my most favorite one, bitch. I love you. I'm sorry. My hair made my fucking headphone pop out. God damn it, Catherine. I'm pulling up. I have to pull up the message. I'm so sorry, Miniman. Fuck my ass. My headphones don't go as far as the cockroaches. I'm so sorry. God damn it. Fuck Catherine. She is. I mean, I'd shave my head too. And it's also ironic. I thought It's Britney Bitch was a really good name because the biggest difference between her and the other, there's two more Theraposas. There's a Theraposa Blondie and a Theraposa Sturmy, I believe. And then she's a Theraposa Apophysis. They all look kind of similar when they're full grown, but the Theraposa Apophysis, which is this one, is the hairiest. Like, they are covered in a dense hair. And I also read that apparently they have type 3 urticating hairs, which means their urticating hairs are the worst of all. So I am not fucking with her. However, I did make her a home. I'm kind of, should we, I hate rehousing tarantulas. Maybe we'll feed her today and we rehouse her tomorrow. I don't want to do it. I mean, I should. She's definitely big enough. I made her a really cool home. I'll show it to you guys. I'm pulling up the website right now, Joker. I have to go to Stream Elements to replay the fucking alerts. It's so annoying, but it's fine. Worth it! One of my dogs just farted and it straight up smells like hot diarrhea. Blood strife. So that's a really good question. So there are two families, I guess. Oh my God, the dog farts. You guys stink. What have you done? Hold on, I'll answer your question in 1 second. Just fanning fart away. This is so gross. Why do you guys smell like death? Oh my God, it literally smells like hot shit. Did one of them? Fuck, that was terrible. I'm sorry. I was like chewing on it. So there are two like families, I guess you would say, not in terms of like taxonomy family. There are two families of tarantulas. There are what we call Old World and New World. New World means that they are native to the Americas, basically, straight up. Old World means they're native to anywhere else that has spiders. So Australia, Asia, Africa, places like that. And the only reason we made these two families is there's one huge difference in them. Old World tarantulas do not have urticating hairs. They are hairy, but in no way do they use that hair as a defense mechanism. New World tarantulas, however, have urticating hairs of 3 different types, sometimes a combination, which is real fun. Let me think. The first type is they can rub them off their leg onto you. The second type is they kick them off their butt at you. So if you've ever seen a tarantula with a little silver heart on its butt, that's literally just the markings from it scratching all the hair off its ass because it's stressed. And then the third type is, I think, the combination of the two. It's basically just like the worst. Their hairs are horrible. And they won't kill you. They're meant to like deter a predator, kick them into the hair in the air, and then they'll get in your eyes and then you won't go after the tarantula. I've never had a problem with them. There's a couple New World tarantulas that don't do that though, like the pink foot. I have a, what are they? The avicularia, the pink foot tarantula. It's the one you see in every Petco ever. They will projectile shit at you, but they're New World. This guy's from Venezuela. If I didn't say that before, I'm not sure if I did. Venezuela. This is a New World, so South America in Venezuela. I actually have more Old World tarantulas though than I do New World. And like 90% of the New World tarantulas I own are all from Brazil. replaying Joker's alert. Sorry. I want to hear it. Jesus fuck, that's $50. Joker, you crazy pants. Thank you.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Miniman Joker tipped $50. Hello Katie. This is the automatic voice telling chat to spam chat with some classy clever while Katie sits here with her mouth open. Also, Katie, of all the people on Twitch, you my most favorite one. Bitch.
I'm honored to be your favorite most one bitch. Thank you. And thank you for that very generous tip to the channel. They bring it around. Yeah, there is no deadly tarantula in the world. Nope. They don't have they are a prey food. They're a prey animal. Even though they're big, they're mostly food for other animals. Dude, I love answering tarantula questions all day, every day. I'm a big nerd. I love it. I love it just as much. Hi, Erica. Love. How are you? Yeah, Adam, I got this. Remember, I think I told you guys like 6 months ago. It was a while ago. 5 of my tarantulas. I still have a couple of the males, but 5 of them molted out to be males, and I don't have females for them. And I was real worried they were just gonna die. So I found people online that needed males, and I was just gonna give them away for free. Like I'm not in the business of selling bugs, but they offered me a trade. So this is the kind of the special one I got. And then I got 2 that are like literally, you can get them for free. But I have a story behind them and I'll tell you about it. Let's feed her. Sorry. Sometimes I feel bad killing the roach, but most of the time I totally don't. This is the chordoma. We call it, it's not a chordoma. This is a dubia roach, but we call them chordomas because my friend Vissy got a horrible brain tumor called a chordoma. And in a witchy way, that's what I call all my cockroaches now to keep the fucking brain tumor out of her head. So, fuck you, brain tumor. Sorry, boo. Uh-oh, roach, no. Fuck a dick. Right, though? My adult tarantulas don't fucking do that. Adult tarantulas are like, I don't wanna push it a little, run away from it. Babies, they don't give a fuck. Cool, huh? And then I'll leave it on her. See, it's moving. Aren't her legs the coolest thing ever? Fuck the chordoma. Right? Once she feels that her venom has paralyzed the cockroach, then she'll do what we call the happy dance. I didn't coin it. It's a tarantula community thing. But it looks like she'll start spinning in circles and moving her butt up and down, but she's actually laying down a webbing mat to safely consume her meal without ants disturbing her. Because ants are tarantula's biggest enemy. But I love those feats. I wish I could get rid of that glare, my dudes. I totally would if I could. I have no idea what it is at this point. The devil. Just that one. Fuck. I wish. Plastic's the worst. And of course she's red on the glare, huh? Don't be a dick, camera. I don't want to shake her too much because, well, she's pretty hardy, actually. She doesn't give a fuck. Look at those legs. I love them. This is a really good angle. You'll get to see her little happy dance. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that's baby tarantula. They all pretty much eat the same, but they do eat a lot more often than adults. Adults eat like once a week if you're lucky. Seriously. Babies, they'll eat like almost once a day. It's pretty great. So she just bit it. So right now what's happening is she's injecting her venom from her fangs, and tarantula venom literally paralyzes and liquefies. And so, earlier I was saying like tarantulas, they inherently know that biting us is worthless because there's no fucking way they would have enough venom to paralyze us, liquefy us, and they don't have enough body space to eat us. So that's why you basically have to harm a tarantula for it to bite you, because it's a waste of their venom. It does them no good, and they know it can't hurt us. It's their fangs. Like, they bite because you've sat on one, basically. I know, you like it's my fucking pit boy. I mean, I looked for something sturdy. It's pretty sturdy. She's so cool. I love the legs, man. It's not shut all the way, but it's fucking so tight she can't get out. I don't want to, if I like snap that down right there, it'll snap the whole fucking container. I hate it. Yes, she is. I just threw a little baby cockroach in there, so she took it down on camera. If you look at there's probably a VOD. You can probably look at the VOD at this point if you want to see the takedown. But yeah, I was just explaining, like, she'll wait for it to be paralyzed, and then she'll start to spin in a circle and touch her butt to the ground really delicately. And it's her making a little picnic blanket. Really, Delphinus, bless you. Thank you for that. I would do this all day. This shit, I mean, the most unfortunate part and fortunate part of owning tarantulas is once they're past this baby stage, the less you interact with them, the better. Like, they're easier than a cactus. So, like, I stare at my tarantulas all week like, I'd like to feed you, but I know it's worthless. You won't eat, and it's pointless. But babies, they eat a lot. I read online that one of these will eat 15 crickets a week when they're a baby. That's insane. Ants, yeah, because the ants, like, they can crawl all over the tarantula and literally just start to disassemble the tarantula's body. And what's the tarantula going to do? It can't do anything. So that's why most tarantulas, no tarantula spins like, the nice, pretty circular web you see outside on your light on your deck or whatever. They lay down carpets of webbing because ants won't walk on it. So when an ant walks up to their den and senses like that silk layer, they're like, nah, because they'll get stuck. So that's literally the biggest reason for their little mat that they spin everywhere, is so things won't come in. The cockroach is absolutely struggling a whole lot. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Insects do not have a central nervous system like you and I. They have a panic button that to you and I looks like, ooh, pain, but they do not experience pain like you and I do, because they have an exoskeleton. And if you think about it, a thing with an exoskeleton being covered in exterior nerve endings would be kind of a waste of energy, right? A waste of anything. What's the point? That helps me do this a lot because I don't like to watch it either. I don't like to hurt anything. Why is Marjorie Taylor? No, this is Britney, bitch. Marjorie Taylor Greene might be this squiggly thing in her mouth, maybe. Maybe that. How dare you insult that Spooter's dinner? I was kind of thinking the same thing. I love those legs. They're so cool. Yeah. I just fed her that roach. I was more curious about how long the venom takes, and so it is moving on its own 100%. It really depends on the size of the animal and the spider. So these most New World tarantulas have what we call extremely insignificant venom. And like I said, there is no deadly tarantula unless you have some, predisposed condition, like a heart condition or something. There's no tarantula that can kill you. And for some reason, most New World tarantulas have really insignificant venom, meaning it's nothing. Like, it's really nothing. So I've noticed New World, meaning they came from the Americas, their food tends to wriggle for a really, really long time. Most of them actually have different methods of incapacitating their meals than their venom, which I've noticed. Like, I have the Dolichothele diamantinensis. It's called a Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. I have a couple of those. And what they'll do is they'll bite their prey and then they walk away from it and leave it and just wait for it to exhaust itself in their web. because their venom is so weak. They don't want to waste their energy holding it. These guys, I'm assuming they don't give a fuck about that because they are so big and like lanky and muscular. They probably don't run out of energy, whereas dwarf species are tiny. It's Brittany, bitch. I love it. I mean, I can't stop. Before stream, I was watching her, and I just kept thinking it in my head, like, that's Brittany, bitch, and I couldn't get it out. So now it's stuck. It's stuck too fast. It's too good. Mary Catherine QAnon, stop it. That's so good. That's fucking clever. Oh, God. Yep, she doesn't have much of a web mat because I just got her. This was her temp. This is like her quarantine. So every time I get a new tarantula, I always get them captive bred. Always. Never buy anything wild caught, for fuck's sake. I don't need to tell you guys that, but I'm going to say it anyways. She has her hand on the glass. She's touching y'all. I get them captive bred, but I always do like a little... I don't immediately like take them out of the shipping package and put them in their permanent home. I do kind of a quarantine because you just never know. Like, I want to make sure that there's no mites on them, that I'm not going to, like, destroy this new beautiful enclosure I made for them because they've got something wrong. You never know. It's not an insult to the people. It's just, this is, like, temporary. But she's on her mat, but her mat is so small. I mean, it's like half her leg width. So she'll do more. And then what's crazy, oh my God, get this. So the day before yesterday is when I got her. I fed her a cockroach, and she drained it pretty darn fast. And then I watched her, because I had her next to my desk, and I was just chilling. I watched her walk to the other end of this little circle container, and, like, I'm on the side where it is. She stuffed the desiccated corpse into the dirt along the edges. Like, she disposed of her trash. I watched the whole thing. It was very, very human. It was very weird to watch. Brittany doesn't have to ask her dad shit anymore. It's awesome. Semper, I always feel bad for him. I do too. The only thing that gets me through it is it's like the circle of life, It's a circle of life. Like, everything's got to eat. I try to do it in the least cruel way. Like, honestly, if the cockroach is really big and I'm worried that the spider won't be able to take it down, I'll behead it before I give it to the spider. Because it'll still crawl a little bit, enough for the spider to think it's alive, but it won't live as long. I do that sometimes because it makes me sad. Like, I don't want to watch anything suffer. I won't even step on an earwig outside. Like, I'm a hard hippie, but it's circle of life, right? I wonder what bugs are most affected by their venom. It'd be hard to test. I think, honestly, I've thought about that. I think it's bugs that are like grubs, worms, because they are just all fluid. And so, like, a bug like this, like, that venom has to travel through the circulatory system and through the limbs and stuff. Whereas, like, those green worms I get, the hornworms, they're just like a balloon sack of water. So it's probably, like, instantaneous. I assume. I really don't know. It's interesting, though. We had a hawk hunting a rabbit. Oh, my God. In your yard? Shut up. That's so cool. He caught it, partly ate it in a tree branch above me. I had to keep the circle of life in my mind. It breaks your heart. I know. I get it. Man, I grew up when in my younger years and in college in the Pacific Northwest with killer whales, and they will play with their food, i.e. they'll catch a baby seal, keep it alive, take it way out to sea where there's no way it could get back to its mom, and just fling it in the air. A lot. I grew up with that shit, and I was like, I don't like it, but I suppose that's a circle, right? Isn't she beautiful? I hope she's a she. I call all my tarantulas she's because I just don't want them to die. I love the legs, though. I don't have any tarantula like this at all. I've never had... I mean, I had one bird eater. One of my... it was a Sericopelma bouquet, the fake spider. Bouquet bird eater, but it turned into a male, so I shipped him off. Animal Kingdom, right? That's what I'm saying, Semper. And we read about it as kids, and apparently it's how they teach the baby whales how to hunt. Take a baby seal or something so far out that it couldn't get away no matter what, and then let the babies play with it. Which, it's so fucked up, but, like, who am I to judge nature, I guess? Hornworms are the devil. Frem, when I buy hornworms, I actually have to sign a contract saying I will not let them outside because they're so fucking invasive. Fuck them hoes. And one bit me one time, so now I just really don't care about them. I was curious which ones would be most affected. Those who would have less panic towards the end, for lack of a better term. That's a good question. I'm trying to think of all the things I've fed. Crickets give up really, really fast, but I don't know why. I don't know if they're just insanely fragile or fragile emotionally. I don't know. But anytime I get crickets, which is really rarely because they fucking stink and I hate them. But anytime I get them, I mean, the moment anything bites them, they're done. They don't struggle. They don't eat. The worms will like flail their butt for a second and then they're done. But I mean, a spider doesn't have enough. They have one neuron, again, one brain cell. They don't have enough brain cells to waste on being cruel. So how can I judge their natural behavior, There's no cruel, it's just hungry. I'd bite a live thing if I was hungry too. I love sushi. Whenever people are like, oh, nature's so pure, if only we could live more naturally like animals. Oh no, don't do that. I don't want to do that. The Adelie penguin, oh my god, I don't want to know. I used to feed live rats to my boa because I didn't know better. I know, scribbles. It's so many people don't know better. I mean, no one tells you. I have 4 snakes. Not once has one of the people I got my snakes from sat me down and been like, so feeding live is really dangerous. Live rats can disembowel your snake at a higher rate than your snake successfully taking down the rats. So it's really safe to, if you have to buy live, just knock them out first or buy pre-killed or frozen. No one has told me that. It was all on me to find that shit out. I totally feel you. Totally feel you on that. And honestly, for me, it was all about the danger to my snakes that stopped me from ever even considering live. And I have a ball python who notoriously goes 6 months without food regularly. I'm not willing to watch a rat or a mouse disembowel my snake for that. Facts. No. Facts. I mean, I'll be here all day, honey boo. This is a new spider I got, so I was showing it to everybody, but she's a big eater, so I figure we could feed her and get a cool video. But we'll be here, man. I'm just leaving her up until she does her happy dance. That's what I really want everyone to see, which she'll do soon because the roach is giving up. All those bison attacks on people as of late, I've been reading. They're not nice animals, but people disregard. Gamer, did you ever? Oh man, I don't know if you were around when I told this story way back. Oh, she was about to do it. I just want to move the glare. Way back in the day when I first drove over to Baltimore and moved to Baltimore, I drove through all the big national parks because I'd never been to them. Glacier and Yellowstone and so on and so forth. I made quite a drive out of it, and it was gorgeous and amazing. But when I was driving through the Tetons, which is French for titties, which is amazing. When I was driving through the Tetons, it happened the same day I was there, but I didn't see it. Apparently, a boy and his father thought it was smart to pull over, put a baby bison in the back of their car, and then drive for a bit and then try to let it go again. And they had to euthanize the baby because now it thought people were its mom, and its whole herd rejected it. But what I did get to see when we were driving down one of the main roads in the middle of the park, a herd started, kind of half stampeding across the road. So as you do, all the cars stopped very far away. One car literally drove up the side of the gravel road past all of us who respectfully stopped to pull up and get out and take pictures. And I shit you not, they got charged. They did not get hit. They did get charged with a lot of money by the fucking park rangers. It's natural selection is not happening anymore, and it scares me. Not that I want to see that. Wait, what? A dumbass American fell into Mount Vesuvius while trying to get a selfie. Should I even ask if they're alive? Adam, I feel the same. Oh, there's the dance. You see what she's doing? All of them do this, but with the babies, it's always really fun to watch because they're apparent. It's apparent. They lived? What in the fuck? I really thought that would be a stupid question. Oh my god. Look at her go. And that is her spinning a carpet like a little picnic blanket so no one eats her food. Well, we call it the happy dance because it looks like they're happy and they're dancing. It's hilarious. Isn't that the coolest shit? You see that bare spot on her ass, though? That's from her kicking hairs off in the shipping because she was stressed, which makes me sad. But she'll molt and she'll get better. Isn't that just the coolest thing? I know. Now she sees me and she's like, wait, person? Another fun thing about tarantulas, they have horrific eyesight. Their eyes are kind of a joke. They're on the very, very top of their skull, basically used to sense shades like sun and dark. That's it. So that the only way and the main way that spiders and tarantulas I should just say tarantulas. Some spiders, like jumping spiders, have amazing eyesight. But the main way they interpret their world is by vibration. So if I hit the desk and shake it, or I breathe hard at her enclosure, she sees me and will stop moving. So I try to be very still and very gentle around them. And honest, I've never been bit, and I've never had a tarantula threat pose me or try to do anything aggressive towards me ever. Not that I'm a perfect owner. I respect what they like. Look at that fucking. She's so funny. It really does look like an ant. See, she's looking at me. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at you. You're fine. Keep going. I'm not looking. The cockroach made a sacrifice to the circle of life, and in the grand scheme of things, just apples to apples, there's maybe a couple thousand of this spider left in nature, and I don't want to know how many cockroaches there are. That's because the locals think this spider is mystical and causes bad luck, so they just kill it and eat it. You never have to clean their enclosure. It's really weird. So spiders' poop is similar to like a bird poop, but the size of the head of a pin. So 9 times out of 10, you have no idea they've ever shit. The only ones that I'm really aware of are the arboreal ones, because they tend to pick one side of their enclosure to shit down the glass all the time. But literally, it's like stick a Q-tip in your mouth, get it a little wet, and then just Q-tip the side of the plexiglass and it's gone. That's what I'm saying. They are less care than a cactus. They need less water. They need no light. They don't like light, actually. No tarantula likes sunlight. They don't want you to touch them. They just want to exist. Is it still alive? Oh, man. Oh, my God. I see it move. Yep, that leg in her face. Is that a leg in her face? I can't tell. She's popped it. Like, the guts are oozing out the side. So it's dead. I mean, it's just, these are just nerve twitches at this point. Isn't it cute? So they do have some humidity requirements. It's very particular species, though. And they're always labeled as, like, intermediate and stuff. Most tarantulas like a very, very dry environment, just room temperature. No heating at all. No tarantula needs heat. What kills a lot of tarantulas, unfortunately, is people think they're like a reptile and they'll put a heating mat under the tank. Tarantulas dig down to cool off. So when the tarantula gets hot, it will dig down to that heat mat and just like cook itself, which is super sad. But yeah, there are some, actually a lot of the Brazilian species and South American species are kind of humidity dependent. The avicularias, the one you see in Petco all the time, very humidity dependent. Carabina versicolor is another arboreal one from like South America that's extremely humidity dependent. And there's actually a thing, it's called avic syndrome or something. And it's literally just, it's nothing. It's not an actual bug or a disease or anything. It's just, for some reason, some people can't manage to keep avicularia alive. And it's because they need high humidity, but also tons of blow-through air. So like cross ventilation. So this species is a great example of one. This species is from Venezuela in the mountains, where it's very high humidity, but cooler temperatures, like sub 70 all the time. So in order to keep a high humidity without causing mold or mildew and maintaining like airflow, you can see the holes are in the sides. There's a hole right there. Hole right there. They're in the sides of it instead of in the top, because humidity tends to rise, so it will stick to the top and maintain kind of a rainforest system, but air can blow through the container like that and prevent stagnancy. But that's about as complicated as a tarantula is going to get right there. That's it. That's the most complicated a tarantula will ever get, is just humidity, but it's pretty infrequent. I blew air at her, so now she's pissed. Sorry. I know, isn't she cute? I just love their legs. Penis, Koto. Always. Always penis. I love watching them move. And all tarantulas are different. They all move very different. And that's probably one of the coolest things. Like, all my species have different, I don't know, behavior. It's just interesting. But they're all, genetically identical on the inside. I know, doesn't it? Yeah, she's called the pink-footed Goliath. I love it. They say that her pink feet go away when she's an adult, and I secretly hope she's like a freak and keeps them. Because they're precious. I know. I love the little feets. That's another cool thing about tarantulas is if you get the opportunity to raise one from what this is called a sling or a spiderling, it's just short for spiderling, a baby spider. If you get the chance to raise them from a baby, they oftentimes will so fucking alarmingly change in appearance from babyhood to adulthood. It's wild. Like some of my spiders, when I got them, they're neon blue as babies, and now that they're adults, they're like bronze pink. The entire carapace, like it's just phenomenal. It's really cool. She's just munching it with her fangs right now. I kind of want to turn it towards you guys, but I'm afraid to disturb. She's got real big fangs. A lot of tarantulas don't. It's not like an end all be all for tarantulas to have huge fangs, but she does. I'm sorry, boo. You see her stomp at me? I love it. Big tarantulas do not do this. They hide and they run because they're pussies. She's so feisty. I love it. I love it. Damn, that glare is the fucking nightmare of my life. My camera fucking freeze again? It's not. I mean, I'm not doing anything to the camera. It's very strange that it's freezing. I got nothing. Elgato's fucking with me today. Why is it right there? I don't know what it is. It's gotta be my lights or some shit. It's very annoying. I'm sorry, guys. I tried. Someday they'll invent a camera that looks through plexiglass. That was discovered to be a lie. Sorry, you get ass. Maybe she'll spin. We'll see. Smart, you can't really associate intelligence to a spider because they only have one brain cell versus our bajillions. You know, like they have a ganglion. So it's instinct. But it's hard for me to say, like, that dictates intelligence because I watch these spiders do some pretty fucking wild shit. Do they make polarized lenses for webcams for streamers, though? I don't think they really care about us as far as I know. I don't know. Here we are watching a tarantula eat, and Rod. This bear got scared by a koi fish. Do you know where you are right now? Not that I don't love koi fish or bear, but what the fuck out of left field, bro? They solve problems incredibly well, but I wouldn't say adapt to their environment. So, like, say if you took a desert tarantula and put it in a humid environment, it wouldn't adapt to the humidity. But, like, they'll live in anything. And they can, like, I have one tarantula that pushes golf balls around, and I can't tell you why. I put 3 golf balls in her container just as decoration, and she pushes them to different walls all the time, and I have no idea why. Every couple of weeks, their golf balls will be moved. There's no purpose. She hasn't webbed them. She just rolls them. I've caught her doing it. I don't know why. Some of my tarantulas spin the most incredible, like, funnel-y looking webs, and some don't. I mean, it's just wild. There's so much variation in them, but they're all tarantulae. Tarantulae, like the actual, like, taxonomic term. They are all from the exact same ancestor from the prehistoric period. Which is cool. Black bears are big wieners. I'm just giving you a fucking hard time, Rod. Shut up. You don't have to explain yourself. Stop it. It makes the joke not funny. Same. I grew up around black bears. Never was taught to be afraid of them. We were actually taught when you go walk in the woods and stuff, you make lots of noise. Because as soon as they hear noise, they book it. They do not want to be near you at all. I know, boo. Shut up. Just giving them your anus. I'm sorry. I wish I could make that. It's my screen, which is like a black screen, so I don't know, man. I tried. Are they the most dangerous? No shit. It's not grizzlies? I would have thought it was a grizzly. I thought they could like run really fast. Bear bells? Oh man. Everyone should wear a bear bell. That being said, I don't think my parents worried about any of us girls needing a bear bell because we never shut up. I'm your bear bell. It's terrible. Polar bears, I mean, I feel bad. I'd let a polar bear eat me at this point. We have fucked them over so royally. I have to pee really bad. I'm going to walk away and let her do her thing and hope she like calms for y'all, but I have to pee so bad. I had an idea first. Got rid of some of the glare, but then it gets rid of the fucking camera. Ugh. My nightmare. It gets rid of everything but what we need it to get rid of. It's literally like it's directly below the camera. Why is it's 2022 and we still suffer glare? Like, can we not? Katie is frustrated. Did I do anything? I can't tell. I don't know, man. I don't know. I will do this all day if you guys let me. It's terrible. I can't stand that glare doesn't go away and I can't control it. I need to be able to control my environment. Otherwise, I have to set it on fire. Be right back. I'm going to go pee. Stand up and stretch your dicks if you'd like. I'm going to run an ad, but, you know, this will still be here. Did she spin? Did my music stop? I'm so sorry if the music stopped. That might have been my bad. Because I just left this on. Sorry if it's silent. I just wanted you guys to watch her. That's my bad. I can't reach the mouse because I moved that thing to move the glade to block the fucking glade. Didn't even work. All right, I'm going to move her and I'm going to show you the other two babies. They're really small, though. They were like literally a quarter the size. So it'll be hard to see them, but they're real cute. And there's kind of a funny story. It's Brittany, bitch. So this is actually a really good example of what most of my tarantula enclosures look like all the time. So if you're like, ooh, tarantulas are out a lot, that's them all the time, just holes. I have so many containers of holes that I feed. You don't even know. Once in a while, I get to see some legs, but mostly it's just fucking dirt. No, Mergs, you're totally fine. This next one's smaller than like a pill bug. I'll show you. You'll be able to see it because he's on the side of his enclosure. I just wanted you to see, like, this is what you mostly get with a tarantula is they hide. So this little booby started building their little hole nest along the edge of the container so you can see them. But I swear to you, they're about as big as the end of my pinky. This species is the Tleotocotyle albilosis, or albilosis, I believe is the word. They're the Mexican curly hair. It's like one of the most infamously known tarantulas if you see one. They're insanely hairy, like fluffy motherfuckers. And the story is that my friend Foothair, you guys all know Tare from chat, one of my dearest friends, I inspired her somehow by just showing tarantulas to get into the tarantula hobby, which is so exciting. And she got 2 albos and she was like, I want to send you one. And then we have like sibling spooters. But she got attached and named them. And I was like, don't keep the spooter. I have plenty of spooters. Like, it'll be my spirit spooter. So when this guy offered me the trade, I was like, do you got any albos? So that's what that last one was. And that's what this one is as well. So now I have 2 and she has 2 and it's dorky and I'm a loser, but you know what? It's life, baby. So there's the little boob. They're so small when they're babies. It's really hard to try to get them on camera. But that's her little hole she's been building overnight. And that's the little babe. And like you can see, this is 99.9% of all tarantulas. They are scared of everything and they hide all the time. They don't want to be near you or me or anybody. We have friendship spooters. So I named these 2. Do you guys? They're so dorky. But it was the first thing that came to mind. I was like, what's like a duo name that I haven't used yet? So I named them Loki and Bartleby from the Kevin Smith movie, not from the Bible. Because I'm a dork. But yeah, this is one of them. I don't know which one yet. They're identical. I really don't know. Your whole body's crawling. I'll get rid of them. She doesn't want to be up here anyways. As you can see, they're babies. They're scared. Lights, everything scare them. I already fed these 2, and these 2 do not eat that often. So that's this is like a 2-month-old right here. And she's smaller than my pinky. This is just size comparison, just so you can see how tiny they are. And she'll get 5 to 6 inches across from leg to leg, diagonal span, when she's full grown. But this is another New World, so they're from Mexico. And they are a terrestrial species, and they grow insanely slow. Most New World terrestrials grow insanely slow. So she'll be tiny for a while. We'll get to see more of her. Hi, boob. Hello, Schnook. Do you see the white patches? You see those white patches? Those are her book lungs. I'm telling you. I get to talk about them all the time, but almost never see them. That's the book lungs. That's their passive gills. I'm going to get rid of all this shit. There's a lot of shit on my desk right now, but that works pretty well, actually, to show them off. I have seen the Clerks 3 trailer. I think it looks amazing. I was really nervous. Like, I'm always nervous when, like, you know, a cult favorite is coming out with a sequel or something. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back or any of those. Those kind of bummed me out. But the trailer looks really exciting. Like, I am genuinely stoked as fuck for this movie. It looks, I mean, they're doing the perfect thing. I can't think of a better way to do these old dudes. Like, it's, you know what I mean? To do the old dudes. Do. You know what I mean? I'm very excited. It looks really good. It's Clerks 3. They're coming out with a third one. I know. I'm stoked, man. I love Clerks. Clerks 1 is the best. Clerks 2, Elias. Clerks 3, I don't know yet. Elias, but I don't know. Brittany, thank you. Actually, I've never seen my nose like this either. This is a weird thing to look at. I've never looked at my nose at that angle before. No, thank you. I appreciate it. There's no such thing as a weird compliment. Those are the things we don't think about. I think we should normalize giving compliments, man. You guys know that, though. I talk about that a lot. So I have Bella down here, the one that molted the other day, but you still can't see her very well. So I think I might save it for when she comes out a little bit further. Still like stretching and kind of hiding. Pillow, oh my god, Crispy. I fucking die. Lister Fiend, her mouth troll. I fucking die. Everything Elias says makes me die, to be fair. Everything. I gotta move my monitor and that camera again, and it's gonna fall, and I don't want to send you guys for a loop, so enjoy the screen. What did I do to deserve this? Life. I gotta fix the camera angle. That's fine. Welcome back, everybody. Does you enjoy my spoods? Aren't they cute? Maybe they used to intimidate me, but now that I've got a couple at full size, I'm just like, man, child's play. I can do this. It's not easy, though. I just take it really lightly, because I've done it a few times. Or 50, I don't know, something like that. Dude. Well, I've never experienced cat farts because I grew up with, like, farm cats that were outside. If they're shit, if it's anything like their shit, then yes. 100% you win. Because, like, dog shit, I'll pick it up. If a cat shit, no. If I had a roommate with a cat in a cat box, I would not be helpful. I really liked Disjointed. I was really, honestly, I liked it until the last season. When there was, like, the creepy machine that was, what's his fuck's voice? That I just didn't, it was okay. But most of it was fucking funny. I loved the storyline between, Kathy Bates and, the dude. I can't remember the name. That was wonderful. It was so good. But that season was bad, and I think that's why it kind of fell out. Exactly. Like, Peter talking to his plants and them being his kids and stuff. Yeah, that was a little... I liked them going off the whole, like, cult vibe of him because he came from a cult, but that didn't have anything to do with it. That was just him being a nut. My one cat bro's getting older. He's 12. Oh, man. And he's gotten into the habit of not covering up his shit in the litter box. Ew. Oh, God. Dude, Kathy Bates is my fucking hero. She is just a goddess. She's so good in anything. Anything she does, she just blows me away. I don't know what it is. That makes it look like my screen's curved. That's just a cutting board. Don't worry about it. Dogs will surprise themselves when they fart. They do all the time. They sniff their own asses. Cats only fart when they're nice and comfortable on you. And is it like their shit? Is it just like hot, astringent death? I mean, Millie was defecating and peeing herself at the end of her life. And you know what? I would milk her every day for the rest of my life to have her back. I totally get it. Yep. Oh, Kelty. How are you, love? I actually have my water today. Amazing. Oh my God, Kelty. You remember the other day I was talking about how I wanted to get something to like put on my ceiling so I could hang from it, because when I was in London, every day we took the tube all the time, and I would just dangle from the bars and stand, and like it felt just incredible on my shoulders. Zach, same day, it gets delivered. Zach ordered something for me, like one of those pull-up things you put in your doorway. It feels so fucking good to hang on. I do it in the mornings now. Like literally, I just sat there and hung and drank coffee, and just like my whole body weight it just releases so much tension. It's amazing. Oh my God, Viata, what's it like to be me? Oh, God. I cry about Millie all the time. Ooh, question. Is it okay to mix poppers and alcohol? I've done it before, and I'm attending a social function in Portland where I might mix them. I've never had an issue in the past, but was just curious. So I have never personally seen or heard or experienced anything negative with poppers in the ER or anything like that. And I don't think that they have an interaction that does anything that has anything to do with the way alcohol interacts in your body. That being said, always both in moderation. You know, I trust you to be safe. But no, I've never heard of it. Not that I'm not supporting drugs. You know what I mean? Poppers. So poppers are this thing that is really popular in the gay community because it gives you a little bit of a buzz, but it relaxes all of your muscles in your body, mainly your sphincter muscles, making it much easier to have a nice ass fuck quickly in a bathroom. That's it. It feels like one of my eyelashes is in my eye, yes. Need to look at it. It's usually just an eye. My eyelashes are so like dense, they'll get crossed over one another. And I can feel it, and that's what I'm like sitting here poking at. It's probably just an eyelash. I get it. I think I got it. Oh, does it make you super horny? There you go. I didn't know. I mean, I've never fucked with them, but I have lots of friends who have, and they don't have the same modality. Whereas, like, you think about it like edibles versus smoking. Both are going into your bloodstream, but one has to bypass an entire digestive tract, get processed by a liver and kidneys before things happen. One is up your nose as a quick snort. Thank you, Weave, and thank you for the resub, lover. I saw that. I'm sorry I ran away at that point. Lilith, I think it's the dog treats, those fucking pizzle sticks I get the dogs. They fucking fart just like noxious fumes. It's wild. Oh my God, Murgle. I'm excited and nervous, but mostly excited. Twitter can be really fun if you just like curate it. You know, filter out the shit. There's some funny shit on there. I die. Oh my God, I saw one on my break today that said, just because he nuts in you doesn't mean he loves you. Men nut in socks. Socks. And I snorted and a booger flew out of my nose. Cheers. Me too, Robo. Stretch equals stress. My brain is scrambled from a week of drinking edibles, dude. And imagine, like, just from being in London, I remember what it's like to literally be on your feet in an upright posture, standing for hours at a time. That is so exhausting. I would highly advise getting this thing to hang from in your ceiling. It's literally like, it's not a permanent fixture that like you have to nail into your walls or anything. It's something that like, it's like a tension kind of thing. And it works really well. I hung off of it. I'm not a small person. It didn't fall, so we're good. But man, just like I literally just do this and my whole body weight, I hang, and it feels just so good. I don't know, man. My mom had a pet shop. Oh no shit! Until about 2 years ago, and I can confirm, pizzles appear to rot immediately after eating. Yeah. I gave them one at the beginning of stream, and 2 hours in, their farts made me want to die. I confirm that as well. I've never nutted in a sock. I've jacked off into my mouth though. I mean, I think everybody's accidentally or not accidentally done that. It's important to taste your own brand. Don't expect other people to swallow your nasty if you haven't swallowed it yourself, for fuck's sake. It's going to be insane. I haven't said yes yet, but I'm Catholic. Wait, what? You got the call to come in and run a beer tent tomorrow for Jaw Rule, TLC, and Bone Thugs? Why wouldn't... Wait. God forgives? Isn't that the whole thing in Catholicism? is like the never-ending forgiving shit. That's a once-in-a-lifetime chance, my dude. As someone who turned down Incubus and Foo Fighters one time in college, don't do that. You never stop thinking about it ever. I still remember the night it happened, who invited me. I remember the car that drove away. It was terrible, and I did it for a test. I hate it. I hate it. I hate myself. I don't understand why you'd come in a sock. Just use some I don't get it either. But it's not, it has to be so prevalent. It's not just one person. Mercs, did you ever hear me tell that one Reddit story I read where this dude moved out for college and his mom called him and was like, "You're coming home this weekend." And he was like, "Okay." And it was because he had just come against his wall, between his wall and his bed, for his entire life. And when she went to clean his room, his bed tore the wall apart, like tore a chunk of wall out. Like his semen had solidified the fucking wall to his bed, and she made him clean it. So there are creatures out there who aren't thinking where the cum goes. You know, in my opinion, it's not worse than the coconut, but it's up there. It's pretty fucked up. The fuck? Like, how do you know? How do you not know? When was the last time you washed his sheets? I have so many questions. I mean, how many years of cum glue, right, Troph? That's what I'm thinking. Like, we all know cum is pretty magical, but how many years of that? Like, when did stuff start coming out of you? Now just multiply to 18. I had 3 older brothers, and none of that happened in my house. I'm sure they were jerking off into things, but never did we ever get... it's not like my mom would have kept that a secret. My parents loved out all of us for embarrassing things. And after all, you're my cum wall. No! Better than the original lyrics, though. I'm going to be honest. What the fuck is a Wonderwall? I'm going to go vomit about something totally unrelated. Imagine, like, you're innocently like, well, now I get this room of the house to turn into something cool because my son's going to college and I'm so proud of him. And you go to pull the bed away to vacuum and you hear like a... Like, what goes through your... What went through her mind? Because you know the first thing couldn't be cum. What went through her mind? I don't know. I don't have kids. What would go through your mind? Like, what are all the options before, oh my God. Oh my God, Brittany, I saw a post on Reddit like that once too. Kelty just gifted a sub to Squeaky Snake. Kelty, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for being generous and gifting subs in my chat. People like you are the reason we exist as streamers. Thank you very much for that, you kind hoe. I appreciate you. The girls would pour conditioner in your bed? Stop it. What a waste of conditioner. Anything about Run the Jewels? I love them. Oh my God, I love Run the Jewels. Oh my God, are you kidding me, Ghetto? Urgency! They have their own weed strain that I saved the empty package of for over a year now. If that doesn't say enough. They're one of my favorite bands ever. I used to listen to them so much on stream before we started getting in trouble. I fucking love Run the Jewels. They are like... Killer Mike is a huge activist, mind you. One of the rappers that's part of the duo. An insanely eloquent speaker, an amazing activist. I just kicked Trick in the head on accident, so now I'm treating him to some love. I don't know why they sit down there. I kick them all day. I love you, Bubba. I'm sorry I kicked your face. I love Killer Mike too. He's amazing. I mean, he's just like an incredible guy. But yeah, this is their ooh la la ah wee wee. Really good song, by the way. I love Run the Jewels though. They're incredible rappers. They're really well done. I mean, I'm not like a diehard rap fan. I grew up on rap. I enjoy it, but I enjoy some quality fucking lyrics, and they. It's so hard not to just sing it, but I'll get in trouble. If you have the time, it's so worth it. They're great. Should we cheers? I just cheersed a little bit, but it was kind of a mini hit. This bowl's weird because it's a funnel shape. It's kind of weird. I'll definitely cheers again. I don't give a fuck. What's today? I don't even know what day it is. What is today? Friday? Isn't it Friday? What's today? I have no idea. It is a Friday. It's Faded Friday. Let's go. Oh my God, Troph. Run the Jewel. There's one, oh my God. If only. Is my mouse not working? 1 second. I'm not going to play music because I'll get in trouble, but. Yes. I just wanted to read a lyric to you poetically. Where is it? Perfect. You'll enjoy this one. We are the murderous pair that went to jail and we murdered the murderers there, then went to hell and discovered the devil, delivered some hurt and despair. Used to have powder to push. Now I smoke pounds of the kush. Holy, I'm burning a bush. Now I give a fuck about none of this shit. Jewel runner over and out of this bitch. That was hard to do. Can we just realize how hard it is to talk a song you want to sing real bad? The video's so good. That song is called Legend Has It. It's one of their best songs, in my opinion. I'm trying to think of one of the. There's one other one. That's. I mean, they're all great. I just highly advise if you guys haven't listened to Run the Jewels, amazing. It's if you're like I hate rap, try it. Just try it. You don't have to be a fan. It's not mumble rap. I swear to fuck, I would never send you to mumble rap. I don't hate you yet. It's so good. Close Your Eyes is fucking amazing. I won't spoil it for you. Just look for it. It's so fucking good. Is it? There was one more song. I just want to find the title so you guys can go listen to it because they're so good. Really, they're all fantastic though. I haven't heard a black. I haven't heard a black. I haven't heard a Run the Jewels. Wow, my brain stopped. Hi Mag, how are you? I haven't heard a Run the Jewels song I didn't like. They're really just they're funny, but also very poignant. I wouldn't say they're political, but they're definitely saying something with a lot of their music. You know what I'm saying? Nobody Speak. Nobody Speak is the one I was thinking of. That video is really good. These are some more lyrics that are a little bit more serious. These are ones I wanted to find for you. Excuse me, I'll pause the music. Picture this. I am a bag of dicks. Put me to your lips. I am sick. I will punch a baby bear in his shit. Give me lip. I'ma send you to the yard. Get a stick. Make a switch. I can end a conversation real quick. I am crack. I ain't lying. Kick a lion in his crack. I'm the shit. I will fall off in your crib. Take a shit. Pinch your mama on the booty. Kick your dog. Fuck your bitch. Fat boy dressed up like he's Santa and took pictures with your kid. I think I like it because it reminds me of like old school Eminem. It's just like offensive and beautiful, and I love it so much. And I think there's a line in there where he says he's gonna come on the president's shoes in public or something. I don't know. It's just so much. We the best. We will cut a frowny face in your chest, little wench. I'm unmentionably fresh. I'm a mensch. Get correct. I will walk into a court well erect, screaming, yes, I am guilty, motherfuckers. I am death. Just go listen. Just give it a try, please. Just do it for me. You'll enjoy yourself. I promise. Strophe, have you listened? Are you listening to it right now? If you like them, fun fact, not the newest Far Cry, the one before this one. Is it Far Cry? No. Far Cry? God damn it, that's stuck in my head now. Is it Far Cry? The shoot 'em up game that Eliza and I were playing. The one before this one, the entire thing is literally soundtracked by Run the Jewels, which is why I couldn't play it on stream, which super sucked. Hell yes. I wouldn't say I'm picky about music, but I definitely have a certain sound I really like. Yes, it's very much Gorillaz, like there's some songs that just have that really good, like, this beat, the bong, 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 bong. I don't know what it is. I love it. Ooh, they're called the band is called Run the Jewels or just RTJ. You could probably look up RTJ and it would come up. RTJ. RTJ. And ooh, this is one of the songs. Ooh la la ah wee wee. It's a good one. It's a weird one, but it's real good. It's a Clint Eastwood rhythm. That's exactly the song that popped in my head when you said that, because that's exactly what it is. I like that. I noticed when I was in London with my sister, because we were listening to a lot of my music with my little. We'd each take a Bluetooth earbud, and almost all of the music I have, like on just my liked list or whatever, is that exact beat because it's so easy to run to. That's it. All of my music is music that I can easily change my running tempo to at any moment, and for some reason, that's it for me. I don't know what it is, but I dig it. Poetry readings, I know, right? I could go on. They get even better. Run the Jewels. I can't take credit. It's just so good. They're so clever. Flame your crew quicker than Tremp fucks his youngest. Now face the flame, fuckers. Your flame and fate's done with. He doesn't like Trump. That's a good one. I walk Charlie Brown, Peppermint Patty, Linus, and Lucy, put coke in their doobie roll moodies to smoke with Snoopy. I will remain the dick grabbing slacker that split a loogie, because the toter of the toolie murder your friggin' moolies. Stop it. It's utter genius. Seriously, I love them. Give them a try. I love when I get to share music with you and we didn't even get to listen to it. What a jam. Cheers to, I don't know, life. No, Run the Jewels. Totally cool. I don't mind repeating it. It's easy. Run the Jewels, or literally the letters RTJ. That's all you got to type and it'll come up. They sing their own name in their songs a lot like that. RTJ. So you hear it a lot. But yeah, what's the other guy's name? There's Killer Mike, and I always forget the little ginger dude's name, but he's a fantastic rapper as well. Not in any way less than or even comparable to Killer Mike. They're great. I just can never remember his name because I'm bad. And I've watched a shit ton of interviews by Killer Mike, and he's great. It is a bummer. I hate it. You're very welcome, Brittany. LP, thank you. I don't know. Maybe because it's so short, I just forget it. He's great. He's fantastic. I've heard him solo rap. He is phenomenal. Me remembering someone's name doesn't mean they're any more special than anyone else. It's just a miracle of my brain. Killer Mike stuck. Probably because Killer's in it. I don't know. Yeah, Jules. I mean, you probably get it either way you spelt it, but you'll get there. Oh, shit. Okay, that's the rap, though? Okay, I'm gonna write their name down. I'll write them down. It's cool. There's a filter on our bot just so people don't write, like, diatribes because then it takes up all of chat and it makes everyone else's chats go away and then everybody gets cheapened. That's it. Not because I hate music and lyrics. You probably would need some jewels for the jewels to run the jewels. Speaking of, Jules from Euphoria is my favorite character. B. Dolan. B. Dolan, yep. Thank you. No, I got it. I mean, I know what jewels are. I think adults know what jewels are, right? Me too, Trev. I hate it. It's honestly like it it just seems unreal that someone can own air and sound. I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, by the way. Cheers. Kind of, yeah, because literally at any other moment in my life, I have music on. The moment I'm not streaming, I have music on. I always have music on. And it's not like I'm actively digging for new amazing artists. I'm just listening to music. I love it. It fills dead air. And there's something about like my ADHD brain. I don't know the science of it. That is not my study. But I know personally that when there is pleasant background sound that isn't too complicated, like it keeps me a more alert for longer periods of time versus sticking me in a silent room. And I'm sure a lot of you can identify with that. Like being in a silent your brain starts to just fucking fire off. Yeah, same. It drives me nuts. I'm going to turn the music on, don't worry. The band we've actually been listening to is a real, and by real, I mean like legit amazing band. I got to grind up weed. They're called The Midnight, and they have openly said their music is totally okay to listen to. You won't get dinged. They own their own music, but it's kind of that, what do you guys call it? Synthwave? No, not synthwave, right? It's kind of like new, like modern 80s music. Ghetto, me too. One of the number one places I sleep the most comfortably is in a car. I love sleeping in a car. Like, I have to, if a car ride is over an hour, I have to actively plan to do something to keep myself awake. Otherwise, I'm going to pass out in your car. I'm just so comfortable. It lulls me. I don't know what it is. Synthwave. Is that what it is? What did I say? I think I said synthwave. I think I was thinking of something else. There's another wave type of music that's a little bit more intense that is not my jam. But this one is awesome. Oh, Brittany. A million. Oh my God, Viata, I'm excited. You got to do it when they're like having a good time and totally off guard. Ruin their day. You know what I'm saying? Did I say synthwave? Yes. I think I almost said retro wave. That's a kind of a subgenre, right? Ghetto, it's worth it, dude. I mean, as much as I don't want you to leave, like, I've never seen Run the Jewels live. You're gonna have such a good time. I love them. It's real quiet at the beginning.
In the front seat, you pulled me close, kissed my lips, it tasted like
This weed fucking stinks. It is so smelly. I could smell it when I came in from outside.
crosswords and chamomile. The years pass like a ferry.
RTG Bardcore, I would live for that.
Tiny fractures in the floor. The day
You know, I think I did see Cage the Elephant live once at a... I like them, by the way. I think I saw them live at a festival. I don't remember. There's synthwave, and then there's retrowave, cyberpunk, dark synth, dreamwave, and outrun. What's outrun? That's the only one I haven't seen before. Interesting. You know, I saw Crystal Castles like right after they released their first album. I saw them live and didn't enjoy them. However, that doesn't mean it's bad music, and I'm glad you enjoy them. They opened for Nine Inch Nails, and I was like, what is that? But music's there to be enjoyed, not judged. Fuck that. You like music you like. Just because someone else doesn't like it doesn't mean it's not music. I run these nuts. I mean, that's what my dogs are trying to do with that squirrel outside. With Silver Sun Pickups? Shut up. I'm jealous. What a good show. One of the best shows I ever saw way back in the day in that genre was I saw Panic at the Disco. And Brendan Urie covered Eleanor. Is it called Eleanor? It's the, Eleanor Rigby song by the Beatles. He covered it, and I cried. It was so good. His voice, oh my God. And this is like, I was in high school. I don't even know. It was a long time ago. Eleanor Rigby, is that what it's called, the song? They covered it, and it was phenomenal. Like, he covered it, I guess, and his voice is just good. Just running my Roomba in the new house for the first time. Did a factory reset so it would learn the new floor plan, and now the little fucker feels like bumping into my office chair for the next 5 minutes. I thought you were going to say it drags shit in the house or something, Tony. Honestly, this is best case scenario. Ooh, apparently per wiki, outrun is a synonym of synthwave that was later used to refer more generally to retro 1980s aesthetics such as VHS tracking artifacts, magenta neon, and grid lines. The term comes from the 1986 arcade racing game Outrun. Oh, no shit. I knew I'd heard that somewhere. Which is known for its soundtrack that could be selected in the game. Oh, that's amazing. That's really cool, though. I like that. Sammy, I love you back. How are you? Oh, my God, Chesh. Brendan, I don't need to tell you, right? I don't need to tell you anything. Bring a change of panties. I think it's a me problem to some degree, but fuck me, does it piss me off when people are unreliable and change plans at the last minute? I agree, though. We're adults. Like, if it's not an emergency and all you did was just cancel at the last minute, I'm a lot less likely to invite you again. Or try to do anything, because that's just kind of a bummer. Like, did something better come along? And it's kind of, I kind of feel the same. Oh my god, Paramore's touring? Shut up. Is it Paramore or is it Hayley Williams? Because I really liked her solo shit. Not that I don't like Paramore, but I love her solo stuff. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna have to look for tickets. Oh my god. Oh my god, if I could go back to Jersey and do it with Eliza, that's like her and I's Bond band. That was what her and I basically listened to all the time. My first exposure to anything not more radio covered was Jack Off Jill. I think I saw Mindless. Oh my god, you saw MSI? Shut up. 2 years later, and man, 90s 2000 rock with a whole gambit of what the fuck. Dude, it was incredible. Scissor Sisters, Mindless Self-Indulgence. Oh my god. You're giving me chills down my spine. Do you know how hard it is to make myself want to do something and then you cancel? That's me too. And like, I know this is very specific to myself and a few people have, related. But if I have plans, say at 6 p.m. to go to a movie and dinner with people, I'm physically incapable of relaxing or doing anything that I want to do for enjoyment until we're done. So that means from the moment I woke up in that morning until the moment we get together and do whatever we're supposed to be doing, I've been fucking sweating and just walking around making sure that I took up all that time to get ready to go. And when people back out 15 minutes before for a non-emergency or something, I'm like, oh, okay. It's fury. It's silent fury that goes through me, just oozes. And so I just, like, if I want to go do something, you are definitely not going to be the first person that comes to mind, because I don't want to dedicate another 24 hours to you. I love Moby. Some people that seem flaky might have social anxiety about it. As a person with social anxiety, I'm upfront. Me too. And I think being a socially anxious person is totally different than being a flake. Like being someone, there's, still as an adult, you'd think this was high school behavior, but I still see it in people my age and older, where it's like, you're a second option. And if something better comes along, they will forget to text you until 15 minutes before the thing you were supposed to do together. That's totally different. I too am a very socially anxious person. I'm bipolar, OCD, and sometimes I just have a day where I wake up and I'm like, I'm not going to be pleasant to be around today, and I feel sick. But I don't wait until 15 minutes before I'm supposed to be doing that thing with that person to tell them that. Because I'm still an adult who's like conscious of someone else's day and hours they spend. I thought it was a weird thing to do. Oh my God, Kosa, it is not. My therapist has told me it's very common, like exceedingly common. And this is the reason, get this. I have to turn the music down just a little bit because I can't think when it's that loud. For me anyways, sorry. So what my therapist told me, granted, this is just between me and my therapist. I don't know if this isn't, actually I think this is pretty general behavior with people that feel that way before any sort of appointment or date or anything. She said the thing is that we humans, this isn't like a neurodivergent behavior, although it can be extreme in people with ADHD and otherwise, we fall into what's called a hyper focus or a zone when we do something we enjoy that's shooting off lots of serotonin and happy whatever neurochemicals, and that feels really good. But when you have ADHD like I do or something like that, I fall into it and 8 hours disappear and I don't hear alarms or anything. And the fear of missing the appointment with someone causes me to not sit because I might hyper-focus on something and forget the appointment or be late or not be chronically early because I have to be chronically early everywhere because I'm psychotic. That's what leads me to just pace. And I will just slowly throughout the day find these tiny activities to do, like laundry, dishes, sweep, things that I can stop immediately that it's impossible to zone in on because they're miserable. I could have 12 hours before something and I couldn't sit and play a video game. God forbid I got in the zone or a painting or anything. It's just like millions of tiny neurotic activities until it's over. Setting multiple alarms is a lifestyle. Yep. Warning alarms, like you've got an hour, you've got 30 minutes, you should be on the road. What are you doing? You're late, you're not there. Oh, it's a story. It's a lifestyle, yeah. And it's not a bad thing to get into the zone. Like, it's just if you can't get out of it because it feels good. And the thing is, the definition of having ADHD is you don't have enough serotonin. And so people with ADHD, we tend to move very fast, act very fast, change our direction of brain very fast, seeking anything that will shoot off serotonin. So when we find something that we zone in on because we're getting enough serotonin, breaking the concentration on that hurts. It's like a physical pain. You're like, no. And I could literally be going to like the sex dungeon of wonders, but it won't be as fun because I had to break my concentration doing whatever I was doing. If that makes sense. It's so stupid. But also kind of makes sense. What up, LZT? How is it? How is Amsterdam? Do you have good weather? I like that. Time optimistic. That's a good one. I have ADHD too, and I can't relax if I have an appointment in a day. I can't do anything, and I make sure I'm aware. Same. It's horror. I hate it. Appointments, if they're not first thing in the morning, I just cannot with that. Right? When my therapist explained it to me, I was like, actually, like that's exactly what my brain is going through. It's like, I won't even make eye contact with things like my computer or anything that is something I know in the past I can zone in on and have a really good time because God forbid. So then I just have this whole miserable fucking day waiting for something supposed to be fun, but it's probably going to be ruined because I've been fucking miserable. It's a struggle. We all struggle though, right? It's nothing special. Oh, give Johnny Scar a pinch for me. I love you, Boo Bear. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a really good time. I'm very jealous, but what do you do? I don't generally sleep the day before appointments. Oh, absolutely not. No. Changing tracks and transitioning from one activity to another is an act of God when I'm hyper-focused. I get angry. I don't like the way I react. I wish I'm working on trying to change it. But like if I'm hyper-focused on a game and Zach walks out because he needs my attention for something, my instantaneous brain goes at him because like how dare he? But how the fuck would he know? I've never actually hissed, but I wish I could stop that. And I'm working on that a lot. Because I feel it and I don't like it and I know it's not nice. It's nobody's fault. It's just me being like, you interrupted the serotonin happy flow. Now you must die. It's stupid. Brains are weird. Same. Oh my God, Chesh, same. It's like you could be doing the thing that is bringing you the most joy in the world and suddenly it's like the Hades from Disney. Like, I'm cool, I'm fine, I'm cool, I'm fine. But I'm not. And I won't be until tomorrow because of you. All because you didn't remember how to spell my middle name that has an oompla in it because oomplas aren't in the English language. How dare you? You know, I'm talking to nobody. I'm just saying, like, these are the theoretical stupid things my brain freaks out over, and I totally get it. It sucks. Hold on, I gotta clean this. Oh, fuck yes! Okay, so January 6th hearing will be Thursday, prime time. So July 21st, let me write this down. Thank you so much for that, Glut. I've been keeping an eye out for that, too. There's something sticky on my... Oh, it's nail polish. Just kidding. I painted my nails. I remember. Okay, so it will be July 21st at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Time zone? Probably Eastern? I would go with Eastern, right? Because they're Eastern. So then it would be 6 p.m. for me, right? I don't want to write down the wrong thing. I depend on you guys. You're smarter than me. We're all just wandering through life until we find a port call home. Amen. There seems to be an incredible number of cute people in Seattle. I love the variety of vibe styles here. Isn't it fun? You're out during the summer, Zoe. So, I mean, I know I always trash on Seattle. All the people that are staying inside when it's cold and sad are now out. So you're seeing like the peak population that will ever be outside in Seattle. Once September hits. But I'm glad you're there during this time of year. It's basically the moral of that story. This is my schedule. All right. So it's July 21st. I'm going to go with 6 p.m. probably. For me. 8 p.m. Eastern. Because they're Eastern. So Thursday, July 21st. Perfect. It is EST. Thank you. So then it'll be 8 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. for me. So I'll write those down because no one lives in Mountain Time or Central Time. We're always forgotten, right, guys? 8 p.m. East. Is it standard right now? Yeah, right? Oh, they haven't updated the website? I'll keep an eye out for it so we can update the alert. I have the links saved in my bookmarks. Central will be 7. And West Coast is only an hour from me now, right? Yeah, so they're 5. I fuck up the direction in my head. I've lived on too many coasts at this point. My brain doesn't make sense anymore. It is daylight, MDT. Thank you. Like Colorado. I just slapped myself in the face with a pen. I know a lot of states are doing this. Colorado is too. They're trying to pass like staying in either daylight or standard. But they keep arguing over which one is best. Does it have dirt on it? My mic arm? Where? That's paint. That's paint. Where do you see dirt? Stop it. I can't handle it. Might be dusty. I was gone for a week. That's all it takes. They keep arguing over it, so now I'm like, I don't know what I'm in anymore. So we're in daylight right now. Cool. Thank you. I didn't know. Nobody cares until we have to change our clocks, to be honest. Yeah, this is paint splatters because I'm an idiot. Not really. I've been refinishing my desk furniture because a lot of it's really old, just like cheap IKEA stuff. And I swing my mic away and just don't pay attention, and then there's white splatters on it. And I try to get it off and it smears, and then it looks like that. No, it's cool. It's semen. Oh, are they going to get rid of daylight savings time? I really hope so, because I understand the reason for it was farmers, but even farmers think it's bullshit at this point because they don't use it anymore. Like it's purposeless. So what this means, guys, just to clarify, we have been watching all the hearings on my channel. That means that on the 21st, which is a Thursday, my stream is going to be a lot later than normal because that's a lot of hours of streaming at once. So I'll probably start, let me think, at 6 p.m. for me. Damn. 4? No, let's start at like 2. That's way too late. Let's start at like 2. Then we can like hang out and do something fun and get super fucking baked before it. Because this one's supposed to be spicy. For those of you that, if you haven't followed along or if you haven't caught up, in the last hearing, they ended it with, we will be taking, there's a name for it, but basically Trump and his cronies have been calling witnesses and like threatening their lives and shit and saying really creepy stuff over the phone so that they won't put forward evidence. And they said, we're going to be taking that extremely seriously. And that this hearing is going to be a step by step, like literally from moment 1 to the last moment of the insurrection, along with one of the leaders of these white supremacy fuck groups. London wasn't foggy at all, actually. It was beautiful, and I got a tan while I was there. It was gorgeous. It was like 70s and 80s the whole time. Not to disappoint. I thought it was passed for the whole country, but it's taken a year or 2 to implement. Really? I wonder why. I understand it. As a carpenter, you need extra daylight to finish up projects with the extra light. But does the hour shift actually give you an extra light? Like a full hour of light? Or would you just rather live somewhere where maybe there was more daylight? Because I get it. I would love some more daylight. I do not like wintertime when there's 2 hours of daylight. It's my least favorite. But this is why I ask. There's a really good saying that Chief Seattle said, who we murdered and then took the land and named the city after. It's terrible. Being white is terrible. But he said this is a quote by him, apparently famously. Who knows if it's real. He said, only white people would believe that cutting the end of a rug off and sewing it to the top of the rug would give you a longer rug. And I was like, oh. Shit. You know? You could live in Hawaii. They get the exact same amount of daylight every day forever. It's really creepy. It's like, I can't remember the exact hours. I think it's 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day. It's sun, 75, and then it's gone. Period. It's so weird. It freaked me out. As someone who lives in the mountains where I've always lived near mountains or in kind of a green area. We usually have seasons. Maryland has seasons. Seattle has seasons. There's like rain and more rain. Colorado has seasons. That place, it's kind of like being in the bubble. You know, you're like, oh, is it yesterday still? It's weird. True Glut, yeah. I'll keep an eye on it as well. I follow all the like accounts that post that stuff on Twitter. I try to keep an eye on it, but you guys are usually way on top of it. I appreciate that, to be fair. Who invented the time? Why not make it a 25-hour day and not 8 days a week if you so choose? I mean, I don't know. I don't think about time too much. It freaks me out. Time has always existed. It just needed someone to conceptualize it or conceive of it. And that gives me a nightmare feeling sometimes. I don't know. Time worries. Like, I don't like it. I try not to. I don't have any clocks hanging in my house. I have like one giant rain meter clock on my monitor, and that's it. Most of the time I cover it up. Try not to look at it too much. It weirds me out. It keeps moving faster the older I get. The more I enjoy life, it moves faster, and that upsets me. What the fuck, Zoe? Secret Service erased text messages from January 5th and 6th, 2021 after oversight officials asked for them? The U.S. Secret Service erased text messages from January 5th and 6th, 2021, shortly after they were requested by oversight officials investigating the agency's response to the U.S. Capitol riot, according to a letter given to the House Select Committees investigating the insurrection and first obtained by CNN. The letter, which originally sent to the House and Senate Homeland Security Committees by the Department of Homeland Security Inspector General, says the messages were erased from the system as part of the device replacement program after the watchdog asked the agency for records related to its electronic communications. Quote, first, the department notified us that many U.S. Secret Service text messages from January 5th and 6th, 2021 were erased as part of a device replacement program. The USSS erased those text messages over OIG requested records of electronic communications from the USSS as part blah, blah, blah. That's a whole lot of USS. Chi-Town, we've talked about that a lot. Like, the more, I mean, my anger always leads us to, generalize and say horrible things. But the more we watch all the footage of the insurrection and shit, it's become, at least to me, and I'm always open to other views. Obviously, I don't want to be a stupid person. It seems to me that Trump is really the evil, like, conduit of all the darkness. Like, he weaponized his voter base by lying. Like, just blatantly lying to them so much and feeding them false dreams and shit that aren't real and made them do a very dumb, horrible thing. But the president of the United States did it. Like, that was Trump. It's crazy to me. The more shit, he's a psycho. He's so fucking, he's a nut. And he has no remorse. He doesn't feel anything. Like, when these people are coming forward, like, crying, basically killing them their entire life career in anything just to come forward with true stuff. And he goes and tweets about how they're fake news and stuff. I don't know a word. He's a bad. Our most accurate clock is based on radioactive decay because we figured that was a good measure. That's kind of true. And sick. But true. It is. Time has existed, like, before we did. Time is infinite. It's happening at the same time. It's not really a linear process. And we humans think we can control it and, try to understand it is kind of, it's a little crazy, right? Like, how the fuck would we do anything? Like, time didn't give a fuck. There isn't a word vile enough. Exactly. I think about it a lot. Like, even in other languages I know, I can't think of one. And I know some nasty cuss words in other languages. Like, wild. That shit pops off. Let's use it for time, motherfuckers. As an information security professional, I can tell you that the odds of losing text is very low. It takes someone making the choice to unalive those texts for them to be unfindable. So basically, it's not that they just like casually, like you and I, go through and delete texts where they're somewhere in an archive. Like they very purposely went through and made it that they weren't findable again, right, Tony? Just trying to clarify for me. I'm a 5-year-old. I appreciate you though. I love learning. You're a flat circle. No, no. It is time physics, man. Physics. I couldn't even tell you guys. Rod would be the person to talk about physics and space and stuff like that. Physics is so hard for me because I can't, for some reason, I have a really, really hard time holding a picture in my mind and reliably looking at it. Like it just is fluid. It's always changing. I can't do it. And that's a lot of physics. And it was really hard for me. I drew a lot for physics. The cell company has them, right? So they would have to do something extra basically to make sure they were whatever. He's not the first though. The leaders have been doing this shit forever. It's just Trump has social media to help, and the spread. I mean, he kind of outed himself on social media. It's crazy that half the shit they are using that are coming from the archives is from Twitter. Quebec French. Oh my God, is it good? What does it mean? Because I won't be able to pronounce it. French. I respect French, and I don't want to insult people who can speak French. That is an ADHD thing. No shit. I didn't know that. I've always known it. Well, I knew I couldn't do it because my first like instance of really trying and really failing was geometry in high school. I was so bad, and I wasn't a bad math student, but that gave me such a kick to my beans of confidence that I started being a bad math student. Like just openly, I'd walk into math and be like, "I'm bad at math," because I was so fucking just filthily disgusted with find the shortest distance between point A and point B. I still couldn't do it if you asked me to. I don't know. Walk, bitch. I wonder why. Dirty Quebecois. I can pronounce and I understand some French, but that's just from my experience going to Canada a lot as a youth. It's Canadian French. I am no way. I mean, no. If you want a thought or message to stay secret, keep it to yourself. Exactly. And like Trump, like he just vomited on Twitter all day, man. He kind of did himself in. SMS texts are like email in that they hit multiple devices where they could be retrieved. Sender, receiver, and at least one cell company at minimum. Okay, so these messages, though they were deleted, they'll probably be recoverable easily, is what you're saying? Chesh, do you have the same problem? How many dimensions between point A and point B? Oh my God, infinite? I don't know. See, and I don't think I have aphantasia. Like, I don't feel like this is like crippled me or given me anything. It's just, I know I can't do it. So that's why I draw a lot. I write things down. I draw a lot. I've just altered my life to function like a normal person, but I know I can't do I've never been able to do it. I've heard that a lot of painters and artists struggle with the same thing. I don't know if it's aphantasia or not, but they struggle with holding an image in their head, and that's why they become artists and painters and sculptors and whatnot, because that urge to solidify what they're trying to keep in their head becomes a physical item they create. I don't know how much validity is in that. But it kind of, I mean, it made a little sense. I've been drawing and painting since I was unconscious human. If they aren't recoverable, someone is purposefully maliciously hiding them. Maliciously? Wow, Katie, maliciously hiding them. That's what it sounds like. If I'm still in chat, okay, 3:30 my time. Wait. Sick, easy. I got you, boo. They could be encrypted text messages. I think the app silence does that kind of thing. I mean, I would assume Secret Service agents had something unique, but I don't know. Quick math. I'm good at quick math, but only because I memorized the answers. That was it. And that's a survival mechanism as well as a kid. I knew that I couldn't I wasn't like drawing math in my head while I was solving equations. I figured out how to do it quick enough in my head without anything, and I was memorizing answers. I totally get you though. It's the worst. My problem with growing up was I was too smart and didn't get diagnosed with ADHD till I was an adult, and I know Rod is smart. See, I didn't get diagnosed with ADHD till I was like late 20s. And so I still think I'm really stupid. Big Berg.
Thanks for the resub, boo.
That's a lot of months. That's almost 2 fucking years, dude. There's a fuzz on my lip. On my mic, it just stuck to my lip. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an 8 swings. The trip was soul healing. It was amazing. I love hanging out with my sister, and I got to hang out with Lizzie and Anubis, and we got to see Pearl Jam, and it was incredible. On a scale of 1 to ClassyKatie, how extrovert are you? You know, I truly think I'm one of those introverted extrovert people. I was like kind of forced to become an extrovert because my parents thought that was what made a nice young lady. But I love being alone. And I've realized as an adult that if I go out and do social shit and give myself a break in the middle of the day, I have way more fun versus like emotionally exhausting myself all day because I'm worried I'm going to miss a good moment, like miss something fun that wasn't going to happen any other time. But I didn't know about that. I mean, I don't know if that's the thing, but I love people and crowds, but it's like in 2 hours I feel like I'm an empty shell. And I will literally just lay down on the floor in a convention sometime if I have to and just be like, no for a minute. And it's like my battery recharges and then it comes back and I'm good. Not an extrovert, just an introvert, damn good at masking. That might be it too. But I do enjoy people. Certain people. I would say I enjoy a good conversation. And that's the thing, friend. That's basically what it is. Like, I noticed it going to cons. That was my first big experience with. I had control of my own time, for one thing. That was my first. Because normally you're going on vacation, I go with other people. So I'm stuck in a big crowded area. I'm not going to be like, all right, you guys are all going to stay here and none of us have cell phone service, but I'm going to go back to the hotel mysteriously and take a nap. Might be raped. Nobody knows. Like, I wouldn't have done that. But at cons and stuff, I will straight up tell my friends, I'll be like, I'm going to go to my hotel room for an hour. If you don't see me in an hour and a half, text me and make sure I'm alive. And it's in the middle of the day, but it's literally, I just lay on my bed in complete silence. And I legitimately feel better. I don't have to nap. I don't have to fall asleep. I don't have to drink water. Nothing. I legitimately, like, I can feel myself, like, going, woo, 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 woo. She's back. I don't know what it is, though. But when I was a kid, I think I've always had it. It was just, like, I have the type of, like, kind of older parents that are, can you get over yourself for the day? Everyone's having a good time and you're really bringing us down. That kind of shit. So I wasn't used to being able to be like, I feel like shit and I can go do something about it. As opposed to just trudging on through the shit feel. Yep, wake up, go out, grab lunch, nap, dinner, hang out, stuff, possibly things. That's exactly what I do at cons now, seriously. It's like this beautiful space between noon and 5. Somewhere in there, I'll go back to my hotel room just to sit in silence for like 2 hours. And then you go out and you finish your fucking day. But it's like getting to plug in for a minute. I don't know what the fuck it is, though. It's not like anything particular bothered me. I literally start to feel a little sick, though. Like, I start to feel just kind of like irky, like, ugh. And I think it's my body, like, can kind of like a baby viper snake, can't control the venom dump. I think my brain can't do that with happy chemicals. So when I'm experiencing something super joyful, like a con or something similar, my brain just goes like, bleh. And when I get that sick feeling, it's because I'm out and nobody's body can make it that fast. And so I'm like, oh no. And that 2 hours just gives me that, and it's all back. I don't know what it is. It's just, it feels great though. I strongly advise any of you give yourself permission to have that hour of silence if you need it. It's important. I love social situations and being around people, but I need to recharge 100%. Yeah. People that I can recharge around are some of the most treasured humans I keep in my life. Eliza is one of those sacred creatures that, like, we can go do really social things like cons and stuff together, but, like, she could come back to my room with me because I can trust that she will sit on the other side of my bed in complete silence on her phone. For the full hour, she will not even acknowledge my existence. I don't know if she's doing it on purpose, but I know she'll do it. And that's what I need. And I don't know why. Sometimes it's hard to be around someone that doesn't understand that because you're like, it's not you. I just can't be around you for a few minutes. And some people take it so personally. They're like, oh, fuck, I did something. And it's like, nah, everything. The world is loud. My ears just needed a break. And other like diagnoses, we're all unique in our own cute, chaotic way, and we sympathize with each other so much. I think that's really nice. That's why I try to be so open about my mental illnesses, and like I encourage you guys to be open if you want to, because the more we are, the more we normalize it, and the more we can like say, you know what, we might not be the same, but I sympathize with your bad day today, and I respect that you need to be alone for a couple hours. Because I too have weird things I do, like touch the corner of my mirror 3 times before I leave the bathroom every day because someone might get in a train accident if I don't. Not me, but people. I don't do that anymore, but I used to. A TikTok, exactly. A TikTok, perhaps an Instagram post sent via messages, but you wouldn't even, you might go, that's it. Beyond that, and you've broke the code. You can't come back now. But I think that's because Eliza needs that too. I'm just guessing. We're very similar. And so she probably appreciates that I'll lay on the other side of the bed and not look at her, and I'll lay in complete silence. I'm not even sleeping. It's just like a weird emotional recharge. People who recharge your batteries are more, they are more precious than the finest ass black pearl at the bottom of the ocean inside some clam's spittoon. Amen. Yeah, those are people you never let go of. It's really hard, and it's no fault of anybody. Normal people don't want to set everything on fire when someone walks up and asks them a question out of the blue. It's totally on us. And I get it. And drinking and noise and late night, that's the thing, ghetto. Like, I don't like silence most of the time. Most of the time I always have music or something on. But things like the con, they drain my social battery to a point where silence feels good. And that's when I know. Like, when I know I need silence, that's when I know something's up and I need to go to it right now. Because most of the time I always have music on in the background and shit like that at home, and that's not emotionally exhausting me. Silence is super dangerous for my depression, and why I may need to be doing something while being quiet so my thoughts don't take over and they recharge. 100% get that. Yes. And that's me any other time. Like any other, moment when it's outside of something as intense as going to a convention, I'm exactly the same. I still have music, or like if I'm in a hotel room, the fucking TV on, like Special Victims Unit Volume 1. So you just hear like the but it's just something, and it takes that buzz away. I totally get that. The only thing that really exhausts me to the point where I don't need that is cons and stuff. And it's just like, I think it's like the sensory overload of the lights and the sound is so fucking loud from every direction. There's no quietness, and there's so many people. You're usually moving like sardines amongst one another. And if you have a particular badge on, then the vendor people will just talk to you for no fucking reason constantly, and all of that at one time. And you're desperately trying to find your actual community who knows you to say hi and have a hug and maybe go hang out. That combination, it's like it takes my emotional thing to zero, what normally an entire day does of normal, people interaction, which is little and small. If that makes sense. I know it's me. It's I would never ever ask anyone to change the way they were, the way they acted for my needs ever. That's not my right, and it's kind of neurotic. No. But I mean, you got to acknowledge it and be aware of it. Getting back to the room after a convention. Wait, getting back to the room at a convention. It's like I've been hit by a car. I become a bag of bones and emotions. That's me like the last day of the cons. Because I know now, it's been enough years, I know that the tweets are going to start coming in. I saw ClassyKatie, but I was too scared to say hi. I didn't get to see Katie. I didn't see Katie. Where was Katie? Those are the moments that haunt me for the rest of my fucking existence. I could name exactly who tweeted those exact things at me 7 years ago. Because I'm like, why am I so unapproachable? I have blue hair and I'm 6 feet tall. I'm basically a fucking beacon. I want a hug. No, please. Those are the things that haunt me. They're very fun, Kelty, but honestly, the most fun stuff happens not inside the convention center. So if the idea of the con and the sardineness and the loud noises and the craziness is what makes you anxious, I would with full confidence say you could go to a convention and have an amazing time and never go inside the convention center. Get a nice hotel room instead, like spend that money on your hotel and just do the fun stuff outside the con. The con is basically like, for me, I only go in if I get paid to do something. They usually like put me on stage and do something, which is really cool. And I'm so fucking thankful to Twitch that they choose to do that. And it's like a good central meeting place to find people and get people together. And then we get the fuck out as fast as possible and we go find other things to do. And like Zach and I usually rent a bar and throw a party because it's just, it's less impersonal. You're not sardining with a bunch of people. It's awesome. Like TwitchCon's my favorite because you walk in and you're like, everybody gets it. You don't have to explain Twitch to one person in this room, and that's a first, and it feels very nice. But when you're outside, it's like you just breathe. It's like being in chat versus like the day when your streamer's on the front page versus a normal day. You know what I mean? It's not like the quality of any person I'm hanging out with went down. It's just all that fucking input around them, the screaming of people trying to sell games and shit at you takes away from the experience, and I don't want people to feel like they exhausted me when really I'm there for them. You know? You could get 3 hugs if you want. Eric, and you did approach the shit out of me, and I'm so happy you did. Seriously. It breaks my heart because I want to see you guys too, and I don't know what else to do. I'm cold-handed, but I'm warm-hugged. Sunday to Con is like The Walking Dead. It's the worst. Everybody just like hangs out outside when the doors shut. Like maybe there'll be an encore. And it never happens. Yep, Skin, exactly. The best adventures happen in some random person's hotel room with too many people in it. Uh-huh. Or on the roof. One of my favorite cons, we found like a secret rooftop garden that we could get to that I think you're supposed to rent, but we just snuck into it. And we played Pictionary on the rooftop and got high. I think that was Long Beach. It was fucking hilarious. It was so much fun. And by we, I mean just like a small knit group of the community that had found me at the con and come to hang out. That was one of my favorite nights I've ever had at a convention. It was so like chill and nice, and it was quiet. Kitty doesn't bite unless you request it. True, and you must be clean. I'd plan a week to go to CO. I like the mountains, and if you and Zeke are still there when I get enough money saved up, dude, it is beautiful in the mountains. Like, I wouldn't suggest like staying in Denver if you came here for a vacation. It's a city, and the mountains are pretty far away from Denver, which is kind of, they really mislead you with the marketing. They're like 45 minutes to 2-hour drive into the mountains, but you go somewhere like Telluride or something, and you're just in the valley of gorgeous, beautiful places. Fucking gorgeous. Everywhere you're in the mountains is beautiful. In-venue meet and greets are terrible. I prefer the ones where we're meeting at a pub at 6 p.m. 100%. I learned that the hard way the first year at the con, I think. And I've done the 6 p.m. at the pub every year since, because that's so much more fun. Rooftop pool party at a board game convention got spicy around 2 a.m. Fucking A, it did. Imagine the dexterity of those fingers, though. I guess you don't have to imagine, huh? Nick, we've been saying that. Like, I think the what do you call it? The streamer, YouTuber, the content creators of the internet. We've been screaming for that for ages. Why are we not doing cons in the middle of the country where everyone can get here for a reasonable price? And every year they're like, Boston again. And you're like, Boston in March, I guess. It's kind of fucked up. I've always lived on a coast, so I totally get that. Like, it's either a quick bus ride to the con or a $700 flight to the con. And it's kind of insane. Like, put it in the middle. We can all get there. Maybe you can enhance the economy of a city in the middle of the country that's ignored and called a fucking flyover city, when in fact it's a beautiful gem that could really be appreciated by a bunch of nerds with money who, respect nature and won't trash it. Like, we're not like a spring break crowd coming. We're the crowd that will pick up trash that isn't ours coming. Any city would love that. And most nerds have money. Why are we putting them in established cities? I'll never know. Every city has a fucking convention center, so you can't go with that one. Hev, thank you for that Prime sub, lover. How are you? That's a lot of months. I appreciate you. Use your Prime subs, motherfuckers. Chicago would be great. Literally, just like look at the middle third of our country, anywhere in there. Everybody could get there for like under $300 flight. And flights are arguably, in my opinion, they've always been the most expensive part of traveling. What is Gen Con? Ooh, as a kid, I used to live a few months in Colorado. No shit. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Do you remember it? Unless you play MTG. Wait, why? Magic the Gathering? You can tell I'm stoned out of my gourd because I'm actually chatting instead of lurking. I feel that spiritually. Weed wakes me up and makes me more stimulated. If I'm yawning a lot in the evening and I want to stay awake, I'll take a hit. It wakes me up. It's weird. Oh, is it? Well, the D&D convention. Like the. I didn't know there was a the. Captain Jew.
With that Prime sub!
Thank you so much for 9 months of Prime sub. I appreciate you. I try to push you guys to use your Prime subs, not necessarily here, although I appreciate them thoroughly. Because if you don't, then Bezos is just making another bajillion off of all the forgotten Prime subs, and that gives me bad feelings in my nana. You know what I'm saying? Bitch makes way too much money and does nothing good that I can see. So, bitch, Skin, I appreciate that. I lurk almost exclusively in other people's channels. Completely get it. And like once in a while, like, oh, ha ha ha, and then I'm out. Noob Ty just gifted 5 subs in the channel. Bia Bean, Delphinus, Decabear, Catty Wampu. Wampus. It cut your name in half. There's chapstick on my tooth. Sorry. Catty Wampus. And my eyes are blurry. You're all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. Thank you very much, Ty. How are you, love? Is Gen Con pretty old? So I'm like I don't know what you would call that, like an old gamer. My mom and dad are like, well, my mom is anti-video games. I swear, she won't say it anymore, but she thinks video games are what causes school shootings and shit. She's very against, she hates technology. And so I did not start playing, like, I did not play video games outside of sneaking into my brother's room and playing, like, Zelda or Nintendo until I was 23 or 4. 24. Yeah. Ish. And my first convention was when I was 27. Ever in my life. So I'm like making up for lost time at this point. My mom super wanted like a little knitting, quilting house on the prairie daughter. Which, a side note, I can knit and quilt. But it didn't do much else.
Go, Pikachu.
Bitch, what did you just do?
I'm gay.
Ooh, Jen, thank you. I got that link. I'm going to post it for you.
I like using my Prime, but I'd rather not give those bastards a cut. Thanks for just being you and giving me a haven to zone out on the regular, in a seriously safe fashion.
Fucking A. I got nothing else to say to that other than I couldn't have put that better myself. I will extend it to my mods. Thank you, mods, for emulating values that are good and helping me with that in chat. Thank you very much for that, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. I can sew and sew. Well, I think ADHD people, we tend to like, we get like okay at a bunch of different things in hopes of getting a hit of serotonin. So I can do a lot of things well or consistently, not really, but I can figure it out. My first con was at 15. Oh, I'm so jealous. See, and I started going to concerts way earlier because my parents did like music, thankfully. But until I was 18, I'd seen nothing but country concerts, like Tim McGraw. A lot of Tim McGraw. Like a lot. I honestly cannot think of another concert we went to, but I've been to a lot, and they were all like at NASCAR things. But at least I got to go to concerts, which is cool. My first concert, my sister wasn't even alive. I was younger than 5 years old, and the only reason I remember it is it was like at a winery, and it was just me and my mom, and it was pouring rain because Seattle any other time than now. And she had this weird umbrella that was like a bubble, like literally like a plastic dome. and she just stuck it in the ground over me, and I just sat inside this bubble and listened to music. I don't remember what the music was though. That was my first concert. I love conventions. I think they're really fun. I definitely have my favorites. Like, I'm not really a big fan of PAX simply because there's not much there for me. They're mostly made for media, and I'm not one to stand in line for 4 hours to like try a game and get COVID and or PAX pox. So they're fun. Like if I have enough friends going, I'll go just for the outside the con activities like bowling and shit. But the cons themselves aren't great. It sucks. Even TwitchCon at this point. Oh my god, I just realized we're in a fucking hype train. Thank you for like fucking hype train. You silly asses. Um Even TwitchCon now, it's like everything inside the con that's not a contest or something is just geared towards what feels like to me, brand new streamers. Like people who don't know anything about computers yet. But someone who's been streaming for over 2 years, like you've got a webcam, you've got your PC, you've got everything. That's all they're selling is new versions of that. So I don't even walk through it anymore. Maybe that's me because I'm a dick. But it's just there's nothing there for me. I've got it all. Like I know how to build my own PCs and shit. I'm good. And it's just I've been around for a bit. I've years of like building up and figuring out my own setup and stuff like that. So it's really, really helpful if you want to start streaming and you never have and you have no idea where to start. Amazingly helpful. But other than that, I'll go in and get my free swag from Twitch. Lots of DC Christian or whatever the Christian rap groups are called. Oh my god, where? Gen Con's over 55 years old. I wonder what the oldest like nerd convention is. I bet it's that. Because what came before Dungeons and Dragons? They really established like nerd culture. Nerd culture as a very broad term. I know there's different definitions. Whatever. It's a broad one. StrategyCon, small fun board game convention that happens 3 times a year. Oh, dude. One of my favorite conventions I ever went to was PAX Unplugged, which is a new convention. It's only been going on for like 5 or so years, and it's up in Philly. And it's like, if you've ever been to PAX, it's the board game section of PAX, got its own con. And it's so quiet, and it's just a bunch of like chill people sitting around learning how to play new board games together, and every fucking game is there on display, and they are so cool. I met one of the editors for like MMORPG magazine and shit there because it's just there's so few people. It's so chill. You really get a chance to actually have meaningful conversations. It was kind of nice. I haven't finished Stranger Things yet. We have one more episode to watch. I've been kind of putting it off. They're insanely long, and I try to go to bed relatively early so I can get up in the morning. They're like an hour and a half. So we watched the first one, but we haven't had time yet for the second one. SCA is almost 100 years old. Shut up. The SCA group was founded on the 27th of November 1929. The man behind the formation of the company was Swedish financier Ivor Kruger, who merged some 10 Swedish forest companies into a single group. The company consisted of forests, sawmills, pulp mills, machine shops, and power companies. Damn. Isn't that kind of a monopoly? If you own everything? The last episode's 2 hours. Thank you for letting me know. It was nice to be able to talk to a brand rep at TwitchCon, though. I finally got a straight answer for why Logitech discontinued the G13. Those are very, very nice. That is excellent. Excellent thing to point out. I completely forgot about that part. I did the same for Sennheiser and for one of my headsets. HyperX. HyperX? Is that the brand? The HyperX Clouds, which was one of my favorite headsets. I just found out I'm not a headset person. But absolutely agree. Completely even forgot. They're usually at PAX, too, which you can go talk to them, which is really nice. This season's been pretty wild. I saw a couple spoilers online already because people don't shut up and I can't stay off the internet. So I already know who dies. And my only question is, why is it always like the hot rocker that dies? Is that just a trope we're going to follow forever with Stranger Things? Or are they going to play the we didn't know or they're fundamentally different card? There's a lot of rockers in the show. I mean, by rocker, I just mean like they have unkempt hair and do drugs. That's like 4 people I can think of. Oh, happy 420. Oh my god, cheers. Look, I packed a bowl even. I was ready. Cheers, motherfuckers. Oh my god, that bowl cut. Why though? Has that ever been a style anyone wanted voluntarily ever? Bitch is like driving across the country without telling his parents, but for some reason keeps the bowl cut. I got nothing. Joss Whedon to Disney for the trope of killing our favorite characters. It's so, I'm done. I'm over it. I don't want to guess the end of a show. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's just like, I really like a lot of Stranger Things, and then some things baffle me. I don't want to say any spoilers if people haven't watched a lot of the season yet. I have questions though. Like, how did Daddy survive that? That's all I'll say. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. What is it? How did he survive that? That didn't make any sense to me. No, this strain is. I cracked a new one. It stinks so bad. Like, took the dogs out for my break, and when I came in, I could smell it. It smells bad in here. It's called Gelinade. When you log into Twitch and the first thing you see on the front page is the person hitting a bong. Fucking A. Cheers. Stay away from the hard stuff. Smoke plants. Yeah, it's this one by Bloom County. Gelinade. And I can, like, taste it. It's, like, on my tongue. It fucking... And it's just... It stank. Not all weed smells like a ripe skunk's rotting anus. This one does. I kind of feel the same, Erica. I hate this season. I haven't finished season 2. Me neither. I haven't finished it either. So don't worry. I couldn't spoil the ending if I wanted to. I just have seen theoretical spoilers. I still don't really know. It is. It's a stank, man. It's good. The effects are really nice. It's very mellow. It hasn't made me cough excessively in any way, shape, or form, which is really nice. And I'm using a relatively tiny bong today. It says the wrapper's kind of rubbed off. It says it's a range of 22.52% to 27.44% THC. But I like it. I don't feel like I'm fucking rocked out of my mind high, but I don't feel like it's doing nothing. I'm definitely stoned. Like a little, like, you know, I'm fuzzy. But it fucking stank. Real bad. I smelt it last night when I opened it. It just says Bloom County Gelinade, aka rotten anus. I liked season 4. There's just like while I was watching it, I found myself not giving a fuck about anything except 11. I feel like there wasn't a very good balance of excitement, maybe. I don't know. Anytime it was just on kids, like, with makeup on, talking emotionally about things they wouldn't really understand at that age at all, because we were all that age and we know how dumb we were, like, I just kind of check out mentally and start reading a book. And then once it goes back to the hospital, I'm like, oh, I'm interested again. Valid things. Or Russia. I pay attention to Russia as well. I'm more into Marvel stuff, and I'm already behind on watching, though. The new Thor. I want to see it so bad. I didn't like season 3 very much either. I actually watched it in 2 halves because I just kind of forgot. Everybody dies, right? I know. I mean, it's usually someone will die. That's definitely a trope that's following, but I think I know between 4 different characters who it's going to be. And it's just like, be better, writers. You can do better. That doesn't have to be your trope. The way they had Harper act, I kind of felt the same. I tried thinking about it in terms of like, okay, he's starved and tortured in freezing fucking Russia for years and years and years. Like, I'd probably be an asshole too. However, yeah. Hi, Vile. How are you, love? Kendo. Hello, love. How are you? The Russians, I mean, I don't know if it's over, to be honest. The I'm on the I watched the second to last episode, so that tells you how much I know. No spoilers. Barbara was everything. Did you see the Barbara Easter egg this season? Zach didn't remember her at all. I had to bring back episode 1 or whatever and show him Barbara. I was like, "Is that Barb?" And he was like, "What? Who the fuck is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's like episode 1, I think. It's the first time we see weird upside down land in this season, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong." A nice 5-hour workday. Nice, nice. Do you feel spoiled? Are you gonna like eat a food and relax? A lot of people have not liked it. There's always going to be, I feel like that's the way it is with superhero movies these days. People have to polarize. They treat it like politics or sports. They can't just sit back and enjoy something for a piece of media. I don't know. It's weird. I try not to go into any of that shit with any preconceived notions of anything. I go in with, I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to get some fucking theater popcorn that is never-endingly full, a gigantic Coke that I'm going to buzz off of, and enjoy myself. I don't go in with like a list of notes from the comic books on facts that I will die hard burn the studio down if they didn't get correct. Like, I don't understand that. What is that? What is enjoyable about that? Stick to comics. If that's your jam. Is it like episode 1? That's what I thought, yeah. The callbacks to the previous season, I thought they were very subtle. There was a couple of them and they're very subtle. $20 worth of food from Wendy's just a minute ago. How you feeling, bro? You feeling salty? Yeah. What is that? Cinnamosins. What is that? They took being a nitpicky asshole to the extreme and everyone loved it. Oh, I don't like I find it really hard to be around someone who sets out to have a bad time. I got enough ugly in my heart and my brain from the past. Like, I don't need any more. The Debbie Downers, yeah. That's really hard for me to, like, it saps my energy. They're like a con in themselves, man. They sap my, like, inner emotional fuel so fast. And I feel like sometimes I attract them because of that, because they can sap that off. I've had people in my life before that I have to just, like, distance myself from because I love them. They're nice, but damn, do they bring me down really bad. CinemaSins was a YouTube channel that was basically movie shitposting. Oh, no shit. That's why I know that word. That sounded really familiar. I knew that from something. Is it cold Pizza Hut, Nick? Because that's the best leftover Pizza Hut. Bonus points if it was under your bed. It's like karma suckers. I don't remember where I got this from. I heard it somewhere, but someone said, you're a pitcher and you got to surround yourselves with other pitchers of sweet tea. Because if all you do is surround yourselves with cups, they'll just keep begging and you will be empty one day. And then they will all leave because the only reason they were there is because you filled them up. And I was like, oh, hot damn. Now I want sweet tea real bad. It's a really good visual analogy. I loved it because that's kind of what it feels like. They're not bad people. It's just they haven't found a piece in their lives where they can start their day with, I'm going to do my best to not have a shit day today. As opposed to like, let's go rip a movie apart because they've got the color of someone's hair wrong. Hey, 30 seconds isn't bad. Psychic vampires, very much so. Oh my god, is anyone watching What We Do in the Shadows, the new season? I think there's only 2 episodes out, but boy scares the living poo out of me. I don't like that at all. Oh, you gotta watch it. I didn't spoil anything. Watch it, please. You remember the end of last season, right? Everyone has a frequency, right? Exactly. And I'm probably bad vibes to somebody. It doesn't mean I'm like glowing good vibes 100%. I guarantee I bring someone down, and that's okay. I do my best. I try to not do that, but I'm not going to take offense if someone doesn't want to be around me. Like, I get it. Why do you fill me up, Buttercup, baby? Just let me down. Oh my god. Oh, mess me around. Is that about someone smashing your cup? Wait for the whole season to drop. I keep forgetting how short those episodes are. I shouldn't have started it. 1 in 20 people just roll 1 on your energy. Avoid them. Word. Life's too short, man. Dude, I love What We Do in the Shadows so much. It's just, it's my humor. It is so fucking perfectionally, like, no one could have written what lives inside of here better. Dark, weird, doesn't make sense, very awkward. Boy. Colin's everything. Please watch the new season so we can talk about it in code together, please. This is so hard. He is amazing. It is a song. I know it's a really good song. I remember it. I was trying so hard not to sing it. It's really hard. That was a lot of hard in one sentence. You know what I mean? It's difficult not to sing a song and just speak it out loud when the tune is boppy and you know it. Oh yeah, I was just no, you good. I probably read it like I was having a stroke. Someone didn't read the door sign. The giant sign that says please don't knock, we work from home. You guys good? Bill was like dead asleep. She's just sitting up so tired looking. Hold on. I don't know if I can turn my monitor that far. She looks fucking doped. Oh, Bill just burped so much. Bill's stress burping. I don't know. I think someone's knocking. I was just showing chat. It's the best. Holy farts. Okay, someone delivered something huge. Zeke just opened the door and goes, oh. I don't know if you heard that. That was an admittance. What is it? Oh, weed tarp. Rod, no, we've just accepted it at this point. What are you gonna do? Sammy, I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't doubt it. Yeah, I didn't hear a knock. Yep, and they freaked out exactly twice. Thank you for grabbing those huge rolls of that, like, weed tarp you roll out. It was definitely a weird one. We played loads of King Cup. Oh my god, are you good at King's Cup? I'm freakishly good at Flip Cup. I don't know why. I've never practiced, but always good time. Rubberize the door so it doesn't make sound. I don't know what to do about this house yet. I've been going through it, and slowly just sealing up things to make sure we're not getting ants and shit like that. But it's so obvious that, like, the house, like, if this was the flat top of the house, and this is the bottom, it settled like this. Just a little. So, like, every single window and door in the house has, like, this weird exact same gap on it and sits a little cockeyed. Not enough to make a problem. Like, all of our doors open and shut totally fine. But I don't know if I want to invest in what's here or if I want to just save up my money and replace shit slowly. Because it didn't go well after the burn down or whatever the fuck happened. It's so weird. We were looking at doorways while I was trying to put up that little, like, bar to hang myself on each day to stretch my arms. And every door of ours is crooked. And, like, one of them, like, we have this little tiny skinny pointless hallway that goes down to our bedroom. And then the guest bedroom, you take a left. And the wall and the doorway is that thick. Easily. Like they added on a chunk or something. I don't know. It looks like an exterior wall thickness is what I'm saying. If you guys are familiar. It's very strange. The whole house is fucking weird. And then we have this enormous finished cellar you can only access from scary, scary cement stairs outside, full of mirrors and plugs, either made for snuff videos or growing weed. It's a weird time. We're just trying to get a fence so my dogs don't die. I was never good at quarters, but Flip Cup, I'd never played it before I went to a party, and I just was like, oh, I guess this is all right. Maybe because I'm tall. Oh, it was a dream? Oh, shit. We used to play King's Cup all the fucking time. But I feel like it was always just a personal attack because there was a certain amount of us that people knew us. So they could be like, I've never hit a deer with my car. And like, I was the only hobo redneck at the school. So that was an attack. Shit like that. I've never pierced my nipples. Like, it was just not fun. I don't know why they did this. It's like spin the bottle. Like, it's just someone super horny, but with no balls to approach anyone in particular. So they wait for a game to do it for them. I don't know. It was very boring. I prefer playing like beer pong, something physical where I'm moving. Ring of Fire? I don't remember that one either. We need to take a break and run an ad. I just realized. Jesus Christ. It's so quiet. Break time. Circle of Death was a drinking game. Maybe I don't drink enough for that one. I don't remember that one at all. It always looks like you don't get bothered, influenced by anything. Seems so freeing. Always been like that. I mean, probably not, but in my conscious memory, yeah. I've been called unreactive, non-reactive a lot. That's like a common thing. My therapist said that too. But I think I kind of developed that because my brothers would beat the shit out of me when I was a kid. And if you didn't react, they found it boring and they'd leave you alone. So I just stopped reacting. And now I don't react to anything. So I don't know. Kind of. I'm not a jumpy person, for sure. I think probably because on the inside, I'm like a screaming cluster of toddlers on Ritalin. So there's really nothing in my immediate environment that could out scream that, you know? I've never played Spin the Bottle before, and I never would. Mouths have always freaked me out. I grew up with a lot of girls who like they were like, we're virgins, we're Christian, but they would self-proclaim make out sluts, where they would just like kiss anything that would kiss them, and I was like, all right, never got it. Mouths can be gross. Smell one that's not yours. Go for it. But yeah, I can't. I've never been good at darts. I have no what's depth perception. I have really horrible depth perception. Depth perception. Horrible. Close range depth perception's terrible, terrible, terrible. I can throw to second base real fast, but close, it's so bad. I hate it. I hate that I'm bad at it, but yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't. I don't know. I don't think I'm affect. I don't. I don't have like a shame button. I don't think much affects me except like my own inner turmoil all the time. Nothing can scream louder than little Catherine up here. She's always like all the time. I'm so at pool until the end, and then I get nervous. And then I'm bad. Like once there's only one ball left, I'm like, don't let me go. I have horrible nerves that way. But it's kind of like you're on display, everyone's watching. If it's more team sports like soccer and shit like that, that didn't affect me because it's a bunch of people. Anyways, break time. Sorry, I totally forgot. Music, break. Every couple of hours, I encourage y'all to stand up and stretch your dicks and get some blood flow to your body and some circulation. Get a beverage. Take your joy if you're a afternoon joy taker. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I was gonna show you the enclosure. So if you're new to my channel or you haven't really seen me fuck around with spiders, I am not about to show you a spider. No spiders, don't worry. You good. But I'm going to show you the home I made for one of my new spiders because I make kind of wild. Wild? I don't like that word anymore because Trump did insurrection with it. Intricate enclosures for them. Because at the end of the day, it's a bug. It's kind of like a fish tank without the water, you know? So I make the enclosure look cool for me because the spider's probably just going to like hide forever. I love my pretty spiders too, but so many people are afraid of them. And you probably, as a lover of spiders, like, we do not want people afraid of our loves. I want people to, like, just leave them alone, if anything. Hey, if they brush their teeth often and they're not, like, sitting there bathing in cigarette smoke. I've dated a lot of cigarette smokers that do not taste or smell like cigarette smoke. And then I've just been in the presence of people that smell like a wet ashtray, and I'm like, oh, you can tell when people smoke in their house. Thank you, Kendo. I love my spooters too. They're so much fun. I mean, name another animal that makes a unique new home every night when you go to bed from their ass. You can't. Sometimes I look at my frogs and I'm like, how come you didn't make a new home with your butt tonight? Out of here. Hi, Lance. How are you, love? 100% Kelty. As long as it's not like a black widow or something potentially harmful to you or your pets in your house. If there's a spider in your house, leave it. It's there because there's food. And let me tell you, you don't want the food in your house. All right. I'll be right back, my dudes. I love you. Welcome. I had to get my hair the fuck out of my eyes. I apologize. Wait. Fish like butt stuff? Is there a benefit to them? Butt stuff? Bunbarian, how are you, love? I was just telling people about the Midnight. They're like one of the few bands I listened to previous to the shutdown of us listening to music that I can still listen to without being shut down. This is just like I have a long sleeve one too. These are really old. I think I got the shirts. I don't know. The shorts, however, I got from Amazon. Real cheap. I just looked up like casual, like, is this? It's totally uneven. I looked up casual shorts. Casual summer shorts. And they are always insanely short on me, but you know. They're for walking around my yard. People that have a problem with the way my ass hangs out in my yard can stop looking at my yard. Not my problem, you know? Sounds like a them issue. Yes, I finally got my bags back, but get this. Someone told me this in stream earlier today. I think it's Delta, which is who lost my bags. They lost over 1,000 pieces of luggage, and they're shipping them worldwide first class to people on their own airplane. Like the luggage gets its own airplane. There's so much. And I don't know if it's lost or straight up like they're saying lost, but they don't have anybody to put luggage to do luggage. Like I don't know if they have anyone, you know? I know Nick. Are you watching him right now? I went in and gave him a picture of himself from when he was younger. It's a picture of him and his dad and I think it's his baby brother. I can't remember which brother's in the picture, to be honest. But I went and threw it at him and I was like, here's what chat gets to see soon. Yeah, I thought that was funny. I just wanted out me face. Ouch me face. Oh, fuck yeah. That's why my break was a little bit long. I had to go find that picture for him real quick because I saw you posted he got to 15K, which is so amazing. I mean, how many big ass streamers do you know do charity other than like Zach and Co. and give 100% of the proceeds, if not more, to said charity? And I'm not just saying that because I suck the guy's dick. I know a lot of streamers who take a fat cut from charity streams, and it grosses me out. I am not friends with them anymore. Once they told me that, I was like, oh, I don't know if we can. Sarah! Oh my god, V8 Gamer Girl, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. And thank you for thanking Kelty for your gifted sub, my love. How are you? KPP does a shit ton of charity. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. I used to do a ton of charity too. I just, haven't streamed consistently in like a year to do it. Because Millie. It's almost been a year. You guys know that? August 9th. I'm dreading the day. I don't know what's going to happen. It'll probably just be like every other day without her. Bun, yes. A lot of big streamers do that. They're like, well, I worked. I mean, I think I deserve a cut. And I'm like, oh, I don't think we can be. I mean, I'm pretty accepting of differences and shit, but damn, that's a big one. That's a oof. Lobos does a shit ton of charity. Yep, so does Bloody, I think. Bloody Faster. Kendo, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the chat, you silly fuck. Thank you. Ghostly Chris, Lilfar, Fighting Polygon, Hectos, and Drolshanka. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Enjoy your emotes. And make sure to refresh the page and you don't have to suffer ads for a full month. It's fucking cool. Thank you. On that, I'm going to show you my cool enclosure. No animal. There's no bug. And I tweeted a really funny picture of Lilith. If you follow me on Twitter, what a treat that dog is. Let me... Sir. My heart palpitates. Thank you. You beer. I must welcome these people to the holes. You're a smooth bitch. Hold up. Goddamn. Vile. Kendo. Thank you. What the tit? It's so long. That's what she said. Vile just gifted 30 subs in the channel. Not only that, for a total of 500 gifted subs in my channel, which, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Thank you from the bottom of my pit. You're a generous peach. I don't know. I'm so awkward with general. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you. Kozu, Smalls O'Shea, Simularium, Hootie, Jesus Cripes, Heel Jaldi. I'm going to choke on myself. The Noble Six, Vid666, The Serpent, Zephyrus One, Looney Rogue, Mouse Eating Cheese, Ecclestone. Good name. Sardar of Gore, Dapper Dodo, Pawn 20, Sky, Tutu Woo, Jax, Kaiser the Third, Kino Wolfie, Veracure, Inhuman Militia, Digital Drifter, Johnny Lynx, Wee Claire Bear, October, Mary Elizabeth Berry, Tay Huantel, they broke up, The Intoxicant, my chat did weird things, and Bipolar Bear. Is that the last one? I think so. If not, I apologize, but thank you, Vile, for gifting all of them wings upon their anus. Go forth and be consensual in every way and enjoy your goddamn emotes. Thank you. And all of you refresh your stream, and you literally, for a whole month, like, none of the ad bullshit I spew constantly all day matters anymore. That's exciting. Thank you, Vile. You're way too nice. You even. Thank you very much. I don't know. I'm so awkward. I don't know what, like, help. Thank you. Thank you and help. And thank you and help. Thank you, though. I am a malfunctioning creature. You saw me on my birthday. I'm a mess. I'll just smoke drugs about it. Cheers. By the way, I got a regular lighter. Can we just talk about... Why? I don't know, man. I had to make sure I wasn't just weak. It's definitely very difficult pushing that button down compared to just a flicky flick. Know what I'm saying? Is Satan Blessed the same as God Damned? Yeah, kind of. I would consider it. All my friends will be there. They still don't know how eels reproduce in the wild or captivity. Shut up. Is that real? Eels are magic? I mean, I didn't know that. It's not shocking. Eels are mystically creepy. I love them. Every time I go to an aquarium, I find the The moray, you know, the one that's like at you and is all like wrinkly and bright yellow. They're like chartreuse. Dude, that's wild. You know what's been keeping me up at night? Life didn't give us lemons. We gave life lemons. It's a human hybrid of two other citrus fruits that existed in the Himalayas. Life didn't give a shit. Cheers to people. I love lemons. That's why I said cheers to the people who made lemons. It's from I knew the two fruits at one point, now I don't remember. It's like a bitter orange and one other kind of fruit. But all citrus fruits stem from like 2 or 3 species in the Himalayas, and none of them were lemons. So why the fuck did we grow up being told to make lemonade? Go fuck yourself. I'm good. I need to know if penguins had knees, so I googled it, and they do have them. They're just protected by a layer of fat they use to keep their eggs warm. That's amazing. I think elephants don't have knees, which is wild. Oh my God, Sarah, it was amazing. Honestly, though, like, it would have been amazing no matter where I went because I was with my sister. I missed her so much, and I always have a good time with her. Like, we just really good traveling partners. When one's cranky, the other one's not, and when the other one, you know, we balance each other out really well. They do have knees. Okay, so this is, if you can clarify, Dread Robert, educate me. So the Woodland Park Zoo in Seattle, they donated their elephants, or were forced to by the city, to various zoos around the U.S. Most of them, I believe, went to the San Diego Zoo because the zoo in Seattle is very hilly, as is Seattle. It's like this, and apparently a bunch of elephants, like more than 2, had injured themselves to the point of needing to be euthanized by falling down hills and stuff, or trying to climb up these hills. And the thing I read said it's because they don't have a knee joint to climb or step up like that. But please do correct me. I don't know the specifics on it. It was very sad. So, moral of the story, there are no elephants in Seattle anymore, but I think for a very good reason. I Google weird animal facts all the time. I love them. Oh man, I watch so many weird animal YouTube channels and stuff. They keep me alive. I lived on Animal Planet as a child. Going to my grandparents' house on weekends when my mom would work, I would sit there and watch Animal Planet from dusk till dawn, and then so on. Like, I don't think I slept. And it was like either the veterinary shows or it was like Steve Irwin. I live off that shit. I am you. I feel you. I love it. Do you want to know a fun animal thing that's really been bothering me lately? Have you ever heard of the game Exploding Kittens by The Onion? So they came out with another game recently called Mantis, and it's all like praying mantis themed. And if you've ever seen a praying mantis, they have 2 claws that are folded in like this, and they're one of nature's most dangerous predators. They strike with those claws and grab their prey like it's crazy fast. So the theory of the game is you're supposed to like reach and quickly steal cards from other players, but on the cover art of the game, they used a mantis shrimp, which doesn't grab or have claws. It punches really fast and breaks glass and the sound barrier. But I can't. It hurt. It's still hurting me. It's probably just me, right? Steve Irwin was my idol too. He was my favorite. I didn't have Comedy Central. I got to see it sometimes if my Nana would put it on, which is how I was exposed to like George Carlin and shit. Because as conservative as my grandparents were in their older years, they had a nasty sense of humor. I remember I was like, Sarah was alive, so I was at least 5, but very young. I found under their sink in their bathroom, they had 2 like water bottles with a big straw right in the middle that was like a corrugated straw. But the water bottles themselves were a gigantic vagina and a gigantic cock. And then one time I found stuffed dolls in my grandpa's office that were like ladies' pantyhose twisted and stuffed like a balloon animal kind of, but to look like 2 little people. But if you lifted up the man's little beard, he had a full-on dick and balls, and the little girl had some sort of anatomy. I don't know. They had this shit all over their house. They were wild. I found so many strange things in their house when I was a kid. Ooh, elephants are the only animal to have 4 Forward-facing knees. Oh. All other four-legged animals have at least one pair with knees that face backwards. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. What's the only animal to have four knees? That's forward-facing knees. I never thought about it, but most animals, like their back knee that does like what an elbow kind of does. That's amazing. I've been educated on all that's I never thought about it, but it kind of makes sense. It's probably why they fall, which is so sad. Stotchbelly, I didn't see South Park until I was like after college. You know, Zach just asked me about that the other day. It was really weird. He was like, I mean, have you ever seen South Park? I'm like, I've seen the recent episodes. He's like, you still watch the old ones, right? I'm like, yeah, but they're not as entertaining because I don't understand 90% of the references because I didn't have TV or anything. I don't understand the social media references. I didn't have MTV. I didn't know who half the singers were and shit they pulled on the show. And he just like stopped talking to me in the car. I think he judges me. I think something happened between us that day. But I really I just didn't have TV. And if my grandparents, my Nana watched game shows. Like I watched a lot of Wheel of Fortune. All of them. I don't want to name them all, but I watched all of them. Right, Erica? That's what I'm thinking. Like, I can't think of how that's not a mantis. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. It's not. They're equally cool, but I read the rules on stream to stream because I was like, guys, tell me I'm not just a pretentious hoe. Like, they fucked up. They chose a very cool animal to put on the cover art and a very cool animal to base the game off of, but they are not the same thing, nor do they have the same mechanics of movement in any way, shape, or form. So the grabbing with the mantis shrimp, I mean, it's kind of a cruel joke. It's like telling a T-Rex to, make its bed. Grab that, mantis. Mm. You know? But the Onion's usually really smart. I don't know, man. Should I write him a letter? Maybe I did. And see, that's the thing, the society issues, like, I didn't know about O.J. Simpson until years after all that shit happened. I had no idea. I didn't grow up with TV to see it, and my parents didn't give a fuck about it. I didn't see it. Didn't even know it. I was in the hills, man, playing with sticks. They're amazing. A mantis shrimp is incredible, but they are not the same. Which Robo? Oh yeah, post it. Which one? Staunchabilly, I'm hoping they did it to fuck with me. I'm hoping they're like, you're the only one that got it. Good job. Because it's my tick. I really like bugs. I've always really liked bugs. I don't think they're that complicated. This is where South Park started. Oh my god, I think I've seen this. Is it literally like little cutouts? Stop it. Can we even watch this? They're pretty heavily like licensed, right? Y'all should click it and watch it. It's incredible. I've seen this. Oh yeah, it's literally the cutouts. It's like paper. Yeah. Oh dude, it's incredible. I've seen those. I've watched everything that the two creators have done. They're hilarious. It's just when you base your show, it's kind of like SNL. There's a chunk of SNL that I personally don't like, and it's simply because I don't know who the fuck they're imitating. Because I didn't have TV. I was like in college. Who the fuck had time? My dorm didn't come with cable free. What was I going to do? So I just didn't understand it. So it's not like it was bad comedy or a bad show. It's just when you base your content off current events to someone who doesn't know the current events. Stupid. I love Basketball. That movie's hilarious. I love high budget dumb comedy. That's probably my favorite genre ever. Adam Sandler shit. Although that's not exactly high budget. Apatow, anything by Judd Apatow. Yeah. I have a filthy cheap sense of humor. Kung Pao, Enter the Fist, Legend of the Fist, Enter the Fist. Wee wee. Yeah, I've seen that movie a few thousand times in my life. Austin Powers. I'm not a clever, like, oh, it must be intelligent humor. Give me that cheap shit. Nacho Libre is the shit. I quote that stuff all the time. Get the fuck out of. I don't want to say it. I love him. Every time I eat refried beans, I think of that movie. Every single time. Yeah. Jack Black. My hero. Dodgeball. Oh my god, Dodgeball is everything. The only thing I'd say of that era, I don't like Meet the Fockers, but simply it's just like any movie like that where you're just watching someone in pain for 2 hours, I don't get any enjoyment. I actually physically cringe and hurt, and my asshole never turns back outside in. The corn throwing scene is so I can't. There's so many parts of Nacho Libre that to this day, when I rewatch it, I'm like, how did they get away with that? There's so many like overtly, strangely sexual parts with the beans and is it Penelope Cruz? It is Penelope, I think. Oh, it's amazing. The ping pong movie. It was Balls of Steel. It wasn't Balls of Steel, was it? That one was funny. Living on the Rinse. Balls of Fury. Thank you. Yep. That one was so funny. Although I've heard Vince what's his name? Vince something? The tall dude. I've heard he's like a total fucking asshole. And it's kind of soured. I've heard this many times from multiple sources and places. He's just a dick, and it's kind of soured me on his movies. I can't watch them. I'm like, ugh. I love Blades of Glory. I went to Russia and I became invested in this other skater, but it was cold and everyone had guns and smelled like soup. I love Nick. Cheers. Also Nick-tastic, but Nick, it's not, is it Swarzen? Yeah. Love him. God, he's funny. Cheers. You rated a Mel Brooks? Shut up. Was it amazing? Mel Brooks is a genius. Vaughn. Thank you, Vince Vaughn. Good. I will pack a fresh bowl. Thank you, Viata. I love all the Clerks movies. I love everything Kevin Smith's done except like Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and then there's another one with just Jay and Silent Bob, and it's just they like go to this point of ridiculous I can't get to. It's almost like watching like Scary Movie or one of those movies. I don't know what you would call that. Oh, I never approach anyone I idolize or think is famous. I'm the same. I'm terrified of humans. But I would sit in a corner from afar and just be like, oh, you're so cool. See, and I've never seen Tusk because I heard it was so bad. And Yoga Hosers, I tried to watch and I think I fell asleep. Vince McMahon is the WWE guy. Thank you. Also, well, much bigger asshole, maybe. But yeah, you're right. That's the one I was think my brain was trying to merge those two people. Not the same human at all. One is tall and awkward, makes a lot of money off movies being funny, but is maybe an asshole. And the other one makes money off being an asshole. Not another teen movie. Yep. It feels like that. And those were when I was really young, like 10, and I'd never seen a boob on screen before. I was like, oh my God, a boob on screen. You know, when they like stab her fucking implant out. That was amazing to me. But it's hard. They didn't age well. Whereas like anything by Monty Python that came out 30 years before I was born or whatever is still fucking funny today. You could watch it to someone who's never seen. You could watch it to someone. You could show it to someone who's never seen it today, and they'd still laugh at parts of it. I don't know what does that. I'm no one to judge. That's just my personal opinion. But I do like. This Is the End. Seth Rogen. I love Seth Rogen. The only one I don't like is Knocked Up, and it's because they show a crowning baby, and I just am not. It's a horror show. I don't want to watch a vagina split in half. Go fuck yourself. Put in Pain Olympics at the end, or I'm out. See, I just couldn't get on. It was so... I mean, I loved Boo Boo Kitty Fuck. That was funny, but it was too much for me. There wasn't enough of that hyper-intelligent dialogue that you get from all the other Kevin Smith movies. You know what I mean? Like, the dialogues between the clerks. There wasn't enough of that to, like, save it. For just me personally. Doesn't mean it's bad movies. Oh my God, Brilla, are you gonna go? That would be so fucking cool. I love Melissa McCarthy. Same. Did you start with Gilmore Girls too. Basho, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 swings.
Hail the Tank Lord, bitch. How are you?
Mallrats is fantastic. God damn, that's such a good movie. I haven't seen that one in a while. Kristen Bell is amazing. She is one that, like, I think the first place I ever saw her was oh god. Not Get Him to the Greek, the Forgetting Sarah Marshall. I think that I was like conscious of her. I watched Gossip Girls, had no idea that was her. So we're good there. Didn't know. She narrates Gossip Girl, by the way, if you didn't know. That's Kristen Bell. I had no idea, but I saw her in that and I was like, she's funny, pretty girl. Like she's kind of like a Channing Tatum type. Like, you look like you were chiseled on purpose and you're making me laugh and I'm confused by it. And then she just everything she's in, I'm the same. She's so fucking funny. I can't with her. Oh, seriously, I've been compared to Lorelai so many fucking times in my life. Like, eons before I knew the show was a thing and ever watched it. I didn't watch it live. Never. I didn't have TV, but I watched it in college reruns. And I was like, oh, okay. I kind of get it. Kind of. The coffee thing, yes. I love that name, by the way. Lorelai is a really pretty name. Ever since I started watching the show, I was like, God damn, where'd they get that? That's beautiful. My really good friend, when he moved to LA, he ran into Will Ferrell and he helped my friend and gave him directions. Oh, that's amazing. I would assume, I mean, I watch a lot of like interview shows on YouTube and stuff, like Hot Ones usually just leads to other ones. And Will Ferrell just seems like one of those genuinely kind people. So does Steve Carell. Just like one of those people who can't be a dick if they even wanted to. Same with, who's the other one? I was just talking about it with my sister because she hates him for some reason. Elijah Wood. Across the board just seems like a very nice human, like really genuine. But I mean, we never know, right? First place I saw her was Veronica Mars. See, I never saw that. I saw it later, but I never saw that. I think the first time I realized she was in something I truly loved was Frozen. Do you want to build a snowman? Is her. And I was like, oh, I love her now. Dude, thank you. Channing Tatum makes a beautiful cameo in This Is the End, and you need to watch it. I love him. That's all I'm going to say. I quote that a lot. To my sister a lot. I love him. I can't. That's all I'll say. You just have to watch it. No spoilers. This Is the End is probably one of the movies I watch the most repeatedly because it's just there's so much in it and it's easy to put on in the background, and chances are when you glance over, you're going to see like a 3-story demon cock. Maybe. You never know. Or just like two besties smoking up in their living room with some good music. Also, watching Danny McBride just be Danny McBride, I've never loved him more. Is that weird? I'm not like a diehard Danny McBride fan, but watching Danny McBride be Danny McBride, I was like, fuck yeah, I really like Danny McBride. Being Danny McBride. He has some of the best lines in that whole movie. Have you seen a reaction to yes, I use that emote. I use that gif very sparingly of Kristen Bell getting to see a sloth for the very first time, because just seeing it makes me start to cry again. I bawl with her. I do the same. If someone brought a rhino to me somehow and said, you get to play with a rhino and just be in its presence for the day, that would be me. I get it. The Good Place is such a fucking good show. Although, I'm conflicted about the ending. How did you feel? No spoilers. The Friendship Onion, it's a podcast for guys who played Merry and Pippin. Yes, I have. Oh my god, it's amazing. They sing so well. I don't remember if I ever saw Jupiter Ascending, to be honest. Hi, CJ. It is Friday. I didn't know either. Time is very weird. Now that I'm back from London, it obviously doesn't matter anymore. Danny McBride, let me see. What's that one show he was in where he was like a famous baseball player that was no longer famous? That was probably the biggest thing. What's something big Danny McBride was in? It's just, I'm stoned and it's escaping me. He's in This Is the End and he plays quite a hilarious character. They all play themselves. I think maybe that's why I really like the movie. Like, it's got Seth Rogen and Danny McBride among a bunch of other A-list amazingly hilarious comedians I really like. They all just play themselves being rich assholes during the apocalypse. It's great. Eastbound and Down. Eastbound and Down's probably the biggest. Happy 420. Wait, what time is it? Hey Ghetto, it's 3:20 if you're still here, which means you should be getting ready to get the fuck out. Cheers, bitches. Pineapple Express is good. What's his name? The other guy in Pineapple Express, who's also in This Is the End. He got hard outed as a big nasty. Not Seth Rogen. He plays Green Goblin. I'm just blanking. Cheers. Maybe it'll come to me. James Franco. Yeah, that fuck. Yeah, the older brother, not the younger brother. He got held. Like, a bunch of girls were like, he said I could audition for his movie, but then when I wouldn't take my shirt off and shake my tits at him like a stripper, he made fun of me and said no and blackballed me all over Hollywood. Like, a lot of people. Like, and a bunch of his friends didn't stand up for him and were like, yeah. So, I don't know. It kind of ickies. But if you watch This Is the End, it's kind of satisfying. Cheers. Yes, Kendo, I'm obsessed with them as a couple. They are so funny. Good, Ghetto. Mayo, I'm kind of the same. Like, I think I became obsessed with movies and stuff because I'm playing catch up. Like, it was really hard going through life and being the freak that didn't understand all the South Park references. It didn't make it easy to make new friends with how often we moved. So as an adult, I'm like, I better absorb every single piece of media ever so that I'm not a fucking loser. It's an obsession. It's fine. But I enjoy it. I like playing catch up. I didn't see Monty Python until I was in college for the first time. My sister had already seen Spam-A-Lot on Broadway before I'd seen anything by Monty Python. Oh, stop it, Viata. I don't even want to... Get the fuck out. Oh my god, Ghetto, I'm so excited. I wasn't going to ask, but secretly I want them. Viata just said, holy cow. Today is the 10-year anniversary of Gangnam Style. I don't want to be here anymore. What happened? Sarah, thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It was honestly, I just wasn't exposed to anyone who liked that shit. My parents aren't really into anything beyond like blue collar comedy, which is fine. I like blue collar comedy. I grew up on it. They're funny sometimes. Oh my god, stop it. The Kristen Bell sloth freakout is 8 years old. Why are we all aging suddenly? It's because COVID. We lost 3 years of our life. I'm done with time. I feel the same. I feel the same. You don't have to work for a week? Are you taking a vacation? Wow. For real. I missed the boat on Sum 41. You're going to love Run the Jewels. I promise. I haven't met a person who doesn't at least love the beat, just bop around to the beat. Lyrics, I mean, the lyrics are fucking funny. I think you're going to love them just based on what you like so far. No plans? Dude, that's kind of the best vacation, though. No pressure. You get to spend a day, or if not even two, just like relaxing and getting bored. And then your brain will truly be at its purest state of, this is what we want to do. That's what I do. It works. Depression, dementia, so I just forget what I am after a week. I'm great for spoilers, secrets, and video games. That happens to me, but it's not it's the mania dementia. It's like my brain's running at 1,000,000 miles an hour, so strange things stick, but not probably the necessary things. I feel that. Yes, Everything Everywhere All at Once is so fucking good. I cried. Honestly, though, I cry at mom shit. Anytime mom and daughters like have some sort of reconciliation bullshit, I'm just like, it's not real. I'm a fucking mess, but what a good movie. I mean, I really enjoyed it, regardless. It was wild, and I love the actress that plays the mom. She's fantastic. First time I ever saw her, that I was aware of her, that I started becoming a fan, was in Memoirs of a Geisha. I love her. Nick, I pulled that out of the spare bedroom because I want to do it on stream with you guys. I've had it for a couple years now. I just haven't been... I haven't had the desk space to do anything. But now that I have these 2 tables almost finished, I'm going to have 2 tables that are like fucking scratch proof that I can do anything on. It's going to be so nice. This one's literally almost done. I did the last layer of paint on it last night. CJ, when I was a kid, I didn't really cry. Actually, I didn't cry until my Nana died. And at her funeral, my sister did her eulogy and spoke about her. Sarah did. My eloquent fucking sister. And it was like, my body was like, time to catch up. Oh, and I couldn't speak. People kept coming up to me at the funeral to ask me questions and comfort me or whatever, and I couldn't fucking verbalize. It was horrible. And ever since then, I'm kind of the same. I cry at happy stuff, though. Happy endings, sappy shit, never sad stuff. Sad stuff still makes me sad, but it doesn't make me cry. Yep, pets passing. Oh, God. Slay me. Slay me. Yes, and this is the really nice one. This is the BB-8 Lego kit. And it's the nice BB-8 where his little lighter actually comes out of his tum-tum. It's a big one. I mean, I wanted to do some serious Legos with you guys because I want it to be like a project. I don't want to finish it fast. This is one of those things that as a kid was like a golden treasure that I never had. I did not put together a Lego thing until I was 30 years old at least. That was out of my fucking reach, dude. We were rip-ass poor. Find some sticks and glue. So these are shit that's like really special to me. Please don't judge me. Happy cries, for real. They're the worst. Because everybody's like, are you okay? And you're like, I'm so happy right now. No one believes you. Oh, when your godmother aunt. Oof. Death is hard. It never gets better or easier. Not that it should, but man, you'd think with practice. I've been losing people for quite some time now, for fuck's sake. The paycheck I got today had more than 3 days. Wait. Had more hours in 3 days than the 5-day work week from the first of the... I thought I was misinterpreting what you typed, but I wasn't. That's sick. That's a lot. Are you sleeping? A bad guy wrestler dropped a guy's Millennium Falcon Lego at a thing last weekend. I'm sorry, what? Wait, that had to have been planned though, right? She's probably just down there farting. Tricks on my foot. If anyone's wondering where that void is. $58 hours in 3 days versus 52 hours in 5 days. What would you personally rather do without any outside judgment? I had a lot of Lego as a kid teen, and then I put it away in storage and all got stolen. I am so sorry. I died a little bit. Yeah. Oh man, I was talking to a friend of mine recently, and he was saying that a family member of his, he had like some original Pokemon cards because he was of the age to have collected them when it was, they just had come out, and he had a family member steal them and sell them for drugs. Or not even sell them for drugs, for like literally like an entire binder full of original Pokemon cards for like a pack of cigarettes or something. It still haunts him, and he's my age. I totally understand that. Hello, Blackstar. How are you? When and why isn't it now? So, let me think. What's today? Friday? Maybe Sunday. The only reason we weren't doing it today is A, I really wanted to show off my new spiders. And tomorrow, we need to rehouse them. So Sunday. Maybe that could be our new church. I love building stuff. It's so much fun. It gets addictive, though, and they're very expensive. My dream is to do, like, the $600 fucking Death Star. Oh, God. What a wet dream that would be. That would align Katie's chakras. Dealing with a lot, but I'm okay. Same, but I'm okay. I'm getting there. Silver linings, right? 65? Jesus Christ. Which heel was it? Wait, heel? Wait, did I say heel? Heel, bitch. Ooh, fuck yeah, Adam. That'll be fun. Do you ever stream your crafting? I love craft streams. I did a lot more when I had 2 cams. I've been down to 1 cam for a bit because this camera was very expensive. It was like the cost of both my old ones. But this one's so much better in terms of just quality of video and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, hard with 1 camera, so I kind of haven't done it for a while. But I have 2 projects right there, about a meter away from me, primed and ready to do with you guys on stream. Once I figure out how the fuck to angle camera and lighting. They've been sitting there for so long, it's quite annoying to me, but I refuse to do them alone. Oh, the heel. Oh my god, I've been the heel. I should have got that. I'm sorry. That's my bad. The Quickie Mart in Simpsons. Oh my god, every time I go to Florida, I make sure to go to the Quickie Mart in Universal Studios. There's nothing of worth there. I just have to go. Simpsons is one rare show that I can get through to this day, and it's fucking funny the whole way through. I get it. Most of it. Do you want to see the spider enclosure, actually? I made this a while ago, actually. Just because I like them to settle before I put a bug in. Just to make sure there's no mold or weird anything gonna grow. Spores. But this is gonna be for my new Goliath. Not this. This one. So I like to make these on stream. They're, again, very hard to make on stream because of all that fucking glare. Like, I need the lighting so you can see me, because otherwise it's a dark room. I don't have a ton of lighting. Honestly, it's quite dark in here. But the plexiglass makes this fucking, the glare is so bad. But this will be little Brittany bitch's new home. I made it a while ago. It included, you know, all sorts of those gems in there are made by Vissy. Vissy sent me those as just like scraps of hers. So I incorporate them into tarantula cages, and then just a ton of scraps and stuff. I save, reuse, repurpose, you know? But I designed it because she's a terrestrial tarantula. That's a lot of T's for me. Sorry. She's a terrestrial tarantula, which means she's not necessarily going to dig or climb. That's not what they do in nature. They just live on the ground, usually under a leaf or something. So it's important to make sure they have a hide already established that they can crawl inside of and feel safe instantaneously, but then lots of ground space just to hunt and walk around and do their thing. So yeah, this will be, I mean, obviously this is not an adult enclosure. She's going to be big, but it'll be good for now. I like it. I like to make them colorful, especially when the tarantula itself isn't very colorful. Like, I have a tarantula named after Vile, actually, named Vile Mo, who is literally neon blue. Like, the entire, they grow really slow. It's like this big still. Neon blue, one of the most beautiful things. So the enclosure doesn't necessarily need to be super bright and overpower that, whereas the pink-footed Goliath bird eater is in general just kind of a reddish-brown tarantula. They're beautiful in terms of being just a giant tarantula that basically looks like a land crab, but I like to add color because I want to look at it. I'm going to look at it. It's going to be out. But they're fun to make. I like to make these on stream. I have 3, though, I want to make with you guys tomorrow because I have 4 spiders that need to be rehoused. But for those of you afraid of spiders, don't worry. They will be the last and final thing. Like, the last 15 minutes of stream will be like, oop, there go the spoods. I just want to build this stuff with you guys. It's fun. And I have boxes and boxes and boxes of, like, pieces of just stuff I keep around. Lots of weed containers, like the nice porcelain and glass ones. I use those all the time. And they love them. They work really well for, like, water bowls and stuff. It looks like a scene from that video game where you play with another person as the parents. Oh my god, what was it? Was it 2 of Us or something? That game was so good. It Takes Two. Yes, that game was so good. That was one Eliza and I played. I love that game. But it kind of does, doesn't it? Especially because of the giant sunflower. That was a sunflower that fell off of a wreath. I save everything. Dude, yes. So my tarantula, you probably can't see her. These are all tarantulas behind me, but you know, no focus. You're not gonna see them. It's Azula, my big chonky girl. She's the one who plays with golf balls. She's terrestrial, and I think that's what they do is they alter and push around their environment and stuff randomly. And so there's some stuff in there she could push around if she finds it. We'll see. I like to watch. It's so weird. They have a ganglion. That is one brain cell. You and I have a big fatty mass of brain cells. It's quite a difference. And yet, I ain't spinning a home out me butthole. But they all do stuff different. These are the ones you're not going to see a spider. Don't worry. And by night, these are the spiders. This is what I mean. When you own tarantulas, you mostly just have tiny boxes of dirt. There's a big spider in all of these. You won't see it. But I need to rehouse all of them because I have seen their legs poking out and they're too big. These are the 3 mystery tarantulas that I was sent by a licensed awesome tarantula dealer. Because sometimes breeders, the babies are so small they'll get out and then they find them later when they've already molted like 3 times and they're just like, oh shit. When it's a baby, like most of the time, unless it's one of the neon blues like Vile or something, you really can't tell what it is. So they sell them to people they've already sold tarantulas to that they trust, and they're like, hey, we don't know what it is, but we found it on the ceiling, so we're assuming it's arboreal. Or we found it in a potted plant, so we're assuming it's fossorial, which is digging underground. It's very hilarious. But I've bought tarantulas from them many times, so I've got a couple. This one, you won't see a spider, but the webbing's pretty cool inside. I don't know if you guys can see that. All the little tunnels and stuff. Nope, the glare ruins everything. But I don't know what they are, but I have seen their legs and they're too big for their enclosures. So we need to make 3 new boxes for them. But again, they won't be out. And I respect phobia. I don't mean to repeat myself. I just want people to feel safe coming to chat. I will never surprise drop a spider on you. So the surprise drop spider is if one dropped from the ceiling, in which case Katie's surprised too and Katie dies. I don't want that. These are locked. Everything I have is so tightly sealed. Like, I ain't into that. My spiders ain't into that. And I don't own anything that could drop from my ceiling. So that's a scary instance all on its own. Do you like Starlink? My village spiders, they actually need to be rehoused as well. I've actually ordered an enclosure for them, Vile. It's funny you mention them. They're behind me. They are the Monocentropus balfouri or Socotra baboon tarantula. Socotra Island baboon tarantula, I think is what they're called. They're gorgeous. They're like this like pale dusty gray color with like sapphire blue feetsies. Oh my god, they're so pretty. But they're the one tarantula in the world that we have witnessed and discovered in the wild lives communally on purpose. Most tarantulas, they don't want to live together. Even though they mate, they like eat each other or disperse. That's it. These guys, they just web and they share a meal. It's so interesting. And I have a couple. I have 5. I wonder if anti-glare spray will help with the glare. Someone was saying getting like a polarized lens, or because I have a webcam, just getting like one of those polarized sheets to put over the webcam, which I'm going to try. I think they're really cheap to get on Amazon or something like that. Because I think that's all it is. It's like my monitors, the blue glow from my monitors is the real bad sheen on all the plexiglass, and everything is plexiglass. So I think I'm going to try to order one of those because they look really cheap, and it looks like a not totally unfeasible, solution to it. Because I don't see the glare you guys are seeing. Does that make sense? Like when I look at their enclosures, there's no fucking glare. For me, I can see directly inside. I can see the beautiful tarantula and everything it's doing. But my camera is picking up things Katie eyes don't see. Oh my god. My sunglasses, these are polarized. I wonder if that would do it. I'm curious. But then it looks like this. I'd have to get like clear polarized. You know what I mean? Not with like the dark. I get the darks. I like the tint on them because I have pussy ass blue eyes and I'm really sun sensitive when it's You know, when you're driving and it's directly in your eyes. Who the fuck enjoys that? So I like the darker, but I think you can get them way lighter. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go. I'll get my neighbors. All my neighbors like play live mariachi music in their yards. I mean, it's incredible. I feel very spoiled. The music's actually phenomenal. Yeah, sans tint. I think you can get them like without any tint, right? Polarized. Hi, Zelda Quinn. How are you, love? Hydrate with us, bitches. I got one of those bars to put in a doorway, Zelda, and I've been like, I don't want to say hanging myself. I've been using it to stretch my shoulders, and it feels so good. Mergs, yes. I'm not shitting you. When I first moved here, I thought it was recordings because all my neighbors are Mexican or Spanish. And so I was like, oh, they listen to that music. Like, that's cool. No, no. No, no. It is a uncle and a papa and a grandpappy, papa, a bunch of people in a yard playing legit music, like brass instruments and the huge, big ass barreled guitar. I don't know what it's called. It's incredible. So on holidays, they all get fucking wasted, set off fireworks, and play live mariachi music. Mariachi, mariachi, mariachi. I feel extremely spoiled. It's so fun. They are some of the craziest partiers, and it's fun to watch. Vex, I have a shameful amount of hours in that game. That game was gifted to me a couple months ago by Zoe, actually. And I was actually offered a sponsorship to play the game while I was in London. It was a rough day. I'm very sad about it. I have hundreds in that. I'm obsessed. Yep, that game is so fun. I know, Stitches. Why is there a fuzz? Mergs, I mean, it's just, I don't know how to approach strangers, so I just sit behind my tall fence and dance in silence. I am socially awkward. Like, I mean, to be fair, if like a 6 foot blue-haired bitch just walked into your yard out of nowhere, like, you'd probably stop playing. Oh my god, Vex, it's so fucking good. I had to take a break because I was getting obsessed. Like, to the point where, you know, one level in, I already knew I had a shit build. Oh, my spine cracked. That was great. Humans don't do that. Well, I have a couple neighbors that I have just like met in the street on neutral ground where I've made a point to be like, oh, hey, we live here. But some of my neighbors have kids and they are just never outside. So I've never ever had communication with them. I would love to. People aren't very friendly. Like, and it's probably because I'm a gringo. I get it. I am the minority. I feel it. Me and fucking Booby across the street, my dudes. That is my grouping in this neighborhood, and I feel bad. I get it. I wouldn't come near me either. Wait, what's bad timing? Wait, which part? Probably the music, probably. I know medical Spanish, but that's it, you know, profundo respirar kind of shit. I should brush up. I'm okay. It's really weird. I'm sure you guys can relate. It's like I took Spanish when I was in high school and then in college and then I did Russian and I can understand it. Like if I'm standing around a Spanish family and they're speaking, I can get like 80% of it. I know what they're saying, but conversationally speaking it, my brain stops working. It's like I need to go back to Mexico and be like sink or swim bitch, learn it again. Oh my god, is it already? Jesus Christ. Oklahoma. Thank you, Clap. I live in Utah and I've looked my neighbors in the eye and waved and they just maintain eye contact and ignore me. Isn't it weird? The only neighbor that won't do that to me is my special one across the street that screams racist things in the street at nighttime, and I just do not want to get up with that. I live in the Million Program complex, so once in a while our neighbors will say, we'll just, hey, we made some food. You want some? Oh my god, that's amazing. That's how my apartment complexes were in Seattle area. It was in Bellingham. It was like an hour north of Seattle, but nobody knows that unless you went to college there. Bellingham, my neighbors were like that. They were so fucking nice. Like people would just say hi to each other on their way down the walkway and stuff around. But around here, people like look at the ground if I'm outside. I see him do it to other people though too. Like nobody waves. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm not used to it. Baltimore was more friendly, to be completely 100% honest. People, I knew all my neighbors. They were very nice. What in the fuck just made sounds? Did my music just restart? Oh my god, it did. That scared the living poop sticks out of me. Yeah, we're in Denver. That's what I was just saying. Like most of my neighbors are Spanish, Mexican, and I don't mean to say Spanish Mexican. I'm correcting myself. They're Mexican, and I'm the one fucking tall ass blue haired gringo with 2 poodles. I probably wouldn't talk to me either. I get it. Theory, no agenda, man. I mean, it's almost the end of stream. Honestly, we've just been chilling and talking and having a good day. It's been very relaxing, to be fair. Other than my dogs freaking out at something. Oh yeah, someone knocked on my door. So, the world blew up. Food is an amazing icebreaker. This is true. Maybe everyone here is a transplant. Possibly. I don't know. I have no idea. It's not just my neighborhood, though. It's like, I've just noticed that, like, I'm kind of freakishly friendly, I think. Most people kind of just stare at the ground and hold their shit right here and just... Everybody, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I'm probably weird. I don't feel awkward around people, so I just say hi if I need to. So I love dogs. They can be socially awkward for me. Our hello neighbor was, yes, my dogs are leash and friendly. I wish we could do that, but our neighbor with dogs, they're the ones with the 8 obese Pomeranians across the street that just bark from sunup till sundown constantly. There is no peace. And then I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, these are things that make that kind of hard. The people kitty corner to us have a bunch of pit bulls in their yard, which are sweet fucking dogs, but they leave them locked up and chained up in their yard all day from morning until night, just alone, and they bark like they're out to kill. They sound murderous. I know for a fact they're not. I have introduced myself. They're very sweet. They run the streets on accident sometimes, and I've caught them for the mom. Very nice dogs. But that energy, like they times 8, and then the like death screams happening. You guys know the pit bull like scream bark that's happening over here that sounds scary, but is really like, I'm desperate, please play with me, is happening over here. It's just like this noise. It's an unsettling for most dogs. I don't know why people walk their dogs around here. I wouldn't. Mark, it's very nice. I mean, I think our I want to say our governor. I'm still really bad with understanding who does what at the heads of state, like local levels, but I know they're just put through legislation to make abortion legal no matter what. They're like doing things very, very, I don't give a fuck if you call yourself a Republican or a liberal. They're doing things that are the correct action to do right now in this atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? And that feels nice. Are you wearing a murder t-shirt while talking to 3 people? It's possible. Hello, Vespin. You're awesome. How are you? Kendo, and I totally get that. I never want to like impose my friendliness on neighbors that don't want to know me. Like, that's totally cool. I just want people to know, like, I'm cool. Hi. Like, I'm here. I'm cool. I'm friendly. A Flander, I am. Hey there. Hello there, neighbor. How you doing? Here's the thing, though. I've lived in apartments as a single woman for a really long part of my life, and you need to know your neighbors. It's like a safety concern. Knowing who the fuck lives around you if you need help, i.e. that one morning I got locked out of my apartment at 6:30 a.m. with Millie in the freezing fucking winter of Baltimore, and I knew my neighbors, and one of them had a fucking lock, like a metal cutter, and she's this woman, she talked like this. And she was so sweet. And she was a school teacher. And she went and she got her bolt cutters. And I was like, why do you have bolt cutters? Don't ask. This is why you know your neighbors. But honestly, I was just raised like as a woman being single and living alone. You need to know who your neighbors are. Not for like, oh my God, they're scary rapists. For when you need help. You need that human contact. So that person isn't just room 303. That's Linda. that's a human there. And if you hear weird noises or someone scream help, you will check. It's important to make a human contact sometimes. Like, I'm not besties, but just knowing the people and being like a community, I don't know. I strive for it. You're turning 30. Oh my God, if I could sing, I would so sing you that Bro Burnham song right now. You used to run for miles. This is really being for Christian fascist theocracy. What was it? For Christian fascist theocracy or against it. In terms of the, like, legalizing women's healthcare options. A peace sign in your yard? Well, I mean, I am gonna landscape it. My yard kind of looks like Gru's yard from the Minions movies. What are they called? Despicable Me. My yard kind of looks like that right now, but we're waiting to get this fucking fence. We were put on a waiting list to get a fence put in. And the thing is, if I plant anything before they come put the fence in, they have to rip up anything within like a 2-meter radius of where the fence is gonna go. To, you know, get shit underground and they're gonna dig it up and stuff. So planting is pointless until that's done. And so I'm just stuck with like this fucking like fried ass yard for a bit. So we probably don't look friendly. Or like the superstar mom, my yard looks like that. We're in the process of just trying to kill it because it's just the weeds will grow taller than me. It's insane. CJ, isn't it weird? It feels we're like, what year is it? That's what it feels like. I literally, what fucking year is it? I'm annoyed when my neighbor talks to me. I mean, small talk is one thing. I don't want people bugging me when I'm out gardening. Like, I've got headphones and I'm not going to hear you anyways. But, like, just acknowledging their humanity and who they are as a person and maybe once a week waving and saying hi. That's all I got. That's what I want, really. I ain't looking for a bestie. Have our house for 9 months and we only know a few of our neighbors. And that's in the South. Most people are friendly, but not very social. I feel that. Shy Small, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it 8 swings.
Hail the Dank Lord, but most importantly yourself.
Make sure to refresh the channel so you don't have to suffer ads, and thank you. You silly F. I appreciate you. Put out dandelions. I don't think they would live here. I've never even seen a dandelion outside of a school play yard because the water shortage. It's so fucking dry. I think dandelions need water. Because, like, to have grass here, you need to water heavily. I don't have grass. And I don't want grass. What I think we're going to do is Scott sent me an article about this species of clover that, I mean, you basically plant it just like grass, but it has a really, really insanely deep, not just shallow, but deep root system and a really good, like, local biome or whatever. It creates a really healthy biome in your yard. And, you know, our yard is mud. It's just mud. We have one tree, but there isn't anything growing. So there's no root structure or anything. And it just erodes and is disgusting all the time. So I need some shit that gives me root structure. So I'm going to do shrubs and stuff, but I think I'm going to do a lot of that. And then, like outdoor succulents, you know, like the hens and chicks stuff that spreads on its own, is colorful and pretty, but doesn't require watering because not that I don't want to water. I'll water if something desperately needs it, but we're in a global water shortage, let alone the fact that I live in Colorado in the desert where there's a very immediate water shortage. I ain't out here to waste it on grass. So, Murgle, what I want to do for the bees is butterfly bushes. Have you ever seen them? We had them in Maryland, and apparently they grow really well here. They grow like 14 feet tall, and they have spikes of like they kind of look like little snapdragon flowers up the spikes that are seriously bigger than my body. And they're huge and so colorful. Oh my God. You can get them in black. You can get with black flowers, blue, pink, all these different colors. But when I had them in Baltimore, you could hear the bugs buzzing around them. They are just the fucking pollinating plant of the year ever. But they also are kind of like a mini tree or shrub, so they have a really good root system. They grow really big. So cool. I mean, they're called a butterfly bush because they attract butterflies. They attract everything. We had hummingbirds, hummingbird moths, butterflies, bees. You could hear it. I just remember walking outside and hearing like easily 3 meters away from the bush. It was crazy. Giggity. They're so cool, and you can get such a cool variety of them. What I found online is called xeriscaping, which is pretty similar to rockscaping. You use like rocks and cool, like, you know, non-alive, non-watery type things to decorate, and then you cover them in things like succulents that don't need watering. they live here. They can live here on their own. And that's more important to me because it's just, I'd rather water to drink than have a lawn. I don't get it. Yes, there's a difference between Ned Flanders and acknowledging someone as a human. That's it. Like, I'm not going to be, oh God. People that show up without texting first. Shy, I'm glad. You know, it's crazy you say that. Every once in a while someone mentions something about just like, I love just listening to stream. And I remember it, long ago when I very first started. Someone said, I hope it's not offensive that I don't chat very much, but I really like listening to your stream as a podcast. And I loved it because it creates like such a good balance of, there can be a certain amount of people that are doing something else, i.e. not chatting, and then the people chatting I could talk to. Whereas if everyone chatted at once, there's no fucking way anyone can read that much. People would be missed and I would feel terrible. But it's like an organic balance. Nothing forced or implied or imposed by anything. It's kind of magical and I love it. Oh my God, Chucky, how are you, lover? It's a type of clover. Yeah, I'll have to look at Scott sent me an article to it in a DM. I can't remember there's a bunch of different clover species apparently. But this one apparently is pretty cool. And also, very healthy for the ground, which is the biggest thing for me because it's just so much mud. I mean, the moment rain starts falling, it's vacuum season for Katie. It's just mud. Shy Small, I mean, it's happened. It's definitely happened. And I can struggle for a certain amount of minutes, but it's like, it's quality over quantity, right? I can give short, half-assed answers to a million people, or I can actually have a conversation with like, the balance of people popping in and out, doing other shit. I like that. I've always enjoyed that. I would never change it. Yep, I remember Xeriscaping coming out like 15 years ago, but it was very over the top. I feel like people were like, you have to go buy like a 6-foot vase that you're going to glue succulents coming down one side of it or something. I'm not doing that. I'm good. I just got back from a trip with my sister. I miss her a lot, but other than that, I'm good. I'm hot. It's fucking hot here. That's a little overwhelming. Like it's weird because we got AC, but we both keep our ACs pretty high, like 72, 74 degrees because they're so efficient. You really don't need to turn them down. And it's so hot when I walk outside with the dogs on my breaks that I get cold for a minute when I come inside. It's bizarre. I've never lived anywhere so stagnantly hot before. Even Maryland. It doesn't get there's something different. I don't know what it is. There's like 50 species. I'm saying there's so many, and there's you can look at them. There's different heights of them too. So like the butterfly bushes I had in Maryland were huge. I mean, I'm trying to think when I stood next to them, 12 feet tall. At least two of me were the tallest spikes on it. They were enormous and they fan out. So it's not like you only have flowers at the top. They cover the whole plant. And there were just the most big, beautiful butterflies over it all over the time. All over the time? Yep, English. As well as like every other flying insect ever. And they've just always struck me as just such a fucking good pollinator everywhere. I've seen them in Seattle. And apparently they grow here. People have told me they grow really, really well here. So I'm going to try to line my walls, my fence with those. Because I'm all about when I start planting and actually like landscaping the yard, other than the front, which is the Xeriscaping area because it's just sun-baked city, in the back, it's functional. I don't want anything that's just a flower for flower's sake. You know what I mean? Like, I want shit to have, like, fruit on it or be, like, an insane-ass pollinator or create shade or a root structure or something that, actually makes the land healthier and better. I'm a hippie. I know. It's fine. Let me look. I can look it up for you right now, actually. I have like wish lists of plants on a million different websites, but I've been waiting for this goddamn motherfucking fence because I don't want them to touch my things. So, the one that there's two different kinds. One is called Kaleidoscope and one is called Black Knight. Black Knight and Kaleidoscope. Because they're fucking pretty. Kaleidoscope, it changes colors throughout the season. If you've ever seen those flowers, they usually have them out at like Lowe's and Home Depot. They kind of look like little firework bursts of like violet and orange and yellow. The flower spike changes colors like that. We had them in Maryland. They were really fucking pretty. But I think most of them, let me see if it has the scientific name. I think most of them are pretty general where they can exist, other than do they need more irrigation? Davidi. I'm gonna just put it in chat for you. These are the ones that don't get like 16 feet tall. They're more like a weeping shrub, but they still get big. Like ours, I'm trying to think how tall ours was because it was next to our deck. And standing on my deck was like 2 feet off the ground. So let's say it was 8 feet. It came up to here on me. So bitch was easily like 5 feet tall, even though it's the smaller variety. You know what I mean? They're still pretty big. And I'm sure you can prune them and stuff. They're one of those plants that kind of almost completely dies in the winter to just like some really stark looking spikes of wood coming out of the ground. And then all of a sudden you have this enormous plant the next year. It's pretty crazy. They're not a tree. Like they don't create like a barky wood that stays forever, if I remember correctly. Oh, Skylar, how was it? Was it terrible? I hope not. Excuse me. There are local flowers that just want to be flowers, though. Well, local stuff serves a purpose, though. I would argue. Planting things that are native local things, that's a purpose. That is serving local pollinators, which is a huge goal of mine, 100%. And the more and by local I mean native, the more native you plant, the less human interference, i.e. watering. We are at a serious crisis in the US for water, my dudes. Fucking insane. I ain't about to be watering shit when I don't need to. I'm not going to create a problem where there is none. You know what I'm saying? Kendo, sometimes they're all right? Sometimes. Little Jim, welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Just kidding. Welcome to my channel. And thank you to that person who gave you a sub. Welcome. I hope you enjoy yourself. It's almost literally the end of my stream, but we'll cheers because Myron's awesome. How are you, Myron? It's almost the end of my stream, but I stream them every day except Mondays. Swing by and hang out. My job's a pain in the ass sometimes, but when it's busy, I'm on my fucking game, so I love it. This day it was really slow, so I did an 8-hour day, and oh my god, I feel that so hard. That was me at the hospital so much. I say that a lot. It was the hardest part about quitting was some days I got paid just the same to watch Netflix for 12 hours in a tiny office, which arguably is pretty dope, but I was losing my fucking mind. Because it was like feast or famine, you're either on your feet for 12 hours or you're sitting on your ass for 12 hours. Freezing in a surgical unit, just like waiting for death, basically. Kind of hoping for it. And it was just hella fucked up. You can thank Nestle for the water crisis. They're even stealing the reservoir water. I believe that 100%. Good. I love my lurkers. We were just talking about that. I mean, my lurkers. I love lurker. I'm a lurker. I mean, I'm one of those people that says like lol every 25 minutes. I'm terrible. But I kind of am that way. I like to listen and just like laugh. Oh, Hunter, I mean, you can't compare work. I would never compare hospital work to anything else. It's not harder or less hard than anything. Nothing's really comparable at the end of the day. Work's who you work with. But the hours, like that feast or famine work style is kind of emotionally exhausting. It kind of drives you nuts. And like when there's nothing to do, you're like, oh my gosh, I could like do so many things. I can balance my checkbook and I can do this and that. And all of a sudden you're done with everything you needed to do. And there's still 11 hours left of work. And you're like, I'm stuck here. And then you just start fantasizing about all the things you could be doing that don't involve sitting in this office watching YouTube. You start to go nuts. I feel that. Yeah. And upcharging. Do they really charge for the water in Pennsylvania? Do they really? I went to Nestle Park one time. That was pretty weird. I think there was a pretty decent roller coaster I went on, though. This was a while ago. It was a very long time ago. I really don't remember, but I think so. Hi, Lizzie. How are you? Male work jobs? Make work jobs? What do you mean? Oh, like jobs that just make additional work? 100%. I hate jobs that are double work. That's the part that insane. Doing double work. Your job is to double check this because we didn't hire anyone to do it correctly. So there's a guy that will do it, and then your job is to correct it because we know he's going to do it wrong. What in the fuck? Double work drives me fucking nuts. Hard. I would just scream out my ears. Me and housemate playing games, but they've gone off to hunt for a paper advert in town because we can't find info online for a sketchy event. Oh God, I hope it's okay. What's the news on Boris? Did he actually like step out, or is any news on that? If you got time to lean, you got time to clean. Oh my God, you're my boss in high school. Stop. Well, I'm glad. I hope you're well. I miss you. You've got time to clean. Uh-huh. That's why I am the way I am, is I'm like ingrained with that mentality from just like childhood. So I can't sit still. Like the guilt overwhelms me to sit still unless I am physically exhausted and or I have completed something during the day that makes me feel like I deserve to sit. Which is not okay. That's psychotic. But I feel it's so spiritually. I thought he quit while I was in London too, but I guess he hadn't completely yet. Like everyone was telling him to. Half of his cabinet did. But I have 3 of the newspapers while I was there, but none of them, he hadn't stepped down completely. He was still kind of like chest bumping it, like, oh, I've got a duty or whatever. I don't know. His accent's more posh than that. My bad. I'm sorry. I've got a duty to my country. I don't know. I don't have any posh friends. Who the fuck do you think I am? Viata, right? Dude, I cannot with that. Did he step down while I was there? Like, officially step down while I was there. That's amazing. Johnny Scar! I told LZT earlier he had to pinch you, love you, and make out with you for me. Did he do this? If not, we have beef. I miss you. I wish I was there. I'm supremely jealous. Tell me how horrible it is. What a terrible time you're having. Thank you for the resub, love. They dragged us back to the office, and now we're just bodies in seats. Did my whole week's work in 2 days. I mean, now you're just traffic. I don't mean you specifically, Aspects. You know what I mean. That is so ridiculous. The world doesn't make sense. Not that it ever has. It's why I'm trying to make a crafting space for myself. I'll work all day, but because I haven't made anything, I feel that hard. Yep, I feel that so hard. That took me a while to like remember that is healing to me to just create, even if it's not something amazing. I'm not creating like a work of art I'm going to submit. It's just creating something. I went about 10 years without drawing or painting one thing other than a scribble on a piece of notebook paper during class. Nothing. Because I'd convinced myself like I was doing college, which cost me a lot, and all the student loans and everything, that if I didn't dedicate 1,000% of my humanity to being a student, then I didn't deserve it. So I gave up who I was as a human. And then when I graduated, it took me like 3 years to figure out like what is hobby. I had to like replenish my stocks of art supplies. Like who does that in their 30s? Nobody. I did. And I had to like teach myself how to enjoy the process of creating, not just following a quilting recipe and or so on and so forth. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but that doesn't give me the same hit as just like slapping paint angrily on a canvas, Pollock style. I feel that. I had to reteach myself that. I forgot. And when you're not doing it and you've forgotten how good it feels, it sounds fucking ridiculous to say it out loud. Like, remember how good it felt to just paint a bit? To just do this with a paintbrush and some nice textured acrylics and watch it go. Remember that? You'll go, no, that's stupid. And then you do it and you're like, why does that feel good? It's the same reason why people watch like soap cutting videos and shit on Instagram. It's the same hit. It's just like a weird, wonderful feeling. But what is hobby? It was dead. I hadn't read a book for fun in 10 years-ish. Because I was just like, the guilt would overwhelm me, so I wouldn't even enjoy the thing if I wanted to. It was weird. And that's just because I'm a terrible student, so I felt like I don't learn in like a traditional environment very well. And so I felt like This will correct that. It didn't. Just FYI, if anyone's wondering. No, did shit. He's hoping they'll change their minds and pity the fool. That's precious. He didn't actually say he's resigned, like, in words. See, and that's what I thought. So does that mean he hasn't? Oh my god, Johnny. You know what? It just adds to the list of the amount of times I need to slap that strange boy in the face. Thank you. Bing. Skylar, not really. I don't run games. I've never run a game before. I just get invited to them, and I'm very, very grateful every time I do. So I just kind of like wait in the wings and hope to God someone doing a campaign thinks of my name. That's about it. I'm pathetic. Really, I've just been blessed to be invited to all the campaigns I've been in. Oh, Boris is still there until a replacement's chosen. So did he back out? Like what do we... I don't know. The wording seems weird. Check out this turtle, though. She got skills. Right, Skylar? Like, I can't complain. The first time I was ever invited by WAC was like a test run, and I was blessed. I felt so lucky, and I feel lucky every single time. But I kind of also get, like, I'm kind of a flavor. I don't know what that flavor is, but it's not for everyone. And I don't mean that as a self-diss or anything like self-loathing. It's just like, I fit a role. I get that. Oh my god, how do you make a snapping turtle? They have a huge mouth. I'd need to, like, extend my middle finger all creepy-like, because they also have a super long neck. They are scary. Nah, Skylar, not at all. My first RP ever was actually on roleplay, or roleplay, on roleplay.com. I did Vampire the Masquerade, and then Wax Steven invited me to kind of finish out a campaign. I think a couple people had to drop out, and someone had just randomly seen my stream and mentioned me to him, and he was like, yo, have you ever played D&D? And I was like, bitch, what? And he let me finish out Spark of Eternity with them, and then a couple other people invited me to campaigns, but no, it's just kind of like if they're writing a campaign and they think of me and I get lucky, but if not, I sit in the wings and pray. Hail Satan, yum. Absolutely, you guys can always recommend me. I love doing it. I don't have like a border or a limit. I don't want to do live sex RP. Like that's my line. Just because it's weird. I don't want to do that. But other than that, dude, I like to do it all. Oh, I do. Those were the bright days. No shit, people are campaigning to replace him. Okay, good. Good. He's a waste. Skylar, absolutely. Always have hope. I did nothing. Like, it was just luck. I think a lot of where I am is luck, to be honest. Right place, right time. I don't network, and I'm really bad at maintaining long-distance friendships. I just, it's a horrible trait. I'm a bad person. It's luck. I'm definitely not vanilla, but I'm, like, not Rocky Road either. Like, if Rocky Road had, like, pop rocks in it. You know? Not for everyone. Someone out there likes me, but not for everyone. I feel that, Ray. Some of the media I enjoy, yeah. There's some people on there that over the years I've just become sour on, but I agree with you. I like to watch some of the old stuff. I still can't watch stuff I'm in, though. It makes me feel awkward. And I'm honored, Kel. I mean, I keep coming back. That says something. Streaming does not attract... A lot of people try it out and are like, this is the worst thing ever. I love streaming. I have loved hanging out with you guys since fucking day one. Maybe not day one, because that skinhead was in here, but, you know. Since, like, day 60-something, probably. I love hanging out and just, like, learning your guys' stories and talking to you guys and sharing fucked up videos. I live for it. skill issues involve being the vicinity of people. What do you mean by skill issues, if you don't mind me prying? I think ADHD makes friendships where you don't see each other often hard to maintain because of the whole object permanence thing. It's that, and it's also, I feel like a burden to everyone all the time. And I'm like, in the long distance situation, especially, like, I don't feel like I have anything to offer that person. So I start to crumple up and shy away because I don't want to annoy them with my useless presence via text. I know how crazy that is, by the way. Just being honest. That's a lot of it. Mergs, so what I was going to say, I assumed that's what you meant, NPC mode. I'm kind of the same. The cool thing about D&D, like the shows that we put on Table Story and shit, they're very misleading. IRL roleplay, like tabletop games, let's say a game lasts 8 hours, 10 hours. Let's say it lasts 6. Let's be generous. It's a 6 hours game with 4 players. 4 of those hours, you are just sitting there doing jack all. Maybe 5 of those hours. You just do nothing. You could balance your checkbook. Write a book. You're just sitting there. Because that's the show, a lot of it, we're kind of like self-trained, I guess, to be fast and memorize things out of the book. Memorize shit. We don't plan the show. They're all, like, what's the word? They're freeballed. They're improv. All of it's improv. But we definitely memorize our characters and moves. Whereas in every other tabletop game I've ever participated in that's not a show on Twitch, that is not required by anyone but the GM or DM, whatever the fuck you call that person. And even them, like, their job is to have the book ready and kind of know where it's at to look it up for you real quick and figure out, like, can you do what you want to do? But it can take an hour per player's turn sometimes. You get a lot of sit there and do fuck all time. It's kind of peaceful, to be honest. It's a very slow game if you do it right. And the GM will sit there and argue with players and narrate these insanely elaborate scenes. They're storytellers. Like, it can be really fucking cool. But the vast majority of the time you're sitting in complete silence. Just your job is to listen and chill. Respect that player's turn. They get to take as long as they want. Like, their turn could be pretty fucking elaborate. Is it 3 minutes? I was waiting for that. How did you know? Because she's a psycho. Psychic. That's what I meant. And see, Kylie, I've never, ever felt the pressure to do that outside of doing a show. And I don't even memorize. I usually just try to plan ahead, like, I'll post-it note you the book or the PDF file or whatever, just so I'm not taking a ton of... Because our shows do have a finite end. They're usually 3 hours, period. So if I take an hour of that just trying to get through my turn selfishly, I've taken up all those other players' time. I just feel bad. But I like that, and I'm not complaining. I love that environment. I can do that too. But I also really like the chilling with friends, figuring shit out, reading, having every monster manual there and reading for 3 hours about whether or not so-and-so's elf can fuck so-and-so's whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's fun to me. It's like doing research, old school style. Same thing, right? Right? It's the same. Psychic. It's the same.
Say it's the same. He'll say it.
It's the same. It's fine. You're doing fine. You're great. Yeah, Mergs, I 100% get it. It's very nice and it's peaceful. And if you're with a good group, that's understands, no one's going to talk over you or interrupt your turn. It's you and your dungeon master figuring out what you can do. Or you and a player in the dungeon master or whatever you're trying to do. And it's very like, we're all focused on Mergs. Like, everyone will have their book open to your character. Like, they'll be looking at your character's stats and everyone's there to help. And it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's like a sewing bee. A little bit. That's what it feels like. If I could compare it to anything. Or a knitting bee or like a quilting bee or something like that. It's a bunch of people working towards a collective purpose. Even if one of them's maybe a bad guy. No one wins by being an ass. Oh, thank you. I do dye my own hair, actually. The color is Blue Moon, and the brand is Manic Panic. Cruelty-free, by the way. Yeah, same shit I've been using since I was 16, but it lasts a shocking amount of time. Obviously, this is the grow out, and I have a, those like conditioners. You can buy those conditioners, Overtone or whatever. I don't have Overtone. I have some off-brand one. It's a blue conditioner, so I just used it, which is why my brown hair looks kind of green right now, but it washes out in a day, don't worry. Not that anyone's worried. But yeah, the blue fucking lasts like crazy well. That being said, my hair is, I mean, it's thirsty. She-Hold dye. But it's a pretty color. I like it. Yeah, Blue Moon. The other color I like, that's same brand and same like holding power. It's this dark blue teal. Not like green, like not like forest green teal, but like a blue teal. And it's called Voodoo Blue, I think. Voodoo Blue by it's 420 by the way, cheers. By Manic Panic. Check it out. That's my second favorite color. I go between those two a lot. It's just really pretty. I like it. And it lasts well. And it doesn't bleed on your pillows for weeks after, even if you have a sweaty skull. Not me, but people. Right, Skylar? That's kind of exactly what it is. I've only done one escape room, but damn, it was fun. I had a good time in that one. I even did it with it was like an Amazon dinner when we were helping them make or test New World. They took us all out to a fancy dinner and then took us to an escape room. So like it potentially could have been very awkward, but it ended up being really fun. And I think our team won. I think we got out faster. Right, Adam? Like I remember getting it from Hot Topic when I was 16. And I still reach for it if they have a nice color I like, because it dyes really well. It lasts and stays like a really nice vibrant blue. But I've used some hair dyes. I can't remember the one. There was one I used where I swear I fuck you not for weeks afterwards. And I shower every day, rinse my hair every day because I run and get sweaty. I wash my hair like once a week with shampoo. But no matter what, I would wake up and like there was just this blue haze around my scalp line. It just bled. It just never stopped bleeding forever and ever and ever. I gotta remember what it was called now so I can tell you guys not to get that one. My pillow was blue, my clothes, my neck was blue. Like, it just never stopped bleeding. It was crazy. Not Manic Panic. They've got their shit down, and it's cruelty-free, which means it wasn't scrubbed into a beagle's eyes for 7 years first. Yeah, I was. I really was. My back, like, there was just this... It was so faint, if you weren't looking for it, you wouldn't notice, but there was this V of slightly greener skin from my shoulders down to my ass, where, like, my hair would run, and it would just never stopped. Never stopped bleeding. It was a rich, beautiful blue, but no. Why? And it never faded. That was the weird part. It bled eternally, but my hair still stayed like this insanely vibrant blue color. It was weird. No, I think it was called like Unicorn something. I got it on Amazon, but it was highly recommended and rated. Never again. Never again. It was portal hair. I was getting like a green cast on my scalp. It was so weird. And beyond. They have a really pretty purple color as well. I've mixed a lot of theirs. The cool thing about semi-permanent dyes of any kind, like Manic Panic and so on, is that there's no peroxide, ammonia, or lifting agent in them. They're essentially hair conditioner with color. That's it. Which is why they don't work on, like, unbleached hair. There's nothing to deposit on. So you can mix them, like, mix colors if you want. If you don't find the color you want, get 2 colors. If you understand, like, get yourself a color wheel. If you don't understand a color wheel, I'm not trying to be insulting. That's legit. And you can buy colors and mix them. Because there's no lifting agent. There's no chemical. You won't be blowing yourself up. It's just a deep conditioner with color in it. That's it. So if they don't have like a color you like, I've done that a lot. I've mixed a lot of hair dye and made the color I want. Because there's no danger, basically, is what I'm saying. There's no peroxide, ammonia, and or lifting shit. Me too. Oh my God, Kitten. My favorite purple I ever did was years ago. It was the first time I went to London, actually. And I desperately wanted to re-dye my hair because it was just faded. Like, when purple fades to like that lovely gray death color? That's what it was. And so we went to a Boots and they had one brand of hair dye. I can't even tell you what it was. But they had like royal blue and like plum purple. and I dumped both of them in a bowl, and it made this the most beautiful blurple I've ever put in my hair, and I just can't recreate it. Someday. Someday I'll get it, but not today. Yep. I didn't think I'd love it. Like, it was basically like a kind of, I was going to be on film the next day. I was getting this tattoo on film. So I wanted my hair to not look molding. So it was just kind of a like, I know I look okay with purple hair. Like, it'll make a purple of some kind. And god damn it. Someday I'll do it again. I couldn't even tell you what brand it was. Even if I went back to Boots, I wouldn't know, and I'm upset about it. Top 5 favorite TV shows? That's really hard. Parks and Rec. Schitt's Creek. Letterkenny. Xena? First one that came to mind was Modern Family. Let's go with that. But I've seen a lot. I don't know if that's really fair to say I have a top 5. Farscape. Fuck, you got me. Farscape. I mean, Gilmore Girls. Loved it. Stop it. Dexter. I really liked Dexter up until the end. Game of Thrones. Fucking worshipped that up until the end. That's a hard question. The Wire, man. I had a thing. I didn't watch The Wire for a long time because I was like, everybody asks me if Baltimore's like The Wire, and I don't like it, so I'm not going to watch it. And then I watched it, and I was like, fuck, what a good show. And then I watched the second season, and I was like, I love Xena. Everyone wants Xena's arms to embrace them nude. Everyone, Steven. I get it. I feel you. Yes, same. I have the entire thing on box. I have the box set on DVD because I'm old. Get it and enjoy yourself, Ghetto, but please be safe and remember to hydrate. I think I just went through the shows that I reach for and rewatch the most often. And I rewatch those a lot. It'd be easier for me to name 5 shows that for the life of me I can't latch on to. Because I've tried. Rick and Morty. I don't get it. Help. There's other ones. Oh my god, I love Doctor Who. Does that count as a show? Fuck, that's definitely in my top 5. I've rewatched so much fucking Doctor Who. It's crazy. But there are some shows that are just, I mean, obviously I am the outlier, and I accept that. I'm not saying they're bad shows. I don't get it. They do not capture me. I love Parks and Rec. I'm rewatching it right now. Andy's still fat. It's my favorite seasons. I hate saying that, but the final season of pretty much all the shows, Odious, I just, like, literally all, Dexter, Game of Thrones, Gilmore Girls, fuck, why do they all ruin themselves? What's happening? I love Parks and Rec, though. It just, it's one of those few shows where I really love all the characters. Even Gary Larry Gergich, with his huge cock and his beautiful wife. See, and Erica, that was I had already watched Parks and Rec before I watched The Office, and I tried to go watch it, and it's okay. It definitely has its moments that are gems. I found points of The Office to become obsessed with that kept me going with it, and it was Dwight and Angela. It was similar to Stranger Things. If it didn't involve Papa and Eleven, I was like reading a book and half paying attention. Same shit. If it didn't involve Dwight and Angela, I was probably reading my book and not paying attention. And then the second they were on camera, I was like, that's some weird shit I'm into. I find I survive a lot of shows that way. Just because I respect that other people want to watch a show I might not be 100% into. Not my right to turn it off. I grew up, in my day, there was only one TV, and we had to fight over that there clicker. I can't. Friends, yep. Friends is absolutely with the I just don't get it. I can't think of any because I honestly, like, why would I watch something I don't like? But there's been some shows I tried and I just hate them. And those are, Zach's binging Rick and Morty right now, and I just, like, I wake up at 4 a.m. to Rick's voice. I just want to smother myself with a pillow sometimes. It doesn't annoy me normally, but sometimes I don't get it. It's okay. Dwight and Angela, right? They're the essence of everything. And maybe Dwight's brother. What's his name? Hold on, it was just on the tip of my dick. Fuck. It's some weird old name. What is his brother's name? Shit. Mose. His brother Mose. His special brother Mose. Erica, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Would you agree? We're definitely outliers. Right, Adam? But it's like everyone loves it. People love it. It's so big. I know I don't want to make anyone feel bad for liking it. It's definitely me, but I don't know what it is. I love a lot of stupid. I love that Hormone Monster show. Even the branch off is fucking hilarious too. I don't remember what they're called. Big Mouth. What's the branch off? It just happened. Oh my god. Those are hilarious. My brain didn't work. Those are super funny. I'm not against. I love animation. Human Resources. Thank you so much, Ghetto. Yeah, they're fucking hilarious. Well, I've only seen Human Resources once, whereas I've already rewatched Big Mouth 3 times. That's probably why. Big Mouth Small Johnson. Heyo. Not my problem. Sea Lion, seriously, thank you. I'm so glad I'm not alone because I feel like I don't want to be a pretentious bitch. I go into every show, movie, whatever with I want to enjoy this. I want to. Who the fuck doesn't want to? Who the fuck wants to disenjoy things? That seems so boring. What a lame life to live. It feels like getting less and less with each season, but what do I know, dude? I don't know. It's just me, supernatural. I can't do it. Sam is enough to ruin the whole thing. And if someone else is watching, Sam, Dean, Sam, Dean, Sam, Dean. That's my book I'm reading because I stopped paying attention. That's another one. I get it. It's so big. People love it. I cannot stand him. Glut. Okay, so I'm so glad you said that. So many times I've like gone into the back room where Zach has Rick and Morty playing, and I'm like, "Oh, did you already lap yourself?" And he goes, "No, it's only been like 5 episodes." But I swear to fuck, it's the exact same episode. It's the exact same storyline. Someone has said Chaunch or something, which is the same alien from I mean, I thought it before, but I didn't say it. I don't want to insult like people. If you enjoy something, it's not hurting anyone. Enjoy what you want to enjoy. I ain't here to shame enjoyment, but I just can't get into it. I don't know why. Being an outlier seems to have become a norm, to be honest. That's what I'm always on the internet. I kind of feel that way too, but I don't strive for it. I want to be basic bitch, frappuccino wearing, UGG drinking, blonde, whatever. I would love it. It seems relaxing. Unfortunately, I read books about death and dismemberment, and I watch horror a lot. What are you going to do? Nothing. Probably because it sucks. Probably. All right, let me find someone to host. My dogs need to get walked. They're just laying here, and they're like kids. If I don't walk them, they'll just be up all night. Adam, did you do... I mean, I was just talking about this with my therapist. It was right before I left for London. But it was like... She was like, why do you think you rediscovered yourself, i.e., like, just kind of gave up on trying to be the predicted white successful lady who works as a respiratory therapist, and just like I still wear my band tees and don't give a fuck if I don't match. And I feel like man, I'm trying to think what word for word she said. It was so fucking relevant. It wasn't about it being a shell or anything like that. Fuck, dude. I don't want to misquote her. Let me think on it. I hate when my brain does that. I had it. It was on the tip of my dick. I almost spit my coffee out. Unfortunately, I read books about death and dismemberment. Ray, this is why we've been friends for so long. Sorry you spit, though. Yeah, it's almost like it was similar to performing. Thank you for using that word. She said something around like, it's not necessarily that you gave up, because I always say like I'm wearing clothes I wore in high school. Like I've obviously given up, and she's like, you're not giving up. You've relaxed. she's like, most people have this like buzz of make sure you know what's being projected at all times around you. And then they usually go home and they relax, unbutton their pants, let their belly hang out, do whatever, take your bra off. Whereas I'm the take your bra off 24/7 now. Whereas in like, you know, the suit society, that is deemed as giving up, because trying at your outward performance is like a major key factor of success in a lot of people's world. Where in mine, it's really not. I think being real, if anything, has gained me more friends than hasn't. I think. And it's much like, I can't physically relax. Like, I don't sit and lay out and, you know, just, I can't physically do that. So to take an emotional block off my shoulders is quite fucking nice. Hi, hippie love. Right? But I never felt like I gave up. It was just like, I think it's a lot of words my mom uses that I don't think she uses them maliciously towards me, but it's like, she'll say things like, look at the roots of her hair. It looks like she's given up. And I'm standing right next to her like. Or one time I complimented a girl, we were out somewhere and I complimented a girl because she had vibrant, like Joker green hair. And that is really hard to pull off. And I was like, your hair is fucking dank. And when we walked away, my mom's like, you don't really like her hair, right? And I was like, are you bro? You raised me. What happened? I didn't say that. I don't remember what I said, but I remember she said that to me. And I was just, it's very bizarre. Or if she sees someone with tattoos, she'll comment on how dirty they look. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, what do you say? I just want her to love me. That's it. But some struggles aren't worth the struggle. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather relax with people that are high quality and don't give a fuck about my hair color or otherwise. A la you guys. And Zach and Scott and IRL people, Rod, people that, you know, look in your eyes, listen to your conversation, and base who you are on that as opposed to what color you dye your hair or how long you let it grow out. You know how unhealthy it is to bleach your hair all the time? Are you kidding me? It's so soft right here. Suck my ass. She can eat it. Weird is still a hard one for me, but that was like a weird word my mom liked to use towards us when she didn't like our behavior. So that's just something super personal I don't like, but I try to embrace it. Oh yeah, I was finding someone to host. Sorry. Gotta walk my dogs. They're such idiotic. I just miss, it's so hard to end stream after taking that vacation. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in a year, even though it was only a week. It didn't feel like it felt like less than a week being in London with my sister. It felt like a day. Like we were like, oh my God, it's over. Help. I miss you so much. Sarah, no, don't leave. But from stream, I was just like, I was kind of nervous to come back on the first day. I was like, how long has it been? Will they remember my face? Thank you, hippie. I honestly think my hair looks really cool when it grows out. I do not hate this at all. I let it grow out to let it get healthy for sure, but I think it looks kind of cool. It's like that ombre. What way does it go? This way. I think it looks kind of neat. I don't know. I don't think it looks trashy at all. I mean, I washed it last night and just went to bed, so it's a little fucky, but I don't think it looks bad at all. I just think it's that backhanded Baltimore compliment bullshit where people want to say an opinion, but they turn it into a really ugly compliment instead, where you know what their opinion was anyways. You know? I don't think it's malicious. I don't think she's thinking, my daughter has tattoos, I should call this other person dirty. I think she legitimately just speaks her mind and goes, wow, that person looks dirty. And then goes, oh, fuck, both my daughters and all my kids are covered in tattoos. Oh, no. You know? And then just doesn't say sorry or anything and just tries to back herself up. I don't think it's malicious. I've never seen her be malicious to anyone else other than us. It's just honesty, just like that unfiltered, this is my family, I don't have to filter myself honesty, which can sometimes be icky. Know what I'm saying? I'm not crying, you are. Yep, that's my whole family. And honestly, for the most part, I love it. My sister will not let me leave the house if I don't. If If something that makes me feel icky, she knows about, like an insecurity of mine, she would never lie to me and be like, no, you look great, go out anyways. Because she knows I'd feel uncomfortable all day. She would never do that. Whereas my mom totally would. Just to get out the door. She'd be like, whatever. And then when I get out the door and see myself like reflected in a building, I'd be like, oh, my ass is hanging out. She'd be like, it's not that bad. You know? I love the blatant honesty. Like, I live for my siblings and that relationship. But I feel like the older my parents get, the more mean it gets. What they're actually saying is, you're not adhering to my expectations, and now you're reflecting my own insecurities. Word, though. Good night, Adam. Thank you for being awesome and hanging today. The situation requires self-reflection. Better voice this on someone else via bad faith compliments. Word. That's it. It's weird. Or, oh, this is my favorite. Before I found who we're gonna host, it's Elle Bell. She's awesome. If you don't know Elle Bell, she has one of the most soothing voices. I love hosting into her channel and like ending my day with just listening to her dulcet tones. They're so beautiful. And she's a beautiful human as well. However, one of the best I ever got was when we were going to go to Thailand. I was just like talking to my mom about something. I don't know, probably about Twitch, something with Twitch. And she goes, yeah, my friends, I was telling them what you do for a living, and none of us could figure out how you make money at that. I just like, what do you... Yeah, you know you don't have to talk out loud, right? Just unplug that brain keyboard and let her go. Let her rip. But I don't think it's malicious. I think it's just her way of being like, I don't understand your world, and trying to be funny. But the older she gets, the meaner it gets. I don't take it personally. It's fine. But I love telling you guys about it. Like, I could do stand-up if I could do stand-up. You know what I'm saying? I could write for someone who does stand-up. I could never do stand-up. But I got them jokes. I got them stories that could be turned into jokes if I was clever. Chris, we mostly honestly just got really stoned and hung out and had a very chill, wonderful day. Other than when the dogs definitely freak out at the door being knocked. But I will be here tomorrow. Oh no, we did get to watch. I got a new Spooter, so it's Spooter warning on the VOD. I traded. I had 5 of my Spooters molted to be males, and so I tried to give them away, and they were like, "Let's trade." And I was like, "What do you got?" And they had something I super wanted. So check the VOD if you want to see that, because I got a really good camera angle of a feeding on the baby. So tomorrow we're gonna build spider enclosures as well as far as things allow, and then Sunday we move them, or probably tomorrow. Honestly, we'll probably just move them tomorrow because I got a lot of tarantulas that are outgrowing their enclosures. Should be super exciting. But the spiders won't be visible, if at all, until the literal end of the stream. So feel free to come hang out all day. You know I'm very responsible, and my mods are really good at reminding me if I'm an idiot to do Spooter warning, because I'm not here to scare you guys. It's all just going to be like building little enclosures that are cool. It's fun. Oh, Sunday we might do Legos. If we can get all the Spooter stuff done tomorrow. Sunday I have a BB-8 really sick-ass Lego set I want to do with you guys, so maybe we'll start that on Sunday. To be fair. Same. I never answer the door. If someone didn't text me and say, hey, you home, I'm coming over, then I don't know who the fuck's at the door and I'm not answering. You're probably trying to sell me something. Get out of here. People who know me would never do that. Fuck that. I'll try to find some dope music too, because the crafting stuff, like a lot of it I'm standing and not at my mic. So it's nice to have good music. So I'll try to find some good DMCA free music. Steven, I would love to. Oh my god, I totally would though. I would be so pro at it. Like, I'm getting really good at it. It's kind of depressing and impressive at the same time. No filter, kind of mean mom, classic combo, older than the earth, right? It really is. And I remember very consciously watching my Nana do it to her. Every single time my mom visited my Nana in my alive years, my mom would walk in the door. My Nana would talk about how us girls look like supermodels and how skinny and wonderful we looked no matter what we did. And then she would look at my mom and go, Georgie, what happened to your hair? Every fucking time. Moms are mean. I think that's the moral of the story. I love you, moms. Like, you kind of deserve to be mean. You teach us how to eat with a spoon and we shit all over your life, even though you tore your butthole in half, whatever. But, like, the fuck? I'm glad I'm not having kids so I can't destroy some little girl with my own insecurities, for fuck's sake. It's generational. Like, that's why I don't take it personally. And I try not to blame my parents because they're just mimics of their own, man. I'd probably be just as crazy if I had kids. I probably say the same crazy shit to my dogs, but they don't speak human, so it's not as bad. We're all crazy, but maybe some people shouldn't have kids. I'm so excited for you to see Thor tomorrow. Please tell me if it's wonderful. Let's cheers before we host Elle. I have one hit left. Cheers, bitches. I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. Oh. My bloodline ends with this womb. Fuck that shit. There ain't nothing good to be passed on here. That was a lot bigger hit than I planned, so I'm gonna go cough my lungs to death. Love you guys. Bye. Oh.